All right. Well, apparently my landlord is a lot more corrupt than I thought. You know, I wasn't suspecting this shit now. Wait a second. What's happening? All right. Now, currently, I don't know what to think about all this. Let me share. All right. Now, my landlord, I know he's into organ trafficking, all right? Because he's trying to kill me. He's been trying to kill me for years. So I know he's a no good bastard, all right? He's trying to kill me. And now he's involved in some kind of weird child candy shop shit with Tucson Steakhouse. The fuck? So apparently he's killing people off for their organs. And he's doing this with organs. And he's doing this with everyone in his apartments. Anyone that's probably disabled. He's targeting them to organ harvest. And then he's doing Steakgate on the side. That's his new hustle, too. So he's out of the, I don't know. Just like today when the fucking OCCK van come up. And I told him to get the hell out of here. And then I noticed that the maintenance boy comes walking out, Brian, like it's another day in paradise. He never says hi to me, never says anything to me. And today he's like, hey, are you fucking kidding me, Brian? You haven't said hey to me in years. And you got some weird shit going on over there. Now we're doing Steakgate, and you got lesbians involved in that shit? Excuse me? Are you fucking kidding me? You got lesbian cops involved in a Steakgate conspiracy now, in my opinion. These chicks should not be around these men, ladies, lesbians, dykes. Sorry. These men should not be around children. Not at all. And they shouldn't be around old people, disabled people, because they're killing them off for their organs. And they're using cartel money, too, to fund their enterprise. I was completely blindsided by the whole thing. Completely. I was not expecting this family to be anything like that. You mean to tell me this town is run by demons, by devils? Really? You guys trying to harvest my organs right now? I mean, you sent over a mortician along with giving me a death tag number, along with injecting me with HIV AIDS lethal injection shots where my legs are all gone. I mean, look, my legs are all messed up, you know? They're all messed up. I can't walk. I cannot walk at all, you know? I can't walk. This is not normal. No one has helped me. No one has talked to me. In 4 days, they just let me rot like this. The fuck is wrong? I know now that Blake is a serial killer. He's a serial killer. He's a child molester. What else is he? He's a drug trafficker. Mm-hmm. He does all that dirty, nasty shit. I didn't know his hands were so dirty. I really didn't. And I didn't know he had law enforcement involved in that dirty shit. Like, Blake, you should know better than that, bruh. I've known you for a long time. I didn't know you were into that. I'm totally fucking lost, dude. I totally misunderstood and You're not clean cut, are you? You're not that kind of clean cut guy. There's something really wrong with you, dude. Like, I couldn't imagine going to fucking prison, dude, for that shit. Honestly. And everybody fucking knowing. Like, it's already evident around the world My videos have been seen 1,000, almost 10,000 people have seen my video. Me screaming and hollering, I need help, all over the internet. And now my landlord's involved in candy trafficking. Candy trafficking? Are we serious? What is going on, dude? Are you okay? Are you serious? Are you a psycho? Are you really that psychotic, dude? I know you are. You try to kill me. You're trying to kill me. So I know you're psychotic. And all these people around here that turn a blind eye, are they involved too? Is that the deal? Who gets my liver, dude? Who gets my heart? Who gets my lungs? Just out of curiosity. Where are we fucking going with this shit? This guy comes out here all the fucking time, Mr. Hill, and fucking, yeah. Here, see? Steakgate. Catering service? Are we fucking serious? I don't see any people showing up at his fucking catering party, do you? He's been there for over an hour. Nobody has shown up. It's already past 6 o'clock. I already know Blake is a dirty bastard. His whole family is. I've already come to the conclusion that they're dirty, rotten bastards, their whole family, and they need to be, you know? They got blood on their hands because they killed disabled people for organs. Now they're running a fucking candy shop with Steakgate Tucson Steakhouse. If I see a little girl or a boy outside, I'm going to flip the fuck out, I think, on here. Obviously, law enforcement doesn't think there's something wrong with this picture. So that means they're involved. Right? So they get city commissioners, jurisdictions, courts, child services like St. Francis Assisi's, St. Francis Community Services. Is this where the candy is coming from? St. Francis Community Services. I used to work for them. What was I involved in? I was involved in a candy shop? Are you fucking serious? You mean I was getting them all this fucking money? St. Francis Community Services. I was writing all these grants for them and everything. So they can make candy shops throughout the state of Kansas? Like, what's going on here? I already know I'm fucked up in terms of physically. It's been 4 days. I've been screaming for help all over the internet. And everybody that has come is not right. Not right. There's something odd about them. First off, the OCCK driver, I did not confirm that. I did not confirm that. And they told me straight out, you better be up and ready to go. That's what they told me. Up and ready to go. We don't have time to wait on you. Excuse me, I can't walk. You got a mortician sitting there in front, driving your van, looking at me, telling me to come the fuck into his van, his white OCCK transportation van. He's a mortician. I didn't authorize that. I'm already down and out, all right? I'm already crawling on the ground because I can't walk because of my HIV, like, injection shots. They destroyed my legs. Hi, Aryan creator. Yeah, I think I'm being part of a human traffic or human organ trafficking thing. Yeah, a human organ trafficking cover or some shit like that. It's starting to get weird. There's State Gate right there, some child stuff right there, I'm sure. Like that guy's been there all fucking day almost. He's here all the fucking time. He doesn't live over here. An old man lives over there. Who's this? What's this? State Gate. More State Gate shit? Where do you. Salina, Kansas. Salina, Kansas. That's where I'm living. They've already determined that I'm disabled, all right? And at the beginning of the month, I got the HIV injection shots. And I think it was lethal injection. Yeah, I am. I'm doing that. And I think it was lethal injection because my leg, you want to see it? Looks like this. Look at that. I can't walk. This is not normal. This is really not normal. And so my landlord fucking stands there, doesn't ask me at all. Are you okay, James? This is not normal for you to sit like this. We know that. This is not your normal routine. To sit with your legs sprawled out like this, in fact, it seems kind of weird to us. But no, you know what they do? They see me crawling around like a worm now, and they just ignore me. They don't say a damn thing. They're just like, you're sick. Jensen family. The Jensen family property management, you people are sick. Disgusting. Organ trafficking with organizations and community services like Salina Family Healthcare, OCCK, fucking transportation, now the Kansas law enforcement, highway patrol, people associated with all kinds of shit like that. Are you fucking kidding me? We're doing weird shit now like that? Are you involved in cartel drug trafficking now? Jensen Family Property Management? I already know the last time my my uh earlier I saw my maintenance man come over here after the OCCK creepy fucking mortician try to get me to crawl into his van like a worm. You know, like, are you serious, sir? Are you fucking serious? You want me to crawl on the ground while you're sitting in a high-rise van, like an uplifted van, just crawling like a worm towards you? You're telling me you don't have time for me to do anything, to get to your vehicle on time. I just said, get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm sitting here crawling on the ground and you're telling me to come into your fucking van. And you're dressed up as a mortician. All right, that's key indication. You're a scumbag. And you're implicated in that with my landlord. Blake Jensen, David Jensen, their whole family's implicated in that. So if there's anyone missing in this town, I'd look at them. I would. Anyone who's lived on their property. They're the ones that are involved in shady shit now. Because I know for a fact. I'm sitting here struggling, crawling on the ground. Like, look, needing help. Well, they're involved in it. I've been calling out to my parents and my family. Nothing. What's going on? You mean my parents are involved in organ trafficking now, too? In candy shops and the fuck? Mom and dad and sister? And drug trafficking with cartel? I'm lost. What happened? Are you guys really into that shit? I thought that was like a niche thing. I didn't think that was like a... My parents are now into organ trafficking and trying to kill their son. Because they have not contacted me. At all. Not once has my parents contacted me. I've been screaming and crying on the internet for help. I haven't been able to contact my doctor, Dr. Peterson. I've been only able to contact, like, doctors, a care coordinator named Stephanie, uh, Kendra the Smith, the LPN who gave me the shot, but not my doctor. These people are scheduling me to places. They're giving me numbers that don't even make sense to locations that. Are you giving me a death tag number? Is that what it is? So you mean to tell me that Blake is really a creep and his whole family's weird as fuck like that? What? That's the norm now? No one is questioning anything. None of my neighbors. Taking a blind eye to all this shit. That lady covered her face. Did you see that? She didn't want to be filmed. She must be involved in something. Shit's getting weird. You mean you've known me for 20 years? And you didn't ask me. My same routine. So you know I can't walk, right? You know I'm stumbling and fucking crawling around on the floor. Right? You already know that. And you drive right past me like it's nothing. Dirty, rotten bastard. Heartless fool. Soulless monster. A soulless monster. That's what you are, Blake, to me now. A soulless, pathetic monster. And when you get busted, dude, and everybody goes down with you, who's going to be your friend then? Not me. I'm already dead. You already harvested my organs, bruh. Good luck, dude. Behind bars. They don't like guys like you behind bars. The moment you get there, you're out. You are out, dude. You already put me out. But when the truth comes out and everybody starts squealing on you and those little fat lesbian cops start talking about what really happened, or that black guy from Texas is just part of the game. Are you part of a trap that you didn't even know you were a part of, Blake? Are you still watching me on that security cameras? Huh? You still watching me on these security cameras, sir? I'd be worried about that shit. Because I already know it's on the dark web, right? We already know that government officials have been evaluating this situation both globally, internationally, and nationally. So you got people all over the place, even Interpol, wondering what the hell is going on here. And why this guy is screaming and hollering he needs help and nobody's helping him. Not even a fucking OCCK driver who sees him clearly that he's crawling on the ground and can't walk. And telling him, come on, little boy, get into my fucking van. Dude, you're dressed up like a mortician. I've never seen a bus driver dressed in a suit and tie in my life. And then I tell you that get the hell out of the way. Get out of here. You want me to crawl like a worm to your fucking van, dude? And then all of a sudden my maintenance guy comes strolling up over here Never said hi to me for years. Never gave a goddamn shit about me. Okay. Now you just want to say hi to me. Out of nowhere. Alright. Show enough. You want to play the game like that? You're already on candid camera. Not on my candid camera. You're on a national one that you've been devising for like decades on me. Not me. This is my time right now. You know? I'm talking about it. I didn't know what was going on. But now I do. Now I do. Now I do. You want to kill me, right? That's the whole objective. Let's kill James. Harvest his organs. He ain't no value to me. For 20 years I've known him. That's about as long as your... That's longer than your marriage, bud. Did you ever think of that? I wonder why your wife left you, Blake and David. Huh? Why did they leave you? Is the secret out of the bag, bud? Does your wives have too much information on you? Are they going to end up going missing now? Are they going to talk about you? Your ex-wives? Do they know something about the Kansas Highway Patrol? Because after Brian left, guess who comes strolling up? Kansas Highway Patrol. I'm like, the fuck? Are they involved in this shit too? They're involved in organ trafficking now. The Kansas Highway Patrol. People that are dedicated to the honor of serving and protecting and keeping the safety of its citizens in the community. I wasn't involved in any fucking drug cartels, like massive coke and methamphetamines and like muling people across the border of Mexico. I didn't do that shit. I don't even know any Mexicans. All I do is stay home and play on the internet. Now I'm crawling around like a fucking worm in my apartment. I'm confused. I already know I'm dead. I mean, all I do is just sit here in my apartment all day. And you guys couldn't handle the fact that I just wanted to go on fucking walks every day to release tension. I'm tired of being indoors. Let me go on a walk. No, that wasn't good enough. Now we gotta take him out. The fuck? I can't even walk now. See? Jesus fucking Christ. This is not normal. And then you sit there thinking it's okay. It's okay, James. Yeah, you're gonna like being chopped up and eaten. Dude, like I said, I'm more like chicken wing tips. My diet consists of bread and water. You want a fucking suckling pig, dude. You don't want a fucking cat, you know? I'm more like cat meat. I'm not the guy that's all chubby and fat and full of, could make a crispy, delicious skin. The moment you throw me in the fryer, I'm already burning to a crisp. You like al dente or rare human, I don't know, skin and bones? Yum. Skin and bones, yummy. I can't wait, right? We love skin and bones. And there's some better options out there. I fucking don't know. I'm lost. I already know my landlord is a creep. I already know. The way he hurt me, I already know he's a creep. I spent a 20-year fucking relationship with the dude. And he threw me away like garbage. His whole family did. Anyways, this was my confirmation appointment before everything started to go south. I'm pretty much sure they're going to kill me tonight in my sleep. So it says confirmation required. James, July 21st, 2026. Appointment at Salina Family Health Center. Appointment, blah, blah, blah. I didn't authorize this, all right? And they're telling me to go to Greta Fry, PA hyphen C. What is that? Pathologist? Is that what she is? A pathologist. She deals with dead people. And then here's the address. The fuck is this number? My death tag number 340B001267000SA? The fuck am I? This is not an address, ma'am. That is not an address. Where did you get that number? What does that number stand for? I don't know what building number that is. That place doesn't even have that like building number. All right? You've already determined that OCCK was meant to come and pick me up, right? Yeah, OCCK, you already scheduled that. And I didn't even say yes or no to any of these questions. I didn't reserve or reschedule. I didn't do none of that, right? Because I thought it was getting sketchy. So let's go here. Let's go here. What do we have here? All right, we're going into the portal again. All right, the Salina Family Healthcare Center. So now I think they're a part of some organ trafficking campaign. All right, they're all implicated in organ trafficking, along with my landlord and everyone else involved in that. All right, so they're all part of some kind of weird illegal organ trafficking scheme. Because I'm dead already. I'm struggling. I can't stand up. I can't do shit. And they're sitting there, not even giving two shits about me. Not even giving two shits. Not even looking at me and saying, hey, dude, are you all right? Like most people with a fucking human heart, Now I know he's a fucking serial killer, psycho child molester, I'm starting to realize that about him. Oh, yeah, Blake and the Jensens. Well, let me tell you a story about them. All right? Maybe if I can. No, maybe not. Maybe I'll just tell the fucking world from here. See, they locked me out. No, I can't do it. Are you serious? I'm not allowed to be a part of this, right? All of a sudden, they're shutting me out of the system, even though they sent me this email. They told me to view a message. Now I'm no longer a part of this system, right? I can no longer authenticate the conversations, right? I'm not allowed to be a part of some organ trafficking kind of a system cover anymore. It's a lot more complex than that. Let's see. Why? I'm typing in my address or my password that I've had for years on here. Here. Now they want to open it up. Funny how that works. Okay, let's go through this message just to reiterate what I'm saying. So, this is what I told him. My next HIV/AIDS medication shot. Hi, I just wanted to know about my next appointment visit to get my HIV/AIDS medication shot. I do not have money because I thought Nicole Schreiber was in charge of my Ryan White medical insurance. Anyways, I guess I'm going to die if I don't get my HIV/AIDS medication shots. I don't know what to do. Let me know if you want to schedule an appointment for me. But I am broke. No money. Sorry. Right? So this must be the reason why, like, since I don't have money, they want my organs now. We've got you scheduled for your next shot. All right, we got you scheduled for your next shot on 7/29/26 at 2:50 p.m. Can you be here at that time? I think insurance has been covering the shot for you, so I think it's okay for a money standpoint. Are you needing other financial assistance. How can we help, James? I will be at the appointment. Please let the appointment schedulers send me text messages as to when I need to be there. I do not want to talk about my financial situation because I don't have money to pay for my medical expenses. Diane always had that covered. All right, we made that clear. Diane's always making sure I'm covered in any medical problems, right? And now here's my doctor, Dr. Leah Peterson. Hi, James. We set up for the text reminders through the clinic, so you should be all set. I'm sorry to hear about your financial difficulties. Please let me know if there's anything more I can do. Hi, Dr. Leah Peterson. I don't know if this is normal, but my left ankle has been hurting since that HIV/AIDS injection. Is this normal? I've been trying to walk it off, but it just doesn't seem to be going away. Hi, James. I'm glad you reached out. I don't think the ankle pain is from the HIV injection, but I do think it's a good idea to get it checked out. Do you think you could call the clinic and schedule an appointment? I'm working at the hospital, so it'll have to be with one of my partners at Salina Family. Can we discuss it at my appointment? Sure, if you're comfortable waiting till next the 29th. See you then. Hi, Dr. Peterson. I am in emergency and medical attention. I cannot walk. I'm debilitated. I don't know if I got bit by a snake. Something popped in my calf. It felt like I got shot in the calf with a gun. I cannot come to my HIV/AIDS injection appointment because I can't walk. Yesterday, an undercover authority, paramedic, or police officer came over to see what was going on with me and my physical health. He never talked to me. Instead, he was escorted with the neighbor woman above me, who convinced him that I did not need immediate help. The neighbor woman above me in apartment number C11 made the paramedic lead me as is and ignored me as she followed. Next thing I see is the paramedic running towards me while my neighbor above me in number C11 was running after him, towards him. She can't walk fast. After the paramedic realized that I needed emergency medical treatment, I ran inside the apartment. The reason I ran inside my apartment is because of the neighbor lady in apartment number C5 began to run after the paramedic who is heading my way. The neighbor lady in number C5 has walking difficulties. She should not be running. Instead, she is telling the paramedic that I do not need medical attention. The paramedic clearly thought otherwise, or he would have not came running towards me, while the neighbor lady in number C5 was chasing after him. I'm in severe pain. My leg is swollen, and I cannot walk. Help me. I say that very clear. Help me. All of a sudden, I get Kendra Smith, the person that injected me with the HIV/AIDS medication in my left and right thighs. James, let me reach out to our care coordinators. Or I'm saying, wait. Hi, James. It's Kendra, Dr. Peterson's nurse. Can you please call the clinic and schedule an UC appointment? I don't know what that means, UC, for your leg pain. I am wanting to get you seen. Please let me know your thoughts. Thank you, Kendra LPN. I can't because I have no transportation, and I went viral in a video about my leg on Instagram. James, let me reach out to our care coordinators to see if we can arrange some transportation for you to get to be seen. I will have once of the care coordinators reach out to you with date and time and transportation. We really need to get you to look at your leg. Thank you, thank you, Kendra LPN. No problem. Did you watch my viral video on Instagram? And I give her the link. All of a sudden she says, "Hi, James. I have scheduled to see Greta tomorrow at 2:20 p.m. I did talk with OCCK, and they will be there in a white van." Mm-hmm. They sure did show up in a white van today to provide transportation to and from your appointment. They will be there between 1:35 and 2:05. So please be watching for them, as they won't wait. All right, they won't wait. All right. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow at your appointment. Are you serious? This dude ain't gonna wait for me. I already told you I'm crawling all over the place. I can't walk, and he ain't gonna wait for me. And he's OCCK transportation guy who deals with disabled people, right? And he's dressed up in a suit and tie. All right, here we go again. Stephanie, coordinator. James, just making sure that an appointment tomorrow will work for you since transportation has been arranged. Could you send a message back to let me know this daytime is okay? Thanks. All right. All right. So this is the video that went viral on Instagram. And this has all of a sudden become a big thing for me today because they feel like they need to take me out. Because I've already had like the freaking. But look, right there, 9,717 views on this video. What is it about? All right, let's look at it. Treatment. My leg is really screwed up. If you can see how big it is. Yeah. It's swollen to the fucking max. I don't know if I got bit by a snake or it was the medication you gave me, but I'm having really bad adverse reactions to whatever happened, and now I'm completely debilitated and I cannot walk whatsoever. I cannot walk. There was a paramedic yesterday that came by my apartment, didn't even stop to ask me if I needed help. Not once. Not once, Dr. Peterson. Instead, he was convinced by a neighbor tenant above me that I was not hurt, that I didn't need medical attention. She was the one that decided if I was in terrible condition or not. She made the determination factor. And the moment he saw how bad I was doing, he came running back and she was running after him. And I went right back into the house. Hi, Dr. Peterson. I think I need emergency medical treatment. My leg is really screwed up. See how big it is? Yeah. It's swollen to the fucking max. I don't know if I got bit by a snake or it was the medication you gave me, but I'm having really bad adverse reactions to whatever happened, and now I'm completely debilitated and I cannot walk whatsoever. I cannot walk. There was a paramedic yesterday that came by my apartment, didn't even stop to ask me if I needed help. Not once. Not once, Dr. Peterson. Instead, he was convinced by a neighbor tenant above me that I was not hurt, that I didn't need medical attention. She was the one that decided if I was in terrible condition or not. She made the determination factor. And the moment he saw how bad I was doing, He came running back and she was running after him. And I went right back into the house. Hi, Dr. Peterson. I think I need emergency. So, anyways, that hit 9,717. These are my new ones regarding my day today. My day today. It's been fucking miserable. They win. They wanted to kill me off. All right? They win. I haven't been able to do anything. I've been sick. I haven't been able to eat really well. I've been crawling on the floor like a worm. You mean to tell me I got a viral video on Instagram about my condition that's like almost 10,000 hits and not one person in my family contacted me? Sorry. Not one person. 9,000, almost 10,000 people saw that video. And I've been just laying down the whole day, hoping, wishing, and praying that I don't die right now on camera. That someone thinks that I'm worth a shit out of 10,000 people who saw that video. You mean to tell me my mom and dad and sister did not see that video? My family did not see that video? That all those people did not see that video? Who in Salina saw that video? Hmm? There are 10,000 people, possibly in Salina, who've seen that video. We know who's guilty now, huh? I can't walk. I had an OCCK transportation dude who I said, get the fuck out of here. You know why I said that? Because he saw me crawling on the ground. I made that very clear. He saw me wiggling around like a worm. Excuse me, sir? Is that mental illness? Is that drugs and alcohol? Why would somebody be wiggling around on the ground, making it damn clear that he can't walk? To all these fucking medical physicians, to all the world. 10,000 people almost have seen that video. Knowing full well I'm in really bad condition. Who's implicated in this? The Jensen Property Managements? I mean, they have me on camera all the time. I'm sure they've been doing it for years. It's all over the dark web and in federal hands and officials. They've been evaluating this footage for decades now. Who is it implicated with and connected to? My family. Who are they associated with? The Freemasons. I mean, how far are we going with this? Is it Donald Trump now? Barack Obama? Joe Biden? Elon Musk? They're so upset about a guy like me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys run the world. You guys have so much more than me. You have everything. You already made a legacy. And you continue that legacy. I haven't made a legacy. I didn't want to make this legacy. I didn't think that this was actually a real thing in America. I thought there were people out there who were stronger, better, smarter, more equipped to handle stuff like that, like organ trafficking, knowing where this shit is coming from. Not like going to Chicago Hospital on seeing a TikTok on Chicago Hospital, and at their doorstep they have like 100 new kidneys for freshmen. I'm scared. I'm terrified. I really didn't think America was like this, honestly. I thought America was the safest place for everyone. I thought that stuff happened outside in the world. I thought this was the only refuge left on this earth. I thought this was the only safe place. I was wrong. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I'm actually in hell. I should have been given up for adoption. I shouldn't bargain to be with a family that didn't want me. I thought I was doing the right thing, God. I'm so sorry. I sinned. I did the wrong thing. I can't walk, God. I don't know where to go. Why wouldn't? I'm sorry. I'm trying to compose myself. I'm a man. Boys don't cry, right? We're tough. We're strong. We're not weak. We live by integrity, right? We're not soulless monsters. Maybe that's all we really are in here. Just a bunch of soulless, sick monsters. Just feeding off of each other. How fun. Like I always say, you put a target on somebody's back, remember you got 50 on yours. Especially if you got more than me. There are 50 people for each target you put on my back, on your back. And I'm trying to hold on to dear life. I can't imagine how big of an enterprise this is. Just about me. Who am I that I need this? I am not a part of any show. I didn't think I was. I just thought I was an average Joe trying to make it in this world, honestly. I didn't know I was Jesus fucking Christ at this point. I had no clue. Nope. But apparently you guys did. You all knew I was going to be Jesus Christ, right? That's a big fucking honor. You put me in a position I was not wanting. You made me do a job I did not want to do. Because it was too hard. It was too hard and scary. The whole time you set me up to do this. And you watched me suffer. And be crucified in front of everybody. You took me out. You've seen all my videos crawling and screaming, and I need help. I'm dying. My leg's necrotic. My leg's necrotic. It's getting necrotic. 4 days without medical treatment, going on 5. I didn't think I was Jesus Christ. I didn't. I didn't know. Am I the
the Antichrist? Is that what I am? Am I that bad? You have to eradicate me? What did I do wrong? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everyone if I did something. I apologize. I didn't mean to. I can't walk now. I have people ignoring me. There's no good Samaritan. None. It's just in the Bible, right? It's just a fairy tale. It's not real life. People don't. Good Samaritans don't exist. Angels don't exist, right? God doesn't exist. You mean I've been lying to myself my whole life? To think that there was a God? I lied to myself. I was told my whole life looking for God. Just hoping and praying I knew who God was. On a soul level. It was all a lie. It was all a joke. To confuse me. To misguide me, right? That God was not with me the whole time. Protecting me. Because the world was too hard. That God wasn't there. It wasn't true. I was living in a fantasy world, right? An imagination, a schizophrenic delusion. It was all made up. Just to misguide me. To make me look unstable. To go to these places called churches that are not really real. I feel dumb. But the Holy Bible is not real. To some extent, like, thou shalt not kill in the commandments. Honor thy mother and thy father. I thought I'd follow of everything in the Ten Commandments or anything in the Bible. I try to follow the Ten Commandments because I know that's the most important thing. Everything else is just fairy tale. We don't even know who Jesus really was. Books weren't written about him at his time. Nobody liked him. You know, we know that story, right? Nobody liked the dude, except a small group of people. Then all of a sudden, he became a world legacy icon phenomenon. Spread around. It was all word of mouth. They had to write about him about 100 years after he had died. Now what's happening? Are you wanting me to play that role? I guess I have to. Right? That's the role I have to play. I don't want to be the Antichrist. That's scary. I was misled, right? To think, thank goodness, that justice, like fairness or balance or whatever, you know. I don't even know if that's a real word anymore. I don't think it exists. Honor, integrity, I don't think. You want me to ask you, do I still have faith in God? That's all I've ever had. I don't know anything else. I don't. And now I'm scared because I can't walk. I can't walk because of those HIV, lethal injection medications. And the nurse, Kendra, she shakes me down every fucking day almost for the whole month, asking me for money for the shots. I'm like, ma'am, you know I'm disabled. You know I'm on government assistance, right? That's probably the raw problem, right? Not that I'm producing online content. Just, is that not work anymore? I can't do that. That I can't actually do physical work. But I can at least do this. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. I'm sorry, I'm falling apart. I'm gonna crash out. My leg hurts. It's getting hard to walk on my other one because it feels like my tendon is gonna snap in my calf every time I do. After these injections, my ankles started hurting. I haven't eaten well because I can't walk and I have to crawl on the floor like a worm. No one really wants to help me. My landlord just, like I said, drove right past me. So I know he's a part of some organ trafficking thing of killing off people. And now I see two signs. Steakhouse, delivery van, delivering candy to a candy shop. And now I'm seeing law enforcement involved in turning a blind eye, like the Kansas Highway Patrol, Salina Police Department. What? City commissioners. Like, what's going on? Have I been blind to something? Because I thought I had to be good too. Good, upstanding citizen. I thought that was expected of me. I thought I wasn't supposed to do that stuff. That's bad. Everyone told me, nah, 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 nah. You're not supposed to do that stuff. But actually, it's okay. I'm confused. I don't understand what's going on. I'm confused. I'm lost. I don't know what's going on anymore. I've known my landlord for like 20 plus years. And now I think he sees me as a trapped, abused bunny that he can, once it's dead, he can sell it to the taxidermist. Really, bruh? That was your whole plan from the start with me? And you were connected with my parents? And John Schreiber and Noel Schreiber of the Saline County Health Department are now the main people who direct my medical stuff and Ryan White and HIV and AIDS. And they're authorizing that I need a lethal injection.
And John is moonlighting as a transportation person, but I never see him. But I only see him on my internet he's like my top fan, I guess, on Facebook. He's always at the top of the algorithm. Every time I've contacted Noel a couple months ago. I said, I got this message, this letter from Salina Family Eye Care. And I said, usually Diane took care of that stuff because she knew I didn't have very much money. I really don't. She said, oh, yeah, James, we got it covered. I was like, okay, I trust you. All right. I'm not going to argue with you. I just want to make sure. Sure enough, guess who's calling me a couple of weeks later? Kendra. Trying to shake me down for money. I am lost how big this network has become. I didn't know I was anything special. I don't think I'm worth eating. Not really. I'm not worth eating. Chicken wing tips. Why don't you put me in like frickin' I'm skin and bones, dude. Skin and bones. That's not that good. You want suckling pig, right? Everybody loves a fat little piggy, right? To eat. All healthy and shit. Nice crispy skin, right? I'm more like eating a cat. What do you like better, cat or a pig to eat? When was the last time you ate a cat? I have mild, like, muscle definition, mostly skin and bones. You ever grab a skinny little alley cat? That's what I am, a skinny little alley cat. I'm not a fat cat sitting on someone's porch in a rich white house. You'd probably like to eat that thing better, right? A big old fat cat who has a bunch of money, probably. Not some alley cat that eats out of a garbage can and can't survive on other than its other diets of rats and birds and snakes. It doesn't get fed science diet. It's lucky if it does. Or whiskas. But usually that requires, I don't know, animal shelter, right? Animal shelter. Damn it. I guess, yeah. Sad, ain't it? Life is life, I guess. I don't know. Why don't I go outside and smoke a cigarette? Because I guess they're going to off me again. Right? Let me crawl out like a dirty little worm. Right? He's just a worm. He's disgusting. We're going to harvest him. And then we're going to continue to tell everybody a story each year and rewrite the story and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. We're giving our side of the story, right? He was meant to be taken out because he was actually the Antichrist, right? No, I'm not. Shit, I'm not even Jesus for Carney's sakes. I'm not even, I don't think Buddha. I'd be lucky if I even get to that level. Come on. Come on. I'm just your average Joe trying to make his way out in the world. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get shot out there or killed or someone's going to come get me. I guess if you want to eat alley cat. Alley cat. I'm pretty sure if you take my organs, you'll end up dying in a couple of days because they'll be rejected out of your body because I'm full of diseases. full of problems, dirty, nasty. Like I said, just go to China. Why don't you go to China? Ask them to print you one. Take your genetic cells and print you one. A new heart, a fresh one, a clean one. You know it's going to pump well, right? You know it's equipped to do things that old Jimmy's heart. It's like driving a used car versus a Mercedes, brand new Mercedes, dude. Jimmy's heart might not last that long. He's been under too much stress and duress. He's tired. He's exhausted. He's full of garbage at this point. But you can't go to China and say, hey, can you print me out one with, I don't know, my own blood samples? They're like, sure, we'll do it for you for like $5,000. Oh, great. Now I'm part of the Matrix, right? In that regard. Am I Keanu Reeves? No. Neo? Nah. Why would I be those individuals? I'm not, right? I'm not like some messianic figure, right? I didn't think I was a messianic figure. Shit, I didn't even know. Now I've become a messianic figure. And my landlord has become the villain in this story, along with my parents and everybody else in every organization involved. What is it, a witch hunt that I was unaware of the whole time? Was that it? This is getting so weird, you know? Am I the delusional one? I can't walk. I can't walk because of medication that was injected in me, and I'm getting sick and tired all the time. I'm not doing well. I'm really not. Physically. Mentally, you want to know what mentally is? I'm starting to realize nobody likes me. Yeah. Especially if your landlord of 20 years passes right by you and sees you struggling on the ground like a worm and doesn't even give you like any empathy like the mile is. Like, how do you rationalize in your head that your plan of action is the right one when your heart is telling you like, you're gonna burn in hell, buddy? You're gonna burn in hell. How does that make you feel? To be even family and to see 10,000 fucking people watch my video about I need help. How do you rationalize it in your head up here? Oh, yeah, that's just my brother. He's a piece of shit. That's my son. He ain't worth a shit. But the whole time in your heart and in your soul, there's a lot of guilt. My dad just beating the fuck out of me every time he was angry, throwing me in the room like I was some bad animal, acting like a fucking rabid, beast, dumb Neanderthal. That's what my father was. Can't read, can't write. The only thing he has going for him is an 8-inch dick and an Asian wife that says you can be better than that. Made him believe like he was a big dog, right? 20 years in the military, E7 dog, dad, E7. And now I'm like that. The guy who went to college, right? For 10 years, didn't become anything. Worked his whole life to nothing, for nothing. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I can't walk. OCCK said, if you can't walk up to our van, we're going to ditch your ass. And then you have a bus driver dressed in a suit and tie. Shame on you, you dirty bastards. Who's Miss OCCK Transportation? She's the Antichrist, right? She's involved in organ trafficking. Is that it? And I'm one of her victims. That organization's head person now. Now we know who they are, right? The one that thinks she's a godly person. That she decides who dies and gets their organs taken away. And the flesh is eaten among the demons. Ugh. You're such a nasty person. Is that normal? Is that normal? I thought that was abnormal. So you're telling me I'm the psychotic one? That you send over a mortician who tells me when he sees me crawling on the ground like a worm that I better get my ass up in there. And he's supposed to help disabled people, right? And he's dressed in a suit and tie. God forbid. I wonder what my aunt went through. Soonjam Miles. Was her husband implicated in this? Who else is next? Randy McCreary? She's disabled. Is this a whole family garbage affair? Did it start like the fish always rots from the head down kind of situation? Anyways, I'm going to go smoke and probably get blasted away. Look at me. I'm crawling like a worm. All right. You know, crawling on the ground like a fucking worm because my fucking leg don't work. Right? I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I'm dead. Let's see who's out there, just to be on the safe side so I can prepare myself to not be surprised of what to expect at this point, right? Okay, we got a new vehicle. Great. Now I'm gonna die. Great. This is the moment of death, right? Who is this? All right. So OCCK, yeah. Not willing to spend 5 seconds with me to help me. Because, they're supposed to disable people, but they're more concerned about drug trafficking. That's our new thing, right? OCCK, drug trafficking. And now organ trafficking. How do you be a godly organization like that doing that stuff? Wouldn't it just be better to go to China and say, how do you do this with our, fucking experts? Smart kids that know a lot of technology in our society, in our organization, who could go there and learn how to make human organs with people's own blood printed out in a printer. Shit, you guys extract so much blood from me. You could just take my blood and take it to China, and they could print out a new organ if you wanted one from me. A replication, a better one, a fresh one, a clean one. Who's this individual? Yeah, another one. Huh. Interesting. Look, it's Tucson Steakhouse. That guy doesn't live there. Ah, here she comes. The one that, yeah, the one that's always been a problem for me. Annie Wilkes in apartment C5. Great. And that guy. 3. I guess I'm not. I might be a threat to society now, right? All I wanted in life was a home. A good one. A nice one. A new one. A high-tech one. Beautiful. You know? That's what I wanted. I wanted a Chinese EV car. You know? Just in town legal. I don't want to drive on the interstate. That scares me. I can't drive that fast. I just want to go to like a store, pick up my shit, and come home. I don't want to go to candy shops. Like Tucson Gate, State Gate. The fuck? I already know my landlord's really involved in that sketchy fucking shit. And the highway patrol overlooks it completely. Because I'm sitting here wiggling around on the floor like a worm, needing help. And nobody sits there. Everybody sits there, yeah. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I'm sitting here, look at my leg. It's necrotic compared to this one. The fuck? You know? What is wrong? Are you gonna, exterminate me now? Is that the point? Was that the objective the whole time? I'm the poor guy. Who are these sketchy characters? I've never seen them before. I don't know. You know what I mean? Is that, who? Who is that? I don't fucking know. Who is that? I guess she made a good decision today. Like, what's going on here? I was just, trying to mind my own business. Live a peaceful life, pay my rent. And now it's become a shit show. Like, what's going on? I'm sitting here in pain and needing assistance. And then they tell me that the OCCK van doesn't have time to come and help me because I'm disabled. That they can't wait for someone that's crawling on the ground who doesn't have a wheelchair and definitely needs one now. And may need an operation to have his leg cut off. And everybody just ignores it. Inside their head, it's okay, but in their soul, it's a fucking mess. I bet they all want to shoot themselves in the head right now, right? You want to take that rifle and put it to your head now, sir? Huh? Does it feel better in your mouth than it does at my face? Because you've probably been around doing this shit for way too long, realizing it wasn't worth it. It was kind of dumb. And everybody's talking, and everybody's all people are dropping off, and I don't even know what's going on, really. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I'm not a part of the shit show, you know? I'm not a part of it. I'm not a part of this shit show. I don't know what the storyline is now. I don't even know what play it is. Is this a Shakespearean tragedy? Is this what? I can't walk. I'm sitting here. Everybody's ignoring me. I have a mortician coming over to my fucking house, telling me I need to wiggle my way on the floor up to his van. Like an animal? Are you fucking serious, sir? Oh, really? Yeah, gotta execute, right? For that 25K, right? Like, what the hell's going on here? I didn't do anything wrong. You guys did. You guys have this whole storyline going. It's been going on for days now. Like, what did I do? I'm just sitting here, you know? I'm scared to death. I didn't do anything wrong, you know? All I wanted to do is just live in peace. That's all. I didn't ask to be Jesus Christ. I asked for help today. That's all I asked for is help. Do I need to be part of this play, or am I fucking the audience? I don't know. I don't know the script. I don't know the meaning, you know? All I know is there's some actors in it and cast of characters that are reoccurring. And I'm sitting here wondering in 20 years why all of a sudden I'm a problem. I really don't know why I'm a problem. Is it because I'm a problem because what? What did I do? I was on disability. I worked my ass off for many years. I tried to do the best I could. Shit. All I wanted was like a house, a nice house, a new one, an AV car in town use, clean water, good food, vapes, these cigarettes. I don't even know if my parents are alive anymore, or my family is. I don't think they are. They haven't contacted me. But I'm just wondering why they'd let stuff like this go on for so long. What did I do? I didn't think I was a fucking... I don't even know who I am anymore. Because I feel like I did something wrong. I don't know what I did. Did I really deserve this treatment? I thought Stalin was worse than Hitler. I really did. Stalin massacred 20 million. He's the guy that defeated Germany. Hitler didn't have that numbers. Hitler wasn't part of that number. He only killed exterminated 6 million. There's more in Russia. He killed more Ukrainians. Hitler helped Ukraine. What happened? Now my family's dead? No one talks to me. They know I'm in trouble. Look, I need help. So my parents are dead. You're my sister, huh? Everybody's dead. They don't know if I'm alive or not. And they don't care. Even though they know for a fact I need help. I had almost 10,000 people seeing that video. Me screaming for help. Like I said, I only taste like chicken wing tips, skin and bones, alley cat shit. I don't see how that's very delectable in any way. No muscle mass. I mean, everybody likes muscular steak, right? So, I don't know what a suckling fat pig. I just don't think alley cat is a good tasting food. I don't know. Maybe for street urchins on a, I don't know. I don't know. Am I really the Antichrist and I didn't know it? Is that what it is? I don't know. And these people are the angels that are trying to get rid of me? Am I the evil one the whole time? Am I a creation of Satan? Should I play that role now? I'm supposed to be the Antichrist? That's who I really am? Why would the Antichrist talk to God his whole life? Huh? Like the almighty power, the universal consciousness, you know? The one that conducts all affairs in this world, good and bad, mistake and perfections, for the protection. Are these people really the bad ones? Or am I the bad one? That I need to be gone? I don't understand. I wish God would help me. I don't want to look like a fucking crazy person screaming about God when God doesn't exist. Alright? It's all been a delusion, a mental illness, a psychosis called schizophrenia, right? That I needed to take medicine for. That I was not trying to do what God was telling me to do. That was actually following the devil, right? By going out and doing what? Wrong. I smoked a joint a couple of times. I had a couple of buddies I've been friends with for many, over a couple of decades, more than I've been with my girlfriends. I always seem to go through women a lot faster than my buddies. Now I realize my buddies, after 20 years, never liked me at all. They actually thought I was supposed to be dead the whole time. That I wanted to be like my buddies someday. That maybe, I used to have dreams that I'd like to live in a house near them. Because I always thought they were like the perfect family. The kind I always wanted to be around. Now I'm scared of them. I'm scared of them more than my own family. Because my own family would try this shit. But they weren't successful. I didn't think they were smart enough to do something that stupid, you know. But now I know that the family I had admired for 20 years and thought, damn, those are some good people right there. I mean, sure, they've made a couple of mistakes, but I didn't think it was too serious. I didn't listen to anyone about that shit. Even when they were talking like mad shit about the Jensen family. I didn't think they were actually, I always thought they were like alright people, you know. I knew they weren't. I always gave them the benefit of the doubt. Like maybe they were too busy, maybe I wasn't first priority. And then eventually when Brian came into the mix, I knew then and there that this was a bad situation for me. A really bad and scary situation. Because he wasn't there to be my friend. He wasn't the person I would be like, hi, how are you doing today, Ryan? Hope everything's going all right. No. He was trying to study me and figure me out and understand how I operated. I was like, what? I just thought you were the maintenance man. I just thought I was the tenant. I don't know. It was none of my business about what he was doing, honestly. I didn't give a flying fuck. I didn't know him that well. I just thought, hey, he's the maintenance dude. That's what he wants to do, all right? And that's how I saw it. I was like, don't bother him, all right? You don't want to be bothered. He might have a stressful life. You know, he's working a dead-end job. And I always thought to myself, I said, dude, don't get in any sketchy stuff. It's always a trap and so on. Because like I always say, never buy drugs from your high school teachers. Especially not in Salina. Someone tried to pull that trap on me one time. I was like, for real? For real? You're standing right there. Really? What? This is going on in our schools? Oh, yeah. It's normal. It's just how we do things. What? Are you serious? What else is going on in our schools that we don't know? Huh? I don't like a lot of these people. I never liked a lot of my teachers in high school. There's only one I thought I could trust. That was Mr. Woods. Because he gave me the benefit of the doubt. You know how? I'll tell you how. Mr. Woods gave me the benefit of the doubt. I fucking sucked at Latin. I did. And I knew this girl named Monica. She was really good at it. First year, we were in it together. Everybody does the first year. Second year, she was like the top one in the class. And I was the guy that was always behind in Latin.
European languages, I suck at. I really do. Asian languages, I get A's, especially Japanese. I'm like good at Japanese because I was a Japanese monk in a past life um, who was buried underground and left to die. So see if he can become a mummy and become a Buddha, worship forever. But anyways, um, I always thought Monica, like, she's the smart one in the class. And I'm the dumb one because I don't understand what's going on. And what really confused me about Mr. Woods was he told me, he said this. He's like, we don't really know what Latin sounds like. That threw me for a loop because I was like, I'm studying a language that I don't really know what it sounds like because it's a dead language, right? It's a dead language. It's still spoken at the Vatican, but the original language itself and how it sounds like phonetically and linguistically has evolved completely into something else, right? Like English. Old English, Middle English, recent English. You ever hear Old English? It does not sound like English that we know. I have a hard time with that. I don't understand Old English. It's a whole different language, you know? So I after going to university, I understood that concept better. But in high school, Mr. Woods, he told me that. I was like, the fuck? Um, all right. So we speak it in class, and I'm thinking to myself, what is he talking about? He's speaking it. Maybe I'm getting this wrong, all right? So I'm always going to Monica. I'm like, Monica, how do I do this? I don't understand it. I don't know how to speak it. I don't understand how to read it now. I'm all confused. But Mr. Woods, she's a smart one. Mr. Woods, he's giving me the benefit of the doubt the whole time because I want to truck on. I'm thinking, all right, maybe someday I'm going to go to the Vatican. I thought that would be really cool, like a vacation or something, because I already know Latin. They said it's good for like politics and uh, legal law and doctors. So I thought, okay, I'll try this. All right. And Latin is spoken at the Vatican a lot. So I know modern Latin, I guess. Modern Latin, how it sounds now, I don't know. I'm confused, but all right. I'm thinking Latin way back when Jesus, way back. All right. Like Aramaic. Do we really know what Aramaic sounds like? Probably not. We have a concept of what it may have sounded like. But ultimately, we don't know where, once it's dead, once it reaches a peak, people stop speaking that language, you know? It evolves or it just dies away. So I'm in this class, and I know Mr. Woods is like, oh, this guy, he's not going to pass this class. I'm thinking to myself, I'm too dumb for this class, but I'm going to stick it out. I'm going to stick it out and work my butt off with this because I want to learn this language. I know it's important, really important. Well, my reward at the end of the year was going to the Spencer, is it Nelson Adkins Museum of Art. I was like, damn, okay, right on. Wow, I actually worked towards a goal, a good one. I really like this one. I like going to museums now more, you know. Anyways, that was Mr. Woods' experience. He gave me the benefit of the doubt enough to know that I was really trying hard, even though that class was difficult. And I had to bug Monica all the time about how to do this right because I didn't want to fail the class because she was the best student in the class. And then my college experiences. The only time I had a good one was at Kansas Wesleyan. As my undergraduate with Dr. Brown, he taught me everything. I mean, where do you get a Stanford educated professor in the middle of Kansas? It's like Harvard professors in Kansas who teaches their students educational, important things like reading, writing, critical thinking, not making dumb decisions, in life. Like, do I really want to do this? I've been on this thing for like 10 years of watching this guy nonstop. Watching him do the same damn thing every day. He ain't part of no show. He really isn't the main character, really. He's not the one devising a surveillance thing on him, and all of a sudden we bring out the cast of characters to kind of break the ice. And I'm sitting over there thinking to myself, okay, I need to sit down and shut the hell up because that's what Brian, the maintenance man, made clear to me. He's like, yeah, sit down, shut the hell up. All right. And I'm thinking, fuck. All right. I'm the audience. They're going to perform a show for me with all these surveillance cameras. And here comes Blake, and here comes David. Because I don't know what the script is. I don't know what the show is, right? I've known these guys for 20 years, and all of a sudden they hate my guts. Oh, I always thought, like I said, I was just like, am I wrong? Was I wrong the whole time? Maybe. I don't know. And then I just chalked it up to maybe I was being too intrusive. Like I was knowing too much of something, but I didn't even know what was going on. I was just watching a movie and shouting out, there's a monster behind that door, dude. Don't go in there. I seen it before you got there in the part of the movie, but you did. Is this a real movie that I'm watching? Because I know I'm the audience, right? I have to sit there and shut the fuck up in the theater. I'm not the main character in this show of surveillance, high-tech surveillance technology. Everybody's on candid camera right now, right? All the actors, all the professionals, all the extras in the show, like a Truman Show kind of deal. The people that play the parts. I'm confused. All right. I don't know what this show was about. Was it about me? Because I was told to sit down and shut the hell up. I was just told to watch. That's what I thought. right? Was I supposed to participate? But I didn't know what role I was supposed to play in the movie. What was the role? I'm still trying to. Am I too dumb? How do I know too much if I don't know what role I'm supposed to play? I know. I'm a life path 1144. Okay. All right. Master 1111 or master number 11, builder number 4, this, that. Okay, great. I am Chinese year of the snake and Sagittarius. All right. And sure, I can do a deeper dive into that. I know my past life. I know this. All right. I can look into esoteric knowledge and spirituality. Look into these things. All right. Okay. All right. This is who I am. But Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? I thought I was just probably that Good Samaritan dude. You know, that story from Good Samaritan. Oh no. Am I wrong? Should I have been? Oh no. What path to take? I don't know. I'm all confused. Like I said, I don't even know. God? I don't know. Am I kidding myself somewhere? Now I'm part of organ trafficking network in state gate. Is America not the safest place in the world? As far as I know, it's supposed to be. Maybe I'm wrong. I always thought it was like the land of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Am I wrong about that? Was that a joke? Freedom? The land of the free, home of the brave? I'm getting lost. Like, is this all about me now? Because now I'm confused about everything. Because I know they used to say that Hell's Gates was in New York City, right? And anyone that came into New York City was Hell's Gates or something like that. Now I'm confused. God bless America, or are we in hell? I don't know. I thought we were number one. I thought America was number one. I always thought America was number one. Now I'm wondering, like, is that just a lie too? We accept anyone in this world that's going through a difficult time, but they can contribute to our society in remarkable ways because their government doesn't see their value. But we do. Like Albert Einstein. I'm confused now. Who are we as America? Am I living a delusion? Like I said, I love Fergie. LA Love, where she talks about the whole world wants to be American. I mean, we're like supposed to be the coolest kids on the block, right? We've always been the coolest kids on the block. Everybody wants to be in America, right? Like, because of Fergie, right? And she says everybody wants to be like America, me, because we got the flavor of America kind of stuff. Am I wrong about some? I don't know.
Does everybody not want to come to America anymore? No. We all want to go to China now, right? We all just want to take some of our own blood and DNA and go to China and say, hey, we heard you got these machines. And they can print out organs really cheaply with your own cells, right? So I don't have to go and like buy some dude or like try to get some dude's like used dirty heart. God knows he has some diseases, kind of gross stuff in there. But anyways, I can go to China and get like a new Mercedes heart, right? A brand new one. And you guys can print that out with just drawing blood, right? You can do that. Can you? I don't know. Maybe. And it will be the right blood type, be the right genetically perfect DNA, complete match. You don't have really any fear of rejection like you would mine, right? Old lady upstairs, she needs a what? New lungs, maybe? Well, does she want smokers cough for the rest of her life? Not like this. No. Or is she looking for a new heart? Because mine is probably already grody. You know, HIV, syphilis, cigarettes, vapes, soda pop, dirty water, bread. I don't know. I'm gonna try to go and eat. I want to eat. Let's see. How do I do this? I have to keep this going. I don't know. I'm not trying to. I don't know anything really. Like I said, is it really my fault that I sit at home? I didn't say I cracked any. I didn't expose anything. Not really. I just said, do you see the white elephant in the room, everyone? And everyone's like, we've known it the whole time, James. And you're telling me I'm the only brave dude to speak out on it the whole time. Right? I was brave enough to say what was. I didn't know that. I need to eat. I'm probably just gonna die too. They'll probably shoot me. I don't know. You mean I'm the guy that's the problem when everybody knows the truth? And I'm just saying, hey, hey, sir, run. I see it coming, the storm. The mask can't be held on any longer. And it's not because of my fault. They're just waiting the whole time. I didn't know them. I didn't know the situation. I wasn't there. You gave me something that you gave the whole entire world. And you put it out on display. Let's just read it. Right? You gave me a piece of paper and said, read this goddamn thing and figure it out. That's what you told the entire world, including me. That wasn't my fault. I think everybody knew already. They knew from the start. They knew it from the start. They weren't even denying it. They were just not wanting to get in trouble. That's all. They were waiting for the right time. Because the jig was up, and they didn't know the jig was up. They just kind of sat there still waiting. I'm like, dude, the jig is up. The jig is up. They're just waiting to pounce now. You're already in the hot seat. You've been in the hot seat for a long time. Everything just looks pretty right now, but you've been in the hot seat for a long time. The whole fucking time. And now I'm in the hot seat. Because I called a bluff. Right? And I didn't have to go there. I didn't have to investigate nothing. I didn't have to look into nothing. I didn't have to do shit. All I had to do was take a piece of paper and you told me exactly what was on it and what happened. That's not my fault. You wanted everybody to know that. Right? But it's only my fault when you said triple dog dare you figure this out, you fucking dumb shit. And I was like, oh, yes, sir, I will. I will. I'll do what you want. But if you want me to do that, I'll do what you say. I'll sit there, shut the fuck up, and do my work. Right? So that's what I did. But it was already there. Proof was already in the pudding. That's what the psychiatric doctor once told me before I left. He said the proof is in the pudding. Wonder what he meant by that. Now I know. He asked me, are you okay? Everything good? You well? I was like, yeah. I didn't think I was up to no good there. I thought it was kind of more like a staycation I never really got. I don't go on very many vacations. Sorry, I'm cooking dinner. I'm eating sandwiches again. I'm sorry. That's all I eat are sandwiches day and night. Not very good ones. But no. Oh, fuck. I don't know who to blame in all this. Family. Someone bigger than me, than them. Who knows more than I do? I don't know. Right now, I'm on the verge of dying. And it didn't happen anywhere but here. I took the shot at Salina Family Healthcare, right? The HIV/AIDS shot. I even asked Dr. Peterson, I said, is it okay? She said, I never heard anything of anything bad happening. She wasn't aware of it, but I don't know. I don't know what the situation involved with her. I've always been comfortable with her, but I don't know. I don't know anymore. I feel like if I don't even know if America is a free country and whatever, a great country or whatever, I don't know. If God doesn't exist, shit, I might be the Antichrist now, huh? I haven't fucking sliced cake. I'm confused. Oh, fuck. I'm sitting here on my knees trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. Probably a dick, right? In a prison system. Because somehow I outsmarted everyone, right? Outsmarted everyone doing what? Really? What? What? How am I even connected to cartel networks from New York to California? I only went to New York City to go to museums, like I said. I've never been to California except San Francisco International Airport. Go overseas on a vacation with my family for the first time in my life. See my family in Korea. And, where did I go wrong? I feel dumb. I really feel dumb. Like, what is wrong with you to believe, even for a minute, that any of that shit was true? Anyways, I guess I did really bad shit too, huh? Enough to warrant not even a moment of empathy from anyone as I sit there and struggle on the ground. He's better off dead. He's better off dead, right? He doesn't contribute in any fucking way to our society. He never has and never will. His value is not even worth a penny or a half a cent. His value is only measured about, I don't know, he has none. He's not worth a good meal. Nope. Because of why? I'm a dope head, right? I'm a dope dealer, right? Is that it? For the past 10, 20 years of all the apparent drugs I'm involved in, like drug dealers and cartel, smoking a couple of joints throughout my life. That was it. Right? Usually I didn't have buku dollars for any of that shit, really. I didn't even know how to play the fucking game right, alright? I knew right away if I started getting garbage, I was done. I wasn't going to spend my money on that shit, you know? A couple of joints, and that was it. After that, if it started getting dirty and bad, I knew it wasn't good. But as far as anything else, I had some buddies that I used to hang out with. I don't know if that's illegal. It must be. Girlfriends, like, I'll tell you one thing. I actually only had sex with one chick my whole life. That's the truth. I never had whoopee with anyone else. I kissed on them, but actual intercourse, there was only one chick I ever did that with. I'm not going to tell her name, but I'm more attracted to her boyfriend than I am her. And he's been with her forever. I don't think it's I don't know if it's a trafficking. I don't think it's a trafficking thing. I don't think he would traffic her for like, since he was around my age as a teenager up until they're still together, I think, to some extent. They still keep in contact, I'm sure, to some extent. If they're not, I don't know what their lives are like now. But, ouch. Would I have, at the time with him, if I had known him? Probably more so than her, honestly. But I realized she was an outcast, too. Nobody liked her that much. I could understand her in that way, but I didn't know she had a boyfriend, because I had never seen him until that day. Was I in love with her? Probably not. But was I whipped by her for the rest of my life? Yes. Yes, sir, Bob. I mean, sure, I played around with other girls, but not like that. But yeah, I actually ended up liking her boyfriend a lot more. I still think to this day, when he's all clean and polished, he looks hot as fuck. But, anyways, it was just her. That was the last person that I actually had intercourse with the opposite sex. I never had any intercourse with anyone else. I did a little dry humping one time, and then I did hang out with these lesbians in high school, a lot of them, and they had their thing. So, but most of the time they'd only invite me for spin the bottle. That was it. I got kissed, and that was it. And most of them didn't want to kiss me. So, except the ones that actually liked me. But I kissed more girls. I'll tell you this. I kissed more girls, but I fucked more dudes. So, yeah. Does that make sense now? No. And most of my big friends lasted for decades. Girlfriends only last for like a little while for me. But actually, in and out, not really. Just that one chick. And she knows who she is. Like I said, I don't want to be a nuisance to him. This is my fault. I kind of crushed on her at the time because I didn't understand what she was going through. But I thought her boyfriend was a good-looking guy. Could be a model. But we're all getting old. He has beautiful eyes. He has nice hair. He has a nice, kind of cute baby face. They always like those models like that. Everybody wants to look like that. All the dudes want to look like that. All the dudes want to look like, have a face like that, right? When it's all polished up and clean, it looks real professional. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm drinking soda pop. I'm trying to figure out how to get back down and get my phone. Oh, fuck. My neck, my other shin, or my other calf is starting to hurt. I feel like it's gonna snap. You I'd like to be a model. I'll tell you that. I'm going to be a good-looking guy. Like I said, I like to hang out with dudes that look like models. I always have. I knew this one dude. He was a model for Italian Vogue. Yeah. I was like, wow. Must be nice being that good looking. But then you realize that a lot of those guys, not a lot of people like them. You know? Because they're too good looking. It's kind of a threat to some people. You can have whatever you want, you know? You have all the physical features that everybody wants. You know? Nothing. I don't know. What, 10-inch dong? The biceps of steel, the pecs of gold, the abs of, you know, a good looking face, great eyes, great hair. Shit. Why don't you fucking go into like the fashion industry, make a couple $1 billion, being a top line model? And I mean, it's a tough industry, but you know, it's cutthroat. Sure. You do have that going for you. Easy money over your looks. Good, clean, easy money, I guess. Nothing the feds can come back on you on. They're like, well, this is... got it from Versace or something like that. I know we're all old guys now, but at one time we were all young kids, like they have now. Nowadays, they don't really look at old dudes unless they look really hot for the camera, you know. And you think anybody wants to look at me like this? I don't. If I did, I'd have views all day long, you know. Have all these followers. People would think, oh, God, he's such a... Oh, no. But they don't always like that guy. Deep down inside. He can do whatever he wants. That's a problem. I'll just fill his head full of, we love yous, we promises. Not like, hey, bud, you probably shouldn't do that. It's not a good idea. That's how you know who your friends and enemies are. One will always kind of have your back or something, you know. He won't mislead you into something. When things are good in your life, he won't lead you to something that could destroy you completely and lose everything. But I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I'm not hanging out with anyone, you know? I don't know anyone. Most of the time, like I said, I'm just the audience, dude. Just the audience. I don't know who these cast of characters are. I see them reoccurring every week, every day. Who are they? I don't know. Do I care? Nah. It's none of my business. But when the stage is set and everybody's there to prepare for their performance, I'm sitting there smoking my cigarette Yakuza style, spitting like a gapnik in Russia. Because that's what I was told. That's my role. To be the audience member. I don't know what their roles are. Because I'm just watching the movie, you know? That's all I can do. Just watch the fucking movie that you guys created for me. I mean, everybody put all the surveillance on me. You know? Enough to, like, debilitate me and not even ask if I'm okay, if I need help. No. Shit, like I said, OCCK didn't even fucking give me help. They told me to get my ass to their van. I'm like, I'm a worm right now, dude. I'm a worm doing worm dances all over the ground. And you're telling me to come into your van dressed up in a suit and tie. Uh-oh, that don't look right. I didn't even authorize that appointment. I don't even know what that number means. I've never been there. I don't even think it's an address number. Looks like a death tag number. Is that what it is? Greta Fry. PA-C. Pathologist. Huh. Well, when this medication kills me, which I think it pretty much will, I'm already at probably the gangrene stage, right? Or headed towards it. I don't think I can go anywhere, especially with OCCK, who demands that I hurry up and get on the fucking bus with a mortician. Are you serious? I don't know any OCCK fucking, do you? That wears a suit and tie bus driver, suit and tie? When was the last time you saw one? Is that the new formal wear? Am I missing something here? Probably. Probably the network is a lot more complicated than I thought. You know, them being good Christian people, right? Being godly people. Showing people the way out of devastation, addiction, and dysfunction, and being disadvantaged, and heading towards your goals in life, and becoming something important. That was the whole concept, right? From the start. That's the mission. Ensuring that people with disabilities, addictions, and who are disadvantaged are going to be able to afford transportation to the places they need to go. I don't know. And the only way to ensure that is through probably mass surveillance at your bus stops, if you're that worried about it. Not a bunch of people playing mind games with you and telling you it's not, no, no, no. I'm sorry, OCCK cannot put a bunch of surveillance cameras at our bus stops. Do you know what's going on? Or is it all just a game, a setup? I don't know. I don't know these people. They're not from Salina. They haven't lived here for 40 years. I don't know Joe Bob Jr. from fucking Louisiana. Do you? Who's on parole and corrections in Salina? I'm like, way to go, dude. Good idea. He came all the way from Louisiana to be on corrections in Salina, Kansas. Sounds fun. Life goals. You didn't come here to go start working at Tony's or doing. No. Mm-mm. Come here to go to jail, right? Though I don't know what the fuck that means, right? I've been on house arrest for like 15, 20 years now. My whole life. Not sure why. All right. Somehow I did something really bad, I guess. Hang out with my bros, always giving them a hand when they needed one. Even when I was like, you know, with little boys. As far as my girlfriends, I always kiss them. I kiss more girls. Ask Randy. One time I asked Randy to kiss me on the cheek. You know, and she's like, no. No, dude. Like, kiss me on the cheek, Randy. She's like, no. Or Crystal, my Filipino girlfriend when I was a kid. Yeah, I learned about Filipino food that I like lumpia. And then I heard, like, when I broke up with her, when I found another girlfriend, her dad, he was military, so he's like, do you want me to kill him? She's like, yes! I mean, she's like 4 years old, you know? Because I found a new girlfriend. So, you know, what are you going to do, convict a 4-year-old? Convict a 4-year-old. But her dad's like, ah! He's military, you know, just joking around, see how she really is. Actually, my leg is really bad. My leg is really, really bad. I've been like this for 4 days, unable to walk and crawling on the ground. It's good in terms of trying to maintain everything else, you know, like daily habits and norms, but this, not being able to walk right and having to crawl on the ground is the problem. That's the big problem that I'm having. My ankle's all swollen up. I mean, look, I know it's getting gangrene. I already told him I did not want to go to that appointment because I did not talk to Dr. Peterson, and the nurse that gave me this medication was the one that created this problem. I vape Delta 8 cigarettes, like cigar cigarettes, from Seneca, coffee, and gay porn. Older man gay porn. So those are my addictions. So I vape, smoke cigars, cigarettes like these. You know, there's Seneca. I hopefully don't get in trouble for this. I'm trying to not smoke in the camera because I don't know if I get in trouble. But coffee and no, I don't do that crack stuff. No, I don't do any of that stuff. Anything that's white and powdery, I stay the fuck away from it. I'm scared of that shit. Because one time I was told boric acid. Boric acid. Do you know what that means? Do you know what boric acid means? Boric acid means, yeah, how you kill ants, they say. How you destroy ants. But as far as my leg being normal and being able to use my leg, I don't think I'll be able to ever use my leg again. I think it's dead. So I'm assuming I'm just being organ donated, which is kind of gross since I got too many fucking diseases like HIV, syphilis, and probably other crap. Do you have a place to stay? I'm living in an apartment, but I realize that my landlord fucking hates me and he's trying to kill me for organ trafficking. So I'm living in a rundown death trap for the past 20 years that he doesn't want to help me with, infested with bugs, mold, and fungus. I don't have any other place to stay. My parents would never let me stay with them. They hate me. I'm feeling like they're the ones that try to kill me, actually. But I don't know. I don't know what the story is. I never knew what the story was from the start. I was just trying to survive. That's all I was trying to do. That's all I was trying to do in life. Like, I thought everybody was trying to do that. Like, I didn't know if I was doing anything wrong in the first place. Have you ever done anything to... Not as far as I know. I got my butt beat, like, by my mom once for trying to sell my toys to strangers, knocking on strangers' doors. But I learned that was not a good idea. That someone could just drag you into the freaking house and do whatever, you know? That's why I hated selling chocolates in school, because my mom instilled in me that that was not a good idea. That was a bad idea. That's probably how more kids go missing in regards. Do I know Jesus Christ? I know who he is, yeah. I know a lot of, I've studied him before, yeah, on many occasions. I like, I mean, it depends. With Jesus Christ, I mean, was he a real person or not? That's the question that's always posed by him. You know why? He was a myth, you think? Yes. It's possible. But I deep down believe he was a real person. The reason why I believe in Jesus Christ is because you can't have a figure like that made such an impact and not exist. No, not a myth. Yeah, but there's no evidence or records of him, like actual of his time. Apparently everything got destroyed. Do we know? Did he? Who has his crucifixion nails? There's like 9 sets of crucifixion nails in Europe that people have, right? Of Jesus Christ. They all purport that it was Jesus Christ's actual, but no one really knows. And he wasn't actually written about until 100 years after his death. So no one thought he was a very important figure at the time, but that he was more of a nuisance. I mean, I don't intend to I don't want anybody to be hurt in this situation. You know, I understand where I am in my life, but I do not believe in hurting people. I don't want that kind of, huh? In the journal of the man stabbed his side, they found that. Please, I really don't want people to get hurt. Everybody has a chance to be forgiven, I guess, to some degree. Something just, they really feel bad about it. They know they did wrong. I feel like I did wrong. I don't know what I did wrong to be in this condition, and nobody give a fuck about me. People I've known for 20 years, not even looking at me with any mild empathy, turning a blind eye like it's nothing. Everyone I trusted the whole time, acting like I had no value from the start. The whole time I tried really hard to contribute, you know? I understand what it is. I understand some of the suffering I had to go through because I knew some people couldn't make it. They couldn't make it through. So I chose to take over that thing for them as best as I could. Not in a bad way, but they just couldn't stop. They couldn't stop, you know? They couldn't stop. When you eat from the, I guess, the forbidden fruit, you just get used to the evilness of it all. Oh, I do all the time. I'm always in communion with God. I'm not afraid about that. I wouldn't have made it this far without my communion with God, or a universal mind. Not so much Christian, but the idea and the concept of a universal mind and Gnostic pneumatics and, you know, mystical Christian doctrine and dogma and accounts. That's what I'm into. I like mystical Christian stuff, the supernatural part. I don't really get in too much into like the Bible itself. So I've already known it backwards, forwards, up and down. Right? I already know it all. I don't have to pick and choose. Say, thou shalt not lay down with man. All right, we'll go on that. Gay sex is bad. Eating pork is bad. Wearing clothes that is not made out of a certain material is bad. You know, all the things from Leviticus, like tattoos are bad. All this stuff. Well, all right. I already know the Bible inside and out, right? I studied it. I took 2 semesters of theology, so I know what it's about. All right. I've studied it all my life, and now I look at it from a scientific perspective. All right. Now, listen to me, what I have to say. So I know the Bible, right? Do you know the Bible, right? If I were to ask you, do you know this story of the Bible, right? You know this story of the Bible. Noah and the ark, all right? You know that story. You know Adam and Eve. You know all these things. A lot of these stories are from prehistory, oral traditions. Well, I already know everything. I've read it. I know all the stories. I know it front ways and back ways. What's left? What's left with that? Huh? Judaism? That's not the Bible. That's Judaism. What? Mysticism? No, like there's Catholic mysticism, Christian mysticism. No, Christian mysticism like Saint Teresa of Avila, Joseph of Copernico, Saint Francis of Assisi. I mean, there's so many. Saint Thomas of Aquinas. Who else can I think of? God. There are Julian of Norwich. God, There's so many. I'm really into stigmata. I like stigmatas in exorcism. I already have a Christian Bible. The Old Testament is the Torah for the Jews, but the New Testament is for the Christians, right? Uh, I've already read the New Testament. Did you know Matthew, Mark, and Luke are all about Jesus? Did you know Matthew, Mark, and Luke are all about the same story of Jesus, right? The birth of Jesus. Jesus was either rich in one, middle class in one, or poor in one. I don't remember which one. Matthew, I think it's in Matthew. He was born in a manger, right? Trying to avoid King Herod, right? Um, but yeah, there's different stories in the Bible about Jesus. His accounts are all oral traditions. There was nothing actually written about him at that time. No one saw his value, his worth at that time. He didn't have like the internet or something, you know what I mean? People weren't out there thinking, damn, do I think I'm Jesus? Nah. Do I think I'm a messianic figure? I think I was forced to be one at this point, but I didn't want to be one. That wasn't my intention in any way. I didn't want to be a messianic figure, you know? I thought that's some high honor stuff, don't you think? To be a voice and a representative of spirituality for an entire people? I mean, come on. Hell, I'm just the guy that likes the fucking Christian people that did magic. I like the Buddhists that do magic. I go to the Buddhist temple because I like the magic of it. The mantras, the meditations, the thought, the connection to the universal consciousness that we all call God. God is the universal mind, knows everything, knows you're getting bad. Like I said, you can't walk into heaven with dirty on you. God don't like dirty on his kingdom, right? We all agree on that. It's not that easy to walk into the kingdom of in front of God, say, hey God, I got a lot of red stuff on my hands. You know, how do I say I'm sorry? And then poof, all those people come before you. Say, yeah, we remember your ass, buddy. We got some beef with you. Mm-hmm. We're going to settle a score with you. We're going to see if you can pass this courtroom. That's a demon or even the devil's son. What do you mean? That's who? Me? Like I'm a demon? Ooh, like Doja Cat, paint the town red. Ooh, she's a devil. She's a bad little bitch. She's a rebel. Ooh, she's a devil. She's a bad little bitch. She's a devil, right? Because everyone sees her like that. I don't know. Maybe I am. Oh, I don't think Doja Cat is a devil. I definitely think she's a rebel. Yeah, I think she's a rebel. She challenges a lot of things. She calls shit out. She'd rather be famous instead, you know? So, but everyone sees that as being a devil because she is exposing the truth. Other gods that people worship. Well, I don't think Jesus could have walked all the way to Asia, even though Jesus was born like 500 years after Buddha. I think people in Asia needed Buddha at the time. And God sent them Buddha, you know, the universal mindset Buddha to Asia, to teach them how to be good people. And then 500 years later, God sent Jesus, or the universal mind sent Jesus to the Palestine, Israel, whatever you want to consider it. Catholic, no. They say they have met their form of God, but it's not actually the God. You mean Buddhists? They think Jesus was a Buddhist or a Bodhisattva. He was on the same level as Buddha. That's what the Buddhists think Jesus is. He's like, they're like both on the same level. They're cool like that. Just one is on one side of the world and the other's on the other side of the world. Have you ever flown from Asia to Europe? Because I've flown from America to Asia. That's a 16-hour flight on a plane. I was exhausted, tired. I can't imagine Jesus walking thousands and thousands of miles to proselytize to a bunch of Asians in China, you know? So, I don't know. I don't think Jesus could have done that. I only think the human race could have done that for him at the time. Now it's probably more accessible, being on the internet. We have more global outreach versus. But yeah, I think it's cool that the Buddhists will actually give Jesus street cred, if you know what I mean. Does that mean divine street cred? They're like, yeah, he is a pretty cool dude too. He's like Buddha. But they don't believe in God in terms of the Christian, but they do believe in a universal mind, I think, a universal consciousness. If you look at the wheel of Dharma, we're in the center. What's out there around us? God facilitating everything. The universal mind, I forget what it's called. They call it wisdom, wheel of wisdom. We're in the center and God is around us. Where in the Bible does it say he went to? That's what I'm saying. Jesus couldn't have gone to China. I don't think he could have walked to India, China, Japan. He was one man. I'm just saying Buddha had to do China, Japan, Korea, Southeast Asia, India. That was Buddha's area, But Buddha, he's seen as like a messianic figure of the time for that region of the world, right? He taught the same things Jesus did, right? Okay, this is how I view the Bible. I already know the Bible, right? I've studied it enough. I've studied it scientifically. I've studied it at Bible school, and now I do it through bibliomancy, which is a form of divination. It's been done for thousands of years with the Bible. Do you know what that means? It's where you just randomly open it and put your finger on a verse, and it tells you exactly what God wants you to know by chance. It's not subjective. It's not pick and choose a verse anymore. It's God saying, you need to look at this verse now. You need to learn what I want you to know. Now, say, for instance, it says, thou shalt not have sex with men, all right? Yeah, luck. Only God deals with that shit, right? Right? God's all about that shit, right? God's all about chance. Fortune presents gifts not according to the book. When you expect the flute, it whistles. When you expect the whistle, it flutes. You know what I mean? So, do you understand what I mean? Chance versus subjectivity. Mm-hmm. Luck. Open the Bible, put your finger on that just randomly. Pal, what does God want you to know? Why would God make you open the pages right there? Why do you have to leaf through it to find Galatians 17:19? Thou shalt not blah, 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 or he ate whatever, Why do you? This is what this said. No. All right. We already know that. All right. Big deal. Just because you want to tell us exactly what you feel and how we should think is completely different from chance and luck. Are you willing to take the chance to find out what God really thinks of you through bibliomancy? Hmm? I do. I love bibliomancy. The Bible is alive, yeah. So are mantras, Omaga Vari Kana Mahamudra Mani Paramaja Vaya Prata Vaya you know, makes things better. Why not just be a divine individual, you know? We got enough. God, my nose is running. we got enough we got enough content and material to know what is right or wrong. I don't have to sit there and pick and choose and read out of the Bible. That's for kids. Kids need to know the fairy tales in the Bible. All right, they need to know those stories. And what I mean by fairy tales, nobody knows what actually happened in the Garden of Eden. Nobody. Were you there? Do you have any circumstantial evidence? Can you prove that the apple was convinced to Eve? Like, I mean, there's no question. What was the scene of the crime? Did Adam bang Eve unwillingly? Is he in violation of something? Was that a crime? According to John Milton, he was in Paradise Lost. Um, After he ate it, he went to town on her. But who knows? Who really knows? I wasn't there. There's no record. They could have been fucking monkeys, right? They could have been fucking monkeys, for all we know. Neanderthal monkeys hanging out in the Middle East. We don't know how long ago Adam and Eve actually existed, do we? We know she was in the Fertile Crescent with him somewhere, in a place called Eden. We have an idea of what Eden looks like, right? We kind of understand what Eden looks like through accounts of oral history that's been passed down for generations, probably thousands of years. Do we really think that Noah built an ark to put every animal on the world on? I mean, is that even possible? How do you get a tiger from eating a deer? You know? Where is he getting all this meat from to feed tigers and bears and lions? Is he getting a surplus of cows along the way? I mean, Jesus, how many animals do you need in the kingdom to actually put on a boat and make sure that they all survive so they don't go extinct? It sounds almost fairy tale-ish, right? We weren't there. We don't know the truth. We only know what is told through us, through stories. Yeah, we don't. I mean, even the Bible says that every plant and seed on earth, God made, right? God made everything, right? From the start, right? Right? That's what I thought. Supposedly, universal mind, Big Bang Theory, whatever you want to call it. Not the big sky daddy fat boy up in the sky. That's not him. It's more like sunshine. and love, you know? Things that you didn't never really feel like you got in this life. I had a near-death experience. I'm not gonna lie about that. I got really sick from a bite in my arm. Almost killed me. And I lived in Lawrence. I had a near-death experience. Went up to heaven. And I saw Grandpa Bill there. And he wanted me in a room. I was like, come here, come in this room. He's like, it was a pretty room. It was like a office room. And I said, no, Grandpa Bill. I want to go see God. And I went to God directly. I felt bad about it, but I wanted to see God. I thought God was more important. I wanted to see God. That's all I wanted to see. And I saw God. And God was like the sun. Sunshine. Sunshine. And you know what God said to me? You're not ready for this place yet. I'm sending you back. I gotta make sure my food's ready. I'm sorry. So, yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why he sent me back, because I didn't realize that everybody hated me this much. Sorry, I'm cooking right now. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Oh, how you guys doing again? I'm sorry, I'm back again. Like I said, I can't walk. I got a HIV injection in both my legs, and now my legs are deteriorating, and my ability to walk is almost completely gone. I'm like, uh, but I don't know. I don't blame anybody. Everybody makes mistakes. I don't blame anybody for doing bad. I'm always willing. I just don't want people to die. I don't want blood on my hands. I fucking hate that idea. I don't want to be the culprit of things like that. You know? I don't want to carry around the guilt like that, but fuck. I always feel like someone thinks that I'm a fucking antichrist. Mom used to say that. Mom used to tell me stuff like that. She said I was like Damien or some shit from the Omen. But I never thought I was. I don't think Damien ever sat there and said, God, I love you. Can you please help me out? I have a feeling Damien was a little bit more sinister in those terms. Could be wrong. Oh, food. But yeah, I wouldn't want anybody to fucking die for any wrong reasons. We're all human. We make mistakes. Remorse and forgiveness is what we need. We're human. We're not fucking deities. We're not perfect. None of us are. Definitely not me. I'm definitely not perfect. I just don't want to do bad things and get in trouble and suffer the consequences of them. I just don't know what I did wrong. I'm trying to figure it out to this day. Like, I'm racking my brains. Because I know there's people out there that have done worse things than me. And I must have did something really bad. Just awful that I didn't know I did. I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe that's the reason why everyone thinks I'm a fucking Antichrist. That's why. Or something. I don't want to be the Antichrist. Does the Antichrist struggle with his faith or something now? I don't know. Maybe. How if I know? No. I don't even know how. I felt like I knew it. Now I feel like I don't. But, you know. But am I a devoted Christian? No. No. Am I a Christian mystic? Yes. That's a big difference. You ain't gonna see me at Presbyterian church. Because they don't serve communion. Methodist, yes. Catholic, yes. Lutheran, I guess. Episcopalian, totally. They're the ones, in my opinion, the Episcopalians. And that's when you get a candle at Christmas. They even give the kids communion, which is totally cool. Makes them feel real, like, cool with the rest of the crowd. Be like, I don't have to go to church for them. That book, all right, the Bible. I already studied it. I've already know what it is inside and out. I just go there for the fun stuff now. You know, like the stuff that matter. Not what the priest wants me to think how we should think like him. I'm not like that. You make your own decision. You make your own. I'm not going to tell you who you need to be. I can only provide you with tidbits of wisdom that may aid you in your journeys, and that's about it. You know? I'm not saying, oh, you gotta raise your kids this certain way. You can't do this because it's illegal. No, I never say that. I say, hey, sir, why don't you do this because then it looks really good on you. Why not wear a Versace instead of, I don't know, a store-bought Calvin Klein, you know? I don't know. You can make better decisions than that. I know you can. You don't get in a position like that because you make bad decisions. Everyone depends on you to make the best decisions because we're not in that situation. You know, what I'm trying to do is make sure that you get to where you need to go. And so if I see that storm, sir, and if I've been steering that captain ship the whole time, and no one's telling you you're heading towards a storm, sir, in the starboard, what do you need to do? What are you going to do? Are you going to sink us all into the ocean? You know, shit like that. Do we have enough strong competitive edge in the world and enough territory in the world to ensure that the rest of the world knows who's in charge? We make the decisions. We do the best, you know. We're not in competition with anyone because we don't have to because we're already top dog and everyone knows it. You know, we already have the dark factories to do that. We make sure that Tesla is a global brand that's distributed all throughout the world at an affordable rate, and everybody in the world is driving a Tesla now. You know, stuff like that. Luxury car Tesla. Everyone's living in a Tesla home. Everybody's living in this. It's all Tesla, 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 right? It's not a competition with Xiaomi and Huawei. It's everything American now. We tried that with Apple. Apple was supposed to be our prodigy. And now Apple is just like, everyone's like, you know, it's a statement piece more than it is something that you can really flex on, I think. I think Samsung is better, honestly. I like Samsung. they're our allies, right? Samsung. So, hey, they know what tech is, right? Suzuki. We're all on the same team, so we might as well share. But we could always go. But I don't know. I know Europe and all their things too. So, not saying I'd hate to talk about certain things about Europe because it's so controversial at times, especially regarding Germany. You know what I mean? Because if it wasn't for Germany, we wouldn't have half the stuff we have now at the time. What was Stalin's contribution in terms of the world? What did Stalin bring to the table? And he's the one that's the victor over Germany, right? Did he bring anything important? Did he bring, what? Fanta? No. Volvo? No. He didn't do that. Shit. The list goes on, right? Volkswagen? So apparently America at the time realized that someone had to be the bad guy, right? Because he lost, right? Or was it because what? I don't know. I'm not saying what that man in Germany did was good. I do not condone that. I actually do not condone that. But in terms of certain concepts like militarization and other things and technology and stuff like that, there's good and bad in everything. That's what I'm trying to say. Like the Japanese at the time, they were like one of the major factors in technological advancements, militaristic technology in Asia, and trying to become like America. But, you know, yeah, they did a lot of bad things in Asia at the time, you know. We all know that. War with it is not without its consequences, but can we choose a different mode this time? Who can outweigh the other opponent with robots, technology, advancements? Who's more ahead of the curve? Now it's become a classroom in a university science project for everyone. You know, we don't always have to go into bombs and though a good military is good for protection and security on the home front and helping our allies, in which if we're ahead of the curve in America, like Tesla dominates the world and everyone has a Tesla, should any country in the world feel a threat, we can convert those dark factories to military technology that could be at a cheap level and sell to like places like Ukraine at a very low price, because it's all done by machines, and from there we can ensure that Starlink is always on top of that. So the versatility of that, you know. How do we be the best kid in class in robotics class or our science class? Because we got the smarts, we got the resources, we have the ability to do that. Not everybody does. Right now China does, and that's a scary thing, because that puts China way ahead of us. This is how I see America. America is like 1950s Jetsons while China is at like the Matrix, you know? And that's the problem. We're the Jetsons and they're the Matrix. And that's a big difference. That's a scary difference. The Jetsons can't compete with that, you know? Russia, they're just, they have the strength, they have the bronze, they have enough to blow up the world. They have enough land mass to secure everybody and make sure they're all right. But that's about it. Why do they want Ukraine? Well, Ukraine is just always valuable. It's one of those places like Korea, right? It's like a gateway into China, right? When you want to go, when you want to be on the doorstep of China, wouldn't it be great to do that with Japan and Taiwan? Ukraine contributes to that, right? Right? It makes us closer to Russia. Puts us on their doorstep. It intimidates them. What if we have a bunch of these, like, oh fuck, advanced weaponry, you know, American Tesla weaponry, made in dark factories, affordable, non-stop drones, just, you know, stuff like that. We can do that. But right now, our focus is on ensuring everybody has an affordable Tesla made all by machines. Oh, fuck. You know, everybody has their Tesla now. Everybody's run on Tesla. The whole world drives a Tesla now. Everybody. Yeah. So, is there a security risk because everybody's driving a Tesla now? What do you think? That's a question you have to decide. What security risk? What kind of security risk are you asking for? Hackers? I don't know. Do you guys have your own governmental internet? You know? I think, I don't know, a second internet, I don't know. One that has such a impenetrable firewall that only certain officials are allowed access to it. It would probably take some individuals like years to just get in there. You know what I mean? Why do I give a shit about that stuff, right? I'm not the man in charge of it. I don't have the ability to create dark factories that can be converted to ensure that the world is secure with our allies because we give them all this dark factory weaponry, you know? Yeah, that's what I think. Sorry, I'm eating. I haven't eaten all day. I haven't been feeling good. I'm starving now. Feel lightheaded. Like I'm gonna pass out. I don't know, everyone thinks I'm on drugs because I talk about stuff that's too deep, maybe for them. So they always attach that to drugs. Yeah, it's drug induced. No, it's years of critical thinking. That's what it is. It's going to school, understanding objective and subjectivity, looking at everything from all angles, you know, understanding who we are as a person. I'm just not this, I'm actually a wider scope of something. You know what I mean? There's more layers to me than just what you see on the surface. But I'm not going to tell you everything. I'm not going to show you everything up front because it might hurt you to realize that that is actually the truth. You know, just like I'm realizing I was not the guy in life. I was actually the prey the whole time among a bunch of wolves for no reason. I thought I was running with the wolves the whole time. Silly me. I wasn't running with the wolves, actually. Sorry I'm eating. I know I have to stay live the whole time, though. I wouldn't want to have to. You want to hear what I like to watch? This is the kind of content I like to watch.
Situation. There's a family of Freemasons, Eastern Stars.
Cops, family group, doctor are trying to block video evidence from coming out of violating their rights.
A lot of witchcraft on you.
Really?
And it just started, it booted, whatever, that's the word, it activated your light codes.
Really?
Because you're anointed.
Really?
And appointed. And Archangel Michael is here.
I'm surprised.
So the joke's on them.
I guess.
And they're trying to get away with your home situation. They're trying to get away with a home.
Really?
They're trying to get away with your home. Home sweet home situation.
Really?
They're trying to get away with it. This is what they were trying to get away with.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Didn't work out. Because you're anointing. Because you're anointing. Most High God is bonded with you. You're in service to the Most High God.
Of course, I have to be. I don't have anything else. I've been eating hamburgers for a week. I'm lucky to have that. I've been eating the hamburgers now all month.
There's a police department or cops that are cursed
I thought
for their
so.
bad choices.
I thought so.
And making bad choices.
They always do.
And they're cursed.
Exactly.
They were doing root work on you. Somebody in this group said you were dating them or you're together with them, even though you weren't. This person is an entity. They have the entity that's like a disease on them.
Really?
There's a couple or third parties that is getting outed now.
Who is that?
Do you know what they did?
And
they're aging rapidly.
Really?
Because God put a stop to them siphoning you. Because they've been siphoning you. For some of you, this came out twice. There could be two people from your past. These are either ex or ex-friends or they were working together to destroy you.
Really?
And their plan has backfired. Gosh, again.
For real?
They're me take you to the Anubis is here again.
Anubis.
Somebody could have a green, blue, or gray car.
I don't know.
They're being
Anyone.
detoxed out of your energy, or you're detoxing people like this out of your energy right now.
I don't have any friends. That's what I realized.
1988, or the number 88, or something about AB. Somebody could be that blood type, or those initials maybe.
Yeah. Go to China and get your own fucking heart.
Significant.
Through a 3D printer with your
They're
own
keeping
blood.
tabs on you because you blocked them. Somebody may be.
I didn't block anyone.
Fight at a bar or after drinking or something. Somebody's drinking a lot.
If you want to come to my page and see how I write
You're being blessed by God.
and do art,
Ephesians 1:3. Blessed be the God and Father of our Lord Yeshua, who has blessed us with all spiritual blessings in heavenly places in Christ.
Sounds
Your
good.
soul is evolving now. And they're trying to block info and a video from getting out.
Why?
There's some kind of I'm hearing secret evidence.
Really? What did I do?
Ooh, yeah. Everything's being
Did I do
balanced out
something
for
bad?
you. And they're trying to use some kind of mind control or
real?
manipulation tactics in this home situation.
No, really?
And severely destroy and destruct. They want something to be cataclysmic in your life so you can't repair or revive.
I was just gonna go to jail.
The attack on you.
I'm gonna walk over there and say, "Can I have 3 hots and a cot?"
Something's wrong. It's proof something is shifting in your life now.
I could go to a mental institution, but that's too expensive, isn't
So
it?
they've been trying to manipulate your mind or send you
bored now.
kind of cloudy. I'm hearing cloudy judgment, some kind of chaos magic or spell work. Just know that when the enemy cannot stop your calling, the enemy is going to try to stop your confidence,
About what?
confuse you, attack your purpose in any way they can.
What is it?
So this has been a straight up spiritual and supernatural attack on you.
What is there?
If this resonates with
What do
you,
they know that I
they're
don't?
trying to attack your peace. When they can't touch your destiny, they're going to mess with your mind. They're going to try and make you think that you're not capable, you're not good enough.
Of what?
It's a tactic that they're trying to use, and they want to attack your self-love. But continue to love yourself.
Okay.
And don't give a darn about what anybody
I totally
thinks.
like Jack Harlow's
You gotta
loving on me.
keep focusing.
I know what's
So they
changing.
know
You
a
can
corrupt
tie me
doctor
down.
that's
Loving
trying to
on
violate your
me.
HIPAA rights,
Pepper,
or that has.
I figured.
They may be trying to say you're crazy. It's like I'm getting a lot of mind manipulation. Somebody could live in a basement.
Yeah, I do.
Somebody's trying to use like mind manipulation to get you to
So basically, I watch tarot.
Okay, this could be
Like I get
a
a-
man.
Oh,
They want you to be in
tarot.
this emotional pain.
For what? What did I do?
Yeah, they're trying to use that.
What emotional pain? I don't understand. Did I kill a puppy that I don't remember I did?
Somebody could be Polly.
Polly what?
This devil energy that's being outed. They
Who?
have a house, property, and assets and energy they've been trying to take, but this devil is getting exposed again. The devil is not making it. You're here to wake up.
I don't even know who they are.
Massive scale.
No one
Something
talks
massive
to
is
me
about to happen.
anymore.
Breakthrough. Psalm 25, 1-3. In you, Lord, my God, I put my trust.
I didn't even know I
trust
did
in you.
anything
Do not let
wrong.
me be put to shame. No one who hopes in you will ever be put to shame, but shame will come on those who are treacherous without cause. And you have alchemized any of this magic. It does not work on you. It always goes in the reverse because you're anointed and appointed for this job. Continue to love yourself.
Well, I didn't know I was
something
part
else
of the
coming back
horror
around
movie.
now.
I thought I was watching the horror movie.
Because you're in divine, the divine favors you.
Really?
Okay?
Me? I
You're being
wish.
activated. The soul contract is being activated. 1111. You could be seeing 1111. You
Yeah,
are.
sometimes.
This is your sign. Could be seeing that. This is a sign you're going to notice. You're going to be extremely blessed. You're going to make it rain. You're manifesting abundance. Legal matters
Oh,
are in your favor.
man,
Windfall or
I'm
promotion
already
is coming
50
to
years
you.
old. I'm
Okay.
tired. My body hurt. I'm exhausted.
This warfare you're
I've been
facing
riding my
it's
bicycle
because
for years.
you're so strong. And you're dangerous to the kingdom of darkness, and they know it. It's because you're stepping into your purpose now.
Riding a bike for 20 years. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, and the enemy is panicking right now. You got them panicking because you're becoming who God called you to be.
I used to be able to ride
You're not
6
here to walk like
miles.
everybody else. You're here to.
I used to run 3
walk
miles.
like the a master
Now I
here
can't
on
even
earth
walk.
and help guide people. Your life is yours. It fits you like your skin. Free yourself from all limiting beliefs, and your life will follow. Excuse me. Stand strong in God's power. Every battle will refine you and elevate you and bring you God's glory. Bring God's glory into your life.
My leg's gonna rot off and I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you're
die.
not weak. This is because you're not weak. You're getting attacked, soul family. Excuse me.
I didn't know I was even part of it at 10 painful attack.
Okay. Intuition.
I didn't know what was going on.
Divine guidance flows through you with increasing clarity. But like any sacred instrument, your intuition sharpens with practice and intention. Listen closely, for the veil is thinner than you imagine. Okay? You could be getting lots of spiritual downloads.
Yeah.
You may be clinging to the past. Accept change and allow fresh energy to enter eternity. Life is a continuous cycle of transformation. What ends will always lead to a new beginning. Embrace endings as an opportunity.
Now I have to have an amputated leg.
In the infinite flow of life.
I'm so scared.
Somebody's getting their karma, and you're getting your dharma. Just know that, soul family. I love you all so very much.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thanks for giving me hope. I don't have much hope in life anymore, but at least I got you guys telling me look at the bright side of things.
Recently tried to teach you a lesson in leaving. If this message is for you, only take it if it resonates.
Leaving? Oh,
this
yeah.
could be happening in the future if this is for
My
you, but
landlord.
this may have recently happened in the last few days. This could have been physically. Somebody from your past may have popped back up in your energy. This could have been somebody that reached out physically or somebody that you saw in person. Or this could have been somebody that was playing in your energy in some sort of way. This person would have energetically been popping up for you to be aware of them at least.
I know.
In some way, this person popped up in your energy or showed up on the scene in some sort of way.
Yep.
And then left.
Yep.
In order to, this person wanted to humble you, or this person wanted to teach you a lesson related to leaving others behind. If this is for you, though, this person is realizing that you genuinely do not care. This person is realizing that you took whatever situation this was and alchemized it in some sort of way, that you're trying to see the positives in some sort of situation. This person did not get some sort of intended reaction, and if they did, I'm hearing it was short-lived. This person is ending up being the one who's feeling embarrassed or humiliated in some sort of way.
Why?
2024 may be significant. The song "Wanna Be."
I didn't know where to go. I'm tired of walking. I'm riding my bicycle.
I'm a leaver. This may be some sort of abandonment wound.
My legs hurt, and now I can't do it. Now I don't know what I'm going to do.
Maybe being discussed. Somebody may be calling you avoided, but it is actually this person as well. This person is realizing that you don't leave people, or you don't get left, you leave people behind. This person is trying to teach you a lesson and humble you. But this person is realizing now, or if they have not realized this yet, they're going to realize the reasons that you left certain people behind. The justifications, this person may not have gotten the full story, or they may not be understanding something specific about a situation as to why you left. But this person is going to be humbled in some sort of way because they wanted to humble you. Kansas City may be significant. Kansas City Airport, Royals, Chiefs, Those may be synchronicities. This person also feels like you used to sim so hard, but those were your old ways. This person in some way feels like you used to care more, or that you would go above and beyond, or I'm hearing pick me. Also, this person viewed you at some point as somebody who would do anything to be picked, but this person is realizing now that you do not care. Save who? Do I look like Superwoman? This person may want you to save them, or they may ask you for some sort of help. In that song, she also says 20 missed calls, white boy wasted, Channing Tatum. This
I
person
understand.
may try to call you, or they're trying to call somebody else. This person may not be picking up. This is in relation to what happened, or this person trying to teach you a lesson.
I'm sorry. I couldn't leave.
Drinking. This person may want your help or want
Oh,
somebody
I have a
else's
car.
help. I'm a dog too. I don't want to change him. So this
I
person
can't walk.
feels like you ended up teaching them a lesson. This person thought you were going to simp for them or be more reactive to them. They feel like you don't care. This person feels like you kind
I'm
of
tired.
like a male. If you're a female, take this message as it fits. But this person is finding that you think in a different way than they had realized. Like I said, this person does not have some sort of information on when you actually left the situation, which is going to be coming out in the near future, which is going to make more sense for this person. And in some way, it is going to be a tower moment for this person.
How long do I have to be at rock bottom? Till I'm dead? Almost. I mean, things just got worse in my life. They didn't get better. I lost my car. Come on, what's the next tarot reading? Lost my job.
You were going to successfully get pulled
I
into
lost my health.
They were wrong.
And now I'm gonna die.
Let's get into it. Now I'm picking up on a specific situation to where something was solicited to happen.
No.
And I was picking up on a situation to where it doesn't have to be a masculine, but I was
No
hearing
shit.
something about a masculine soliciting multiple energies to try to come up against one specific individual. I'm hearing they thought that if they had multiple people involved, that they would be able to get something accomplished, and that's not the case.
I was just sitting
Not
there.
able to get done what they wanted to have accomplished,
I
but
don't
now
know
they're
what I
all
was
equal
supposed to
down
do.
with whatever it is that they tried to do.
I'm scared of everyone
now. Picking up
now.
on the word triangulation. So that being said, there could have been a masculine energy who was trying to triangulate one or multiple different energies. I'm hearing both masculine and feminine against you. This also has something to do with the people that they are seeing as well. I'm specifically hearing the term new chico. So that being said, somebody could be Spanish, but the reason why I say this is more so because of the energy. Somebody either thought that you were seeing somebody, or they know that you're seeing somebody, and they decide to act a fool. For others of you, this is like a situation to where somebody is trying to go out of their way to get you to see something. I'm hearing to get you to acknowledge something. For some of you, this is somebody who's trying to get you to acknowledge who they're talking to. Now I'm hearing somebody is still involved in something. So that being said, somebody could have been trying to say that they were involved, or they weren't involved in something that they were. And I'm specifically hearing the word triangles. So for some of you, this is an energy of somebody being involved in some type of triangle or something bigger than a triangle. I'm hearing in trying to unknowingly pull you into something. And for some of you, once again, this is like a luring energy. So somebody basically wanted to take advantage of what you did not know. And this was to take advantage of you in some way, shape, or form. For some of you, I'm hearing it's like an energy to where this person could be seeing someone in the background, but they need some type of support, so they'll reach out to and scam other people for some type of financial support, something like that. Now I'm hearing someone wasn't fully honest initially because of the fact that they were trying to get somebody emotionally invested before they found something out, if they even decided to tell this person whatever it was. Now I'm hearing they wanted somebody attached. Now I'm hearing physically and spiritually, so this could be where the spiritual work comes in.
Well, I understand some people are
flirtatious.
flirtatious.
It's an energy to where you are someone who is very healing. You could have helped or assisted somebody in healing in the past. This is not for everybody. They wanted to run back to the same things to where they caught a certain attachment or certain attachments. And then it's like they want to come back in and try to use you, and spirit is not allowing that.
But the problem is you shouldn't buy drugs from your high school teacher.
Before you truly knew who they were, before you knew what they were involved in, like I said, if they even decided to tell you. And once again, that could be, excuse me, my throat started burning when I said that. So somebody definitely didn't want that.
It's a trap.
That being
It's a
said,
setup.
this could have something to do with some type of lust magic. I was gonna say love, but any type of magic like that is not done out of love. It's lust. So somebody could have done some type of lust spell to where you they wanted to be attached to you and now it's backfiring and then being obsessed.
I don't know
And
what to
like
do.
wanting nothing to do with them.
I don't know what to
This one is not for
do.
everybody, but I'm hearing the amount like somebody has like a very sadistic ex-partner. So it's like this ex-partner would literally, and for some of you this is like a masculine who, whether you know it or not, sees men and women. That's besides the point.
Okay.
But it's like the reason why I say this is because they're sending certain people in, specifically certain people that they're attached to in some way, shape, or form. I'm hearing spirit say that they're using in some way, shape, or form, whether these people know it or not. And they want to see if you pick up on who these people really are. If
No.
you pick up on the fact that
Don't
these people
care.
are involved with them. It's also
I don't
crazy
care.
because once again I'm picking up on the harassment, the stalking, and it's like I'm sitting in front of my window, and before I started there was no cars coming by, but as soon as I started doing this video, all of a sudden it's like cars going back and forth.
I know, right?
Outside my house, so that could be significant
That's
as well.
crazy.
It's like somebody was just sent in, or multiple people were sent in to be a major distraction.
For
some
what?
of you too, this is like a situation to where somebody was trying to send someone in. Ooh, that's deep. All right. So somebody basically, because you were on somebody's case, they tried to send somebody in that they know to basically derail you from either like exposing something or whatever the case may be. Now
I'm scared already. I don't know what to do.
That this person knows, like they were just friends or whatever the case may be. For others of you, this is someone saying that this person's just a friend, but they're not just a friend. And I'm hearing this could even be two masculines. Like I said, I'm not knocking, but when it comes to like people moving like that, yeah, no.
Well, that's their business,
So
not
it could even
mine.
be like a masculine sending in another masculine that they were dealing with.
That's
to
not
try
my
to come and
business.
approach you. And that's where that triangle comes in, that you're being protected from, and the energy of someone, like you being protected from an energy of someone trying to take advantage of what you don't know that they're involved in. It was just 444 on the timer. Now, I've been hearing things about Reddit and Discord, so that could be significant, but I was hearing like somebody was trying to give, I'm hearing a grand master class on how to take advantage of people. Now, I'm also hearing the reason why they have multiple people up against you. Number one is because these people are involved. They're not trying to go down with whatever it is that they did, because what they did is bad, and what they did to cover up what they did is even worse.
Oh my
And I'm also
goodness.
hearing it's like these energies don't want to believe that somebody is guilty of the things that you are saying that they are, or the things that that's being proven that they're guilty of. Because I'm hearing like brainwashed energy is giving Charles Manson. So I'll put it like this. You could be somebody who's very highly intuitive, a seer. I'm hearing something about dreams. You had a feeling about somebody that you spoke on probably years in advance for some of you, whether you know it or not. Some of you could have the gift of foresight.
Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing wrong.
About somebody, but it's like they were putting on such a good face to others working hard to do that, that the truth wasn't seen until now because they can no longer keep it up. So once again, I'm picking up on this.
I was just like, what is going on?
It could be both, who knows? But it's like
Am I missing something this whole time?
Try to take advantage of who they deem to be.
Did I not see something that I was supposed to see? I don't know.
But I'm hearing more so people who are in like a vulnerable position.
Yeah.
People who are unaware, which is exactly why Spirit is making you aware and confirming it for you. For those of you who
I mean, is this what I'm supposed to see?
I'm also hearing it's like the story or stories that this person or people, I'm hearing something about a couple, try to tell about you in order to get these people to act.
Huh?
It's wild. I'm hearing Spirit say you could even have certain people who know that they are guilty of either what I'm hearing what you accuse them of, or they just know that they're guilty in general, who are going out of their way to avoid you and make it seem like you did something. And I got a download earlier where Spirit was basically like, for you to act like you have a reason to defend yourself when you know you're stalking somebody is insane. So basically, somebody was trying to make
I'm gonna
it seem like
have
they
to
had
come
to
back
defend
to you.
themselves from
You're
you, and
almost
that's why they're
done.
doing something to you. Meanwhile, they've been stalking and or harassing you. It's like somebody had the nerve to get mad at you because
I think I was on the organ trafficking
in a situation where you had every right to defend yourself. Here, and that's how somebody knows that someone else is off their rocker.
I didn't even know I was on the
and then get mad because this person
organ trafficking list.
And then on top of that, you're getting other people involved behind lies when you know this person was nothing but nice to you, did nothing to you, at least not what you're claiming. And then too, I'm hearing Spirit say to have the audacity to sit here and frame somebody like they're a bad person. That could be in more ways than one, because I'm hearing frame somebody in the physical, but also just like framing someone out, painting someone out to be a bad person simply because they decided to stand up for themselves and or speak their truth. Okay. Now I'm also hearing it's like an energy of someone trying to project physically and or spiritually, oh, I'm always watching you. But it's like the more that they project that, the more that they feel.
Why are you watching
I'll leave it
me?
at that. Love y'all.
Why would you be watching me? Don't you got like 1,000 things to do with your own time? I don't know. Like build a LLC or something. I don't know. Build a whatever. I don't understand this anymore. I mean, didn't you build a whole page, Facebook? I don't know. Even a Jensen Property Management. Like, you guys don't even have a real good website. I don't even know how to pay money to you guys, other than with cash at this point. I had no clue. I was like, I hate trying to go to the bank and get shit for you guys. Now I can't even walk to OCCK. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm definitely gonna get kicked out though. They're gonna be like, James, you need to get the fuck out. I'll be like, I'm wiggling on the ground like a worm right now, bruh. I can't walk. I don't know what the fuck to do. And the first thing the cops are gonna think is either I'm fucked up, wiggling on the ground like a worm, or they think I'm having a really bad, serious medical condition. God forbid they think I'm schizophrenic with a fucking swollen leg that needs to be amputated at this point. 4 days like this, for Pete's sake, and you guys send a mortician and a pathologist? Are you fucking kidding me? To come and pick me up? That's the sickest thing I've ever heard in my life. Who the fuck from OCCK Transportation wears a suit and tie as a bus driver? Are you fucking kidding me? I've never seen an OCCK. That's like funeral clothes right there. Did I miss something? Like, am I dead already? Huh? I must be. I must be just struggling thinking that I'm like, I don't even know if I'm in reality anymore, to tell you the truth. Honestly. Because everything I thought was real is not real anymore. You know? It's so weird. What I once thought was real is not real. I thought I was living in reality. Thinking that everybody was just going about their own lives. Got too much shit to do in their lives to worry about some fucking loser like me. Like, I don't have money. I don't get to go anywhere. I don't get to go to trips. I don't get to eat good food. Why am I important? That's what I didn't understand. I don't understand why I don't understand. I really don't understand. I thought everybody was just doing their own thing. Working and going home and doing their own thing and living their lives. But I guess they weren't. For 20 years, they're all focused on me. To the point everybody was on camera, performing a show in front of a camera. And they had no clue the whole time that they were doing this play for me. And I didn't even know I was a part of the play. I was told to sit back and shut the hell up. But I still don't know what's going on because I don't want to get into other people's business. It's none of my fucking business what you do, you know? Sure, you don't like me. Great. Big fucking deal. So I found another dude. I mean, he's hot as fuck. I'm not going to say he's not. But God, he needs better hygiene. And I don't think he's right for me, though. I think he's right for someone else I know. Just saying. I think the person I know is probably more in line with him than he is with me. But he seems to kind of circle back around just to check up on me. So yeah, like I say, plenty fish in the sea, right? If I'm not your first catch that you want, there's always another catch, I guess. So it's too late now. I don't think anybody wants me. It's too embarrassing to walk around public with a human worm crawling on the floor who can't walk or who has one leg now. I guess I once was a good-looking guy. At one time. No, I'm this ugly, disgusting freak. Didn't know that was gonna happen. Didn't know I was gonna be more of a loser in life. Just take it to the max for him. Let's have his leg chopped off now. Let's tell him. The fuck did I do? The fuck did I do? I don't understand what the hell I did. I was just sitting there the whole fucking time. I just figured you guys had a better choice somewhere else. But then I find out everybody's watching me. For what? Organ donation now? Jesus Christ, when did this happen? I was totally unaware. Mortician showing up, a pathologist wants me to hurry up and get in the fucking bed. Like, man, I'm a fucking human worm. You know, I'm doing the worm dance all over the fucking floor. And no one gives a fuck. No one looks at me and says, "Are you all right, James? You don't usually act like that, do you?" Be like, "No, I've been suffering pretty hard for the past 4 days, sir. I don't know who to trust, because I feel like I'm being targeted or killed right now. I don't know what I did. What's so terrible?" I said, "Because I'm on disability. Because I'm on disability. Because my hands bleed all over the place. I can't make hamburgers with people eating my blood. That's dangerous, don't you think? Pathogens and such." I'm confused. I don't know. Maybe I was playing the Squid Games and lost. I don't fucking know. Now I'm just that. Oh, I don't even know what was. I have no fucking clue. I'm still here crawling on the floor for the past 4 days, screaming and hollering, help me, all over the fucking internet. And now I don't know who will, because nobody will in the past 4 days, especially after 10,000 fucking people saw my Instagram. I'm like, are you guys 10,000 people in the world saw my Instagram video and didn't even say, hey, you need to help this dude? Apparently, whoever's in charge is really powerful, like extremely powerful, that he can stop the whole world from saying, hey, we need to help this dude. He looks really bad. He looks like he needs help. He's squirming all over the floor on the internet. Obviously, he's not a mental basket case doing that. We haven't seen him hit a Twitter or is it Twitter or tutors? Tour of meth or something like that. We haven't seen him do that. We've seen him smoke cigarettes. We've seen him eat. He didn't take us on a drug run. He didn't take us on a candy shop visit. Like, what am I doing? Like, I'm not trying to be perfect. I just don't want to go to jail. You know? That's like my last resort. Like, when I'm totally homeless, my plan is to go to Dylan's, all right? And steal a bunch of fucking sandwiches so that I can get 3 hots and a cot. Because I don't think sleeping on the ground, on the asphalt, is better, honestly. I really don't. I actually don't want to sleep on the asphalt. I think it's uncomfortable. I don't like digging in the garbage can for food. That's embarrassing. I mean, working at fucking McDonald's, the time I did, and people knowing who I am, that was embarrassing enough. But I've become used to humiliation. I'm used to it at this point. You just have to keep on going, keep on trucking. Not everybody's gonna accept you. Definitely not now. Definitely not now. Nobody's gonna want to hang out with the fucking retarded worm boy who has all these fucking diseases that no one would even, they're not even his fucking neighbors ask him, how you doing today, James? Oh, James, is everything okay? No. For 4 days I've been crawling on the ground because my leg's all fucked up and I think it needs to be amputated and I don't feel good. I always did that for someone else. I'm gonna brush my teeth. Where am I? Am I in fucking Ukraine now? Am I a part of some kind of war that I didn't know I was involved in? God, how did this happen? How did this happen from a guy that just sits in his home, minds his own goddamn business? I needed to leave, all right, I needed to leave, but I didn't have the means to go anywhere. And if that's just you gonna kick me out, now I'm even in a worse position before, because now the police or the highway patrol has a crippled guy who needs a wheelchair in their fucking facility and they have to accommodate him with handicap accessibilities. It's like, oh my God. Now it's become a bigger problem than it is before. Why didn't you just tell me to leave instead of popping and trying to kill me? You know? You think I was that fucking bad? That fucking bad. Should I go to jail for that? For smoking a couple of joints in my life? For fucking some dudes? I mean, I just don't know. What else did I do? I don't think I really killed anyone that I know of. I don't even know how to do that. In terms of like hiding of a human body. Oh my God. Because I know it stink up the apartment. It'd be gross. This apartment is already fucking gross. Why didn't it get grosser? I'm always cleaning it. But now I guess I'm a dead body in an apartment here pretty soon. Everyone can go and take their fucking whatever, their insurance money that they've been wanting. Great. We got rid of him. Now we got money that we wanted. You know? What? I was only a... For real? I was... Are you serious? You mean $250, $59 each month? And housing authority giving you like 600 wasn't enough each month? Like 800 total? That still wasn't enough? Like how much is Debbie Fat Cake's apartment going for? Like $2,000 now? Because she has a glory hole room? So Debbie's paying $2,000 to live in her place right now. I totally doubt that shit. I totally doubt she's paying $2,000 for that place. $2,500? Are you serious? For a 1-bedroom apartment in Salina, Kansas. In a non-brand new... I'd go to fucking, like... I'd buy a house. Honestly, with that money. Are you fucking stupid? You really paying $2,500 to live in an apartment? Are you fucking out of your goddamn mind, man? Probably that fucking weird guy at the end that likes the candy shop. The guy that always has the flex on him, like he's big money, but you live in an apartment complex, dude. Like, apartments are for, like, poor people, right? Like, you wouldn't catch Blake living in one of these apartments, or David. Would you? Nah. You mean they'd give up their fucking mansion for that shit? Probably not. Their jacuzzis, their luxury bed. To live around a bunch of buttheads all day, listening to them fart and scream all day about nonsense. Yeah, I can hear the bitch upstairs piss too, but I don't go and listen. I can hear her do this and that, but I don't try to focus my attention on her. She's not what's important to me, but she thinks I'm more important to her. Like, ma'am, I don't really like you. I don't even know your name. I don't even care about you, ma'am. I only started noticing you is when you started bouncing on my dick while I was jacking off in your apartment above me. When you started doing cucaracha dances on my head after 4 hours of sleep every day. And when you sat in front on top of me where I usually sit in my bedroom. And I'm thinking to myself, this is what I'm thinking to myself about Annie Wilkes in the apartment above me. The whole time I'm thinking to myself, why is this lady so focused in the same area of the building that I am? And every spot that I am, she's there. The only time she changes anything is when she goes pisses or gets something to eat, I guess. I don't know. But the majority of the time, she's hanging out right above me all fucking day. Like, I don't even think people's wives spend that much fucking time with her. Honestly. I mean, why would Annie Wilkes follow me to the bathroom and listen to me shit and piss? What is it about me, like, excreting and defecating? Excrement and defecating and urinating, that she has to be too interested in that. That seems kind of weird. I don't know. It seems odd. It seems unusual. And then to sit there and act like you're having sex with me while I'm jacking off the gate. Come on. Huh? What part of me in this life was I, like, assigned to Annie Wilkes in the apartment above me to be her surrogate husband? I've kept all this stuff quiet because I didn't want to cause a disturbance. But all of a sudden that disturbance got louder to the point that I was like, what the hell is going on now? You know, I don't know what's going on. I got a mortician and a pathologist telling me to come someplace because I got a fucked up HIV fucking medication that fucking left me crippled. Even when I asked, will this leave me crippled? No, we don't know any side effects that are bad. Hell, now I can't even walk. So I'm lost. Did I get the medicine that I was supposed to or not? That's the question. Who assigned this medicine? Who prescribed it? Was it the medicine or was it something else? I don't know. I don't know. Was I a target for something? I don't know. I can't figure it out. I don't even know what I was doing. I thought I was doing everything right. I thought it was one of the doctor's orders, like everybody expected. I thought I was getting all the paperwork done that I needed to impress Noelle and make sure she knows that I'm dependable, you know, as one of her clients. And she doesn't have to pull teeth like Diane did with a lot of irresponsible fuck she had to deal with. I wanted to maintain that image for the health department. I don't want to disappoint them. I didn't want to disappoint Diane. And I remember one time Diane called me on and she said, James, you want to try this? We have this guy. He's coming right here, spokesperson about medicine. And we're going to get Martinello using. I'm like, that's like 3 miles I have to ride. But Diane's intent on having me come on today. Because she's enticing me with some food. Because I don't have much. She knows that. So I rode 6 miles there and back total. She brought me the rest of the food. It lasted me for like 2 weeks and I ate it without starving. And all I had to do was attend this meeting. They were nice people. I didn't know the man, but I said, you know what? I have a feeling you're going to get married soon, sir. I didn't want to make Diane's life a living hell. She was always helping me out. She was always that one that made sure I had everything I needed. I mean, I understand Kara, she was in the background. Didn't really know who Kara was, ever. But, when Diane was front and center, if I needed anything, Diane knew what to do. If I didn't understand something, she was always there for me. She's like, yeah, I know how to get you your medicine, James. Don't worry. We'll make sure you don't fucking die. I was like, Diane, I got all the paperwork here. I did everything I was supposed to. And she's like, yeah. I said, here's all my medical records. You have access to them. So you can determine if it's HIV related or not. You know? That you have everything at your access and everything is done and prepared and ready for you at any fucking given time. You don't have nothing to worry about. Alright? Because I know you're going to help me out and I'll make sure I do whatever you need me to do, ma'am. I want to make sure I get everything in like you said. Just like in college. You gotta get this paperwork done right now. You gotta get this done right now. But I can't even get to my mailbox. I can't even walk to my fucking mailbox. My crucifixes have been in there since last Friday. And Gary Wall, who I've known for 40 years, goes and puts everybody's mail in front of their fucking door except mine. And he knows probably he's putting all kinds of weird shit in my mailbox, like subpoenas, court dates. I'm like, I don't even know what to do. I'm already in one man down. It's like I'm in a war zone that I don't even know I'm not surviving in. That I'm already named. And people are saying, I need to go to court. I need to go do this. I can't even reach my mailbox, man. Just like the fucking OCCK dude. It's like, oh yeah, you need to fucking run to the OCCK van. We ain't waiting for you. Sir, ma'am, and we're gonna just decide right off the bat, what we're gonna do for you. Excuse me? I can't move. Do you know what accommodations and accessibility I might need right now? Like a wheelchair? Crutches? Maybe a new leg now? Now I can be that pirate I always wanted, a wooden leg. Yo-hee-ho, right? I'm getting to that point, right? Yo-hee-ho. And a bottle of rum. I'm gonna be the guy in town who has a fucking peg leg like a fucking pirate. He went from the social retard of Salina to now he's the pirate boy of Salina. Look at his peg leg. I'll be like, Jesus Christ. You mean to tell me the whole town of Salina fucking hated me for 40 years? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, thanks for telling me, everyone. There was only one person that told me something like that. It was fucking Tracy Sin. He would come up to me and tell me who was my friend and who wasn't. I was like, oh, Tracy, I understand. I don't know if Tracy liked me much, but I didn't have much. He didn't have much. But yeah. Poor guy. I tried to stop him from doing shit like that. I kept telling him, I said, Tracy is going to get better. And he had the right idea, I don't know. And he was trying to tell me something. Maybe he didn't want to see me go down this road. And I wasn't listening. Maybe I should have just left while I had the chance. But I wouldn't have known where to go. I'll tell you the truth. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know what I was doing wrong the whole fucking time. What was I? I know I didn't kill somebody's kitten or puppy. I don't think I did. I know I didn't kill someone's baby. I know I didn't. Accidentally, one time I killed a frog. I accidentally drowned it. I didn't mean to do it. I was just playing with it in the water and it swam under the bucket and I forgot about it. And I came back and ran back and was so pissed at myself for doing that. I used to put animals, let them swim in water as a kid. I don't know. Maybe it's that. Maybe that's people thought it was weird because teaching animals to swim in water. I don't know. Fuck. I guess I'm suffering what happened. Oh yeah. One time all the dudes made us do like an execution on a frog. After that, I decided, I don't like doing that. That looks gross. With our BB gun. I'm done hanging out with you guys. You guys make me sick. Weirdos. Poor frog. And then they were like eating squirrels and shit like that. Ugh. Like, yeah, we caught this squirrel and this rabbit out in the woods, and I'm like, have you ever thought about parasites and prions, sir? Did you ever think about you could die eating that shit because it doesn't have the right certain, I don't know. They all say you can cook it out, but you can't cook out prions. Once you get prions, that's one of the most contagious diseases you can get. It can kill off your whole family. It's up in the air, you know. Just cut open a fucking deer's head that has immense amount of prions. You're already exposed to them just by breathing them in. Or tuberculosis. You'll start to show signs of really bad sickness. But God forbid you eat a human with prions. I'll tell you that. Someone that eats, most people who eat wild game are highly susceptible to prions disease. More so than your average like cow or pig or chicken, because we have like more strict guidelines in cleanliness and hygiene and how it's processed. You don't have like animals out there eating some nasty stuff. Weird animals. Like a big old tick on its ass that sends in some kind of weird disease into the body of the animal. And now you just ate something that has that disease in it. That's how pandemics are started. If you didn't know. That's how towns become shut the fuck down. Because people eat wild game that hasn't been inoculated from cooties, I guess. Haven't lived in good, pristine conditions that avoid potential pandemic outbreaks. You know, they're just not running around sharing like fucking tuberculosis like it's the new trend, if you know what I mean. The risks involved. Bats all being chopped up together in one big thing out of the wild together in one big thing out of the wild because they weren't inoculated properly. They didn't meet certain standards of USDA regulations, quality control, whatever's going on with the zombie deer outbreak. That's scary as fuck. Great. We all want to be zombie deers now, right? Just what we need to be. Having fucking huge scabs falling off our faces and looking like monsters to the world. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about something. Maybe that's the way. I don't know. Maybe if you get a warthog or something out of the wild, one of its babies, and make sure it gets raised right. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I guess the Sami do, right? They take all those reindeers and they corral them and they live off of them like a bunch of herds and they take care of them and they, I don't know. Sami in Sweden, is it? Or the Arctic? Those white people that are like Eskimo tribal people in Europe. Yeah, apparently they do. I'm getting prepared to get shot now. I don't know what the fuck's going on again. I feel like the whole time I was just sitting there, the whole time. Didn't know what the fuck was going on. Didn't want to judge or assume anything, because my dad always said, don't assume, because it makes an ass out of you and me. Damn. Well, he was right about that, wasn't he? Don't assume. Because it'll make an ass out of you and me. And I didn't want to assume. I just thought, maybe I'm looking at things wrong. Maybe I'm not. I don't know the whole story of everything. So I'm just going to sit here and wait. And then things, whatever I need to know, I will be privy to that information when it's necessary and it's time. Well, I guess it became quite evident. Quite fucking evident. I'm sorry, I didn't know I was supposed to move out. I even said I'd move out. I said, just give me an eviction notice. I'll move out. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overstay my welcome. Yeah, 20 years is a long time. time for me to find a new home. Even if it means going to jail. Oh, never been there. Been to the mental institution twice. I do like the hamburgers, but not anymore. I've eaten so many hamburgers, you know. I'm tired. I don't even know. I want Chinese food. I love Chinese food. American Chinese food. I like some Chinese food, but I prefer American style. Honestly, that's my favorite. I guess like some people like Mexican style American food, right? I mean, hamburgers and hot dogs are alright after a while, but I don't know. Yeah, so I made this like General Tao's sauce. I didn't know it had ketchup, white vinegar, sugar, hot pepper, flakes, soy sauce, and then the only thing is like hoisin sauce. And I add some water to thin it out. But that's how I make it. Some people say you put cornstarch in it, I guess, a little bit, but I don't. But you gotta just kind of adjust to taste and how you like it. That's how I figured it out. It's kind of a sweet and sour sauce without the hoisin sauce and chili flakes. It becomes a sweet and sour sauce. So that's what I learned as far. But I don't think you can find a lot of those ingredients elsewhere, like ketchup. Ketchup is definitely an American thing. Not too many people. My favorite is Heinz because I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We eat a lot of Heinz there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I must have pissed off a lot of people. I didn't think I was doing the wrong thing, honestly. I was trying to keep my mouth shut. I really was. I just felt like I was getting pushed and forced in that direction. And I had to come out and say everything, what I know. But honestly, I didn't know anything. It was just what was presented to me. That's all I knew. If I don't know what happened at the party last night, what does it matter? Whether I know or not. I wasn't there. I wasn't invited. Should I even care? Nah. It's none of my business what happened at the party. I probably would have declined anyways. You want me to show up on the public bus? You want me to ride with you? Nah. You want me, nah, no thanks. You want me to walk there? Nah, I'm tired. I got a lot of shit to do today. Like cook, clean, and take a shower. Get on the internet and do my hobbies. And now my hobbies. I'm all lost as what to do. Can't do anything anymore. My leg is like getting bigger and fatter by the moment. And the only thing I can think is that the next time anyone comes to help me, they're going to take me to the mortuary, a pathologist, and kill me. I don't know who to trust anymore, If a guy from OCCK dressed in a tie-in. Says, come on, get in the van. And I'm squirming like a worm on the ground. I'm like, get the hell out of here, dude. You're not even getting out of your car to help, or the van to help me. I see you guys do that shit all the time for like old ladies in wheelchairs. But nah, I'm like, fuck you, dude. Get the hell out of here. You know damn well what condition I am in. I almost hit 9,000 fucking views last night, or the other night. I'm sure you're one of them watching him. I'm sure you saw that video, and now you see it as an opportunity and moment. Now I don't even like funeral directors and coroners because I all think that they're all just dirty, nasty people. Like, you can't trust them. You don't know if that's really your family member, like everyone says. They're actually doing shady business behind closed doors. Putting on a smiley face for you. Like, who the fuck are you, dude? Who are you really? Are you really a scumbag? Did you just give me a jar full of what? Dirt, and said it was my dead aunt? I mean, or somebody else's, some indigent out of the Salina rescue mission, and you just, what'd you do? Send her body to some factory farm somewhere? I don't. How do I even trust you people now to do what's right? Do I have to sit there and watch my mom get, my parents or family get like cooked up in a stove to make sure that it's them and I'm gonna get them? Is that the process I have to take? I have to be there and observe it the whole time? Hell, I don't give a fuck anymore. Because I know nobody's gonna give a fuck about me. Shit, I'll be in a box. And I'll be dumped in someone else's urn for someone else because their body was sent off to some fucking... Now I don't feel like I can trust anyone in this world. No one's a good person, you know? No one exists in this world worth a shit. Because the people that you thought you dedicated your life to, that you're trying to help during times of need, they weren't there for you at all the whole time. They were plotting and scheming against you the whole time. They didn't see you as a friend. They saw you as an enemy the whole time. Someone to target, manipulate, and steal from. I was like, damn, I didn't know we were that way. I had no clue. I just thought we were like pleasant neighbors, kind of. Like, I don't know. Fuck if I know. To think that my own parents never even fucking gave two shits about me after watching a video of mine that went fucking viral and not ask, hey James, are you okay? Do you need some help? I'm gonna call your dad and tell him to come over there and take you to the hospital real quick. You need to tell me 10,000 people on Instagram that watched my videos never called my parents and said, hey, did you see that video, Miss Kerby, Mr. Kerby? Mom and Dad, did you see that video? You want to call James and see how he's doing? Nah, just let him die. We don't give a fuck about him. He's too much of a problem. See? That's my owl. Hey! I'm gonna die, owl, so... I'm sorry. They're gonna kill me. They hate me. Because I'm some kingpin that killed many, many people. And sold drugs all over the world. And did sex trafficking out of all these poor countries, right?
A guy with no money, nothing. Led a secret life of bitches, hoes, drugs, and fast money. Yeah. That's me. Yeah. Guy that didn't spend his whole life in fucking school and factories, trying to go somewhere and do a good job so I could actually move up and do something worthwhile with my life. Nah. He wasn't given that opportunity at all. He didn't deserve it. Shit. He doesn't even deserve a fucking EV car from China that's in town legal to just drive and go get some fucking groceries when he needs them. You know? Or get some cigarettes or go to the fucking doctor. I don't know. We'll just let him ride his bike and walk and ride the fucking retarded fucking bus where they're gonna take him to the fucking mortuary and fucking put him out with chloroform and have the pathologist Greta Fry write him off fucking death tag and say, oh yeah, he was just a pain in the ass for everyone. You know, he's a bad little bitch. He's a rebel. He's a devil. You know, the guy just sits there, just talks about, I don't know, politics, does art, doesn't even fucking talk to his fucking neighbors because he feels like his neighbors already fucking hate his guts. And it's like, damn, I'm that bad. Like, what did you fucking hear about me? Because I haven't heard anything. You're from fucking Texas, dude. You're from fucking Texas. You just moved to Salina. How the fuck you know who I am? You haven't been here for 40 years. You're fucking dating fucking models that look like they should be at a Playboy and having K-dramas outside. That's not something Salinas do. I never seen you with a Salina bitch in my life. Salina bitches look different than that. I don't think Salina bitches look like Baywatch babes. Most of them don't. And if they do, they're taken by the bad boys in town, you know? The tough guys. So, the guys that got all the muscles, they got all the flex, you know? Where the fuck did you get a Baywatch babe that outranks a basic Salina Baywatch babe? Where did she fall off the boat? How did she get here? Huh? Did she get here from California to play dress up as cowboy for a year? To hang out with some guy from Texas who's been warned to stay the fuck away from me even though he's never had a conversation with me? I don't even know who the fuck you are, dude. All I see you doing is some crazy weird shit. I thought I was weird. Damn. I don't have fucking K-dramas going on outside. I don't have fucking candy walking out of my apartment. The fuck are you up to, dude? Don't you know you're in fucking Salina, Kansas? You think you can get away with that shit? I can't. I don't think anyone else could either. Have a little candy walk out of your fucking apartment and nobody turning a blind eye. Not even the Kansas Highway Patrol, thinking it's okay. Really? Is the Kansas Highway Patrol selling candy shops all over Salina, Kansas as covers? How do I trust them now? Huh? How do I know they're not gonna fucking snag me and throw me in a candy shop somewhere? You wanna fuck a retarded motherfucker? Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been looking at a one-legged fucking retarded motherfucker that's 50 years old my whole fucking goddamn life. That's just what I always wanted. Some of that candy. Look at him, all gray and shit.
He hasn't shaved in a week. Because he thought he'd do a new hairstyle or something, new beard style. Hell. And now he looks like fucking Santa Claus, loser. But at least that N-word from Texas that drives a gray Lexus can have candy walking out of his apartment, and the Kansas Highway fucking Patrol is escorting them like that's all right. Great. Now I know that cover. Don't call the Highway Patrol good guys. They're actually just candy distributors. That's all they do for life. That's how they make their money, selling candy out of, what is it? St. Francis Community Services, right? You go into St. Francis Community Services, grab the candy, and then say you're going to take them to something better, right? And then they go to like Steakgate, right? Is that how it works? And it's a cover for the Jensens, because now I know they're into fucking organ trafficking, right? And killing people. That's the truth now. That's the real truth. Not the one where they're just good people. People, oh shit. What's this? That's not even my home. That's not even my fucking home. What the fuck? That's my parents' home. What the fuck are you talking about? Why the fuck would I get this shit? Whatever, I don't live there. I live on the streets. There is no appointment being scheduled, ma'am. I'll tell you that. There's your fucking goddamn mind. I'm gonna fucking go to any fucking appointment with you after that. Gotta be out of your fucking goddamn mind. If it's even fucking, let's see. Who is it this time? Who needs to talk to me? It's so fucking important now. Is it fucking Dr. Peterson? Well, ain't that a surprise? What's she planning on doing to me now? Because I don't even know if I can trust her. I'm scared of her. See, that's that fucking number again. I'm sorry. No, thank you. No, thank you. Sorry, Dr. Peterson, I ain't going. Apparently, I'm not getting my HIV medication either, so I don't know what to do. I really don't. There's that fucking number again that scares the shit out of me. Because now I think, oh, yeah, now it's a cover. It's, what's her name? I don't know what's her name. Kendra. Yeah, Kendra's saying she's Dr. Peterson now to get what she wants. Oh, yeah, I'm going to believe you guys now. Oh, yeah, I'm totally going in there. Sure, whatever the fuck you want to believe. I doubt that. I'm not going in there. Here, I'll show you guys. Let me show you. I got a new appointment date with Dr. Peterson. But I don't think it's Dr. Peterson because it looked sketchy and questionable because it still has that number there. They're telling me, all right, it's been scheduled on Wednesday, August 26th at 3:10 visit. No. I know that's not Dr. Peterson. Because Dr. Peterson wouldn't have a 340B00126700SA. What does that mean? I'm just curious. Maybe I should fucking Google it. What do you think? I bet it says something like death certificate or something, right? Let's see. Nothing. But death tag? Nothing. Mortality? I don't even know. I'm just freaked the fuck out. mortality. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna go see her now. I'm scared to death of her. I don't even know how to fucking go anywhere. There's my fucking Facebook. Facebook is quite thirst trappy now, which is all right with me, I guess. It used to give me motivation to go out and exercise. You know what I mean? Like, who doesn't want to look like they're a hot body stud nowadays? But I ain't got enough muscle mass to do that. I don't have a good enough diet. I subsist on stupid shit like sandwiches every day. 7 times, 500 times a day eating sandwiches. And bread and water with some sugar on it. I don't think I taste very good. Sound like alley cat. Skin and bones, alley cat, very little muscle mass, lean, not much on the bone. Yeah. You ain't gonna get a big old succulent rib off of me. You're gonna be biting off skin. Skin is good, yeah. Well, it doesn't have much fat and juice on it. Not much taste. Was it worth it? Probably not. You know. So that's how I feel about that. That's just okay. I guess I'm like at that point. I don't know in life where now I become a fucking a delicacy. I guess something to eat and on. This whole fucking time, I thought I wasn't bothering anyone. I didn't know. I told my landlord and all that. I said, hey, if you want me out of there, I just tell me. Just tell me. Now I'm like a recipient for the organ trafficking trade through OCCK, which I thought was a godly and holy fucking organization. My bad. I'm glad I called their asses out the other night. They deserved it. They really did. I am not going to sell my soul for a ride to Walmart anymore. I'm sorry. Especially if I'm not even seen as someone that is incapable of walking. There's no way they're ever going to fucking help me. Even if I have a peg leg and one leg, they'll just be like, leave his ass. We don't give a fuck. Like, dude, what did I do to you? Now I'm pissed off at you. I'm seriously pissed off at you guys. I don't trust you guys. I think you guys are a bunch of crooks and criminals now. Disgusting people who pose as fucking Christly loving people. Yeah, right. You guys are sick, twisted fucks now, in my opinion. Sending over here a mortician and sending me to a pathologist. Are you fucking kidding me? What is a pathologist title? Is it PA? ND? I don't know. What the hell is PA? PA dash C. Oh my God. Oh no, Fission's assistant. Pathologist is just, what the fuck? What the hell is a UC? What is a UC? Ulcerative colitis? What? What is it? And you see in the hospital? Urgent care? Okay. Fine. Is this really a pathologist assistant who's a laboratory, a PA? The fuck you sending me to a pathologist? Jesus fucking Christ. Are you telling me I'm gonna die? Look at this shit. Oh my God, it's a pathologist they're sending me to. You know what a pathologist is? It's either a physician's assistant certified or a pathologist. Look at this. This is fucking crazy. A pathologist is a PA. Also, this physician's assistant certified. And you guys send over a pathologist assistant? Are you serious? I'm all freaked out now. No wonder you sent me a fucking mortician. I've never seen a fucking bus driver that wears a fucking suit and tie in my life and pretend that I can crawl to him like a worm to their OCCK band. And he says he ain't got fucking time to help me. No. The fuck? Are you serious? How far how far do the rabbit hole do I need to go down now? Not only do I know my landlord is implicated in this, now I know my doctors are implicated in this. Now I know my HIV case manager is implicated in this. Now I know my high school uh, uh, psychology teacher is implicated in this. Now I know OCCK is implicated in this. The Saline County Jail is implicated in this. The Kansas Highway Patrol is implicated in this. City commissioners, City of Salina, Gibson Hill Cemetery. I mean, it just goes on. It goes on. I don't even know what's wrong with these people. Like, at any point, do you guys ever think to yourself, what am I doing? Why am I like taking all these dead bodies somewhere all of a sudden? Like, I've known Miss Buckles since I was a kid. Why am I moving her body over here now? How am I going to tell her a family that Miss Buckles, your granny that we all grew up with since we were kids and went to her funeral, is now being moved out the outskirts of town and being processed as garbage in a landfill as fertilizer? It's like, how do the fuck? What is going on? And now they're sending me to a pathologist. OCCK wants to take me to a pathologist at Salina Family Health Care. And now they're covering it as Dr. Peterson. They're labeling it as Dr. Peterson. Are you fucking kidding me? I haven't been able to contact Dr. Peterson in a long time. Ever since I told her my legs are falling apart, I haven't been able to contact her since then directly. And now they give me the same bullshit, but they change it to Dr. Peterson's name. Now is Dr. Peterson implicated in some? I can't trust her now. She's the problem too. She's a major problem now. According to everybody, she's the culprit. She's the one that's probably writing off death certificates and assigning me to pathologists before I even die. Is that her role now? Do I trust her? What's Nurse Wendy's role now? What's her what is she trying to prove? Who are these people and what decisions are they making on my behalf? Huh? Who's Nurse Kendra? And why does she have so much power and pull over what happens to me all of a sudden? Huh? That's weird, don't you think? I show you that, and now she's using Dr. Peterson as a fucking cover. So I know this ain't done. She's made it clear this ain't done. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna kill your ass. The fuck? What did I do, ma'am? What did I do to deserve to go see a fucking pathologist? Hmm? Did you put something in me that's going to kill me? Obviously. I think she did. She put something that was going to kill me. That's why she's sending me to a fucking pathologist. Yep. And now she's using it as a fucking cover as Dr. Peterson, right? Because I know if it was Dr. Peterson, she probably would contact me, right? Right? Directly. But she didn't. She just said, oh, you got to go here. So this game ain't over. Old Greta Fry needs to see me immediately. No. It's her determination that I need to see a fucking pathologist. And she's going to send a mortician on his way in an OCCK van with a t-shirt and jeans this time. And he's going to say, hey, boy, come on up. Come on up. Can you run? I'll be like, sir, I'm still wiggling on the ground like a worm. Oh, well, I'm out of here. Yeah. The fuck? You mean Nurse Kendra? Nurse Kendra and Stephanie, care coordinator, came together and created a new page for Dr. Peterson to come to tell me that my new appointment is scheduled for Wednesday, August 26th, 2026 at 3:10 p.m. with Dr. Peterson. That's not what I was told. Now everything's changed again, right? That doesn't make sense to me. What the hell happened? Huh? What the hell happened all of a sudden? That now Dr. Peterson is being used as a cover for a visit with the pathologist. Is she aware of this? That they put her name on there now? Like, I'm going to ask you guys, is Dr. Peterson aware that she had set this appointment with me? Huh? I don't think she did. Actually, I think they just changed her name to Peterson on there. But it's the same stuff as before with a different date. You mean now you want to schedule me out that far? I already scheduled an appointment with Dr. Peterson for the end of the month. Now I can't even see, it's already sketchy. It's already sketchy. It sounds weird. And there's that number again. There's that freaking number again. See? So it's not over. We're going to the second round of Squid Games, where not only James can't walk with one leg, he's going to not be able to walk with two. Yeah. And he'll be a worm just squirming around, and they can have orderlies come in and say he's mentally ill because he's squirming on the ground because he can't walk. Because he was given the HIV injection shots that were actually lethal injection by Nurse Kendra, LPN at Salina Health Care Family Center, who hit something in my back, and I've had problems for a whole month, and now my legs have gone to crap. I showed you that. It's all big and bulgy and dirty and necrotic. And it's all because of Nurse Kendra. I used to walk like 2 miles almost every day. And now I can't even squirm my way to the bathroom. I mean, for real, ma'am? And you want to shake me down for that? For some lunch money every day before noon? So you can go and run to McDonald's, you big old 300-pound woman? Husky woman? Big hoss? What do you want? Why are you sending me to a pathologist now? Because you fucked up. You fucked up, Nurse Kendra. And you're trying to cover your tracks. And you're trying to save your ass. That's why. That's why you sent me that. And you covered it with Dr. Peterson's name. Right? Is Dr. Peterson in trouble now? Is Dr. Peterson the one that authorized the lethal injection, HIV, AIDS Really, Nurse Kendra? Do you want to call it quits, ma'am? You blew your cover, and now you're using Dr. Peterson's name. I wonder what Dr. Peterson has to say about that. Are we looking at a high-level crime? Huh? Where you're plagiarizing a doctor's signature because you want to do something dirty to someone? And throw Dr. Peterson in jail for that? Now Dr. Peterson is implicated in a high-level missing persons case. The last person that contacted her, or contacted me, was Dr. Peterson. She wanted me to see a pathologist. Along with my death tag number. That I keep saying. You know, I showed you that. So Dr. Peterson's out here deciding who to kill off, right? She's that type of girl. Is she really? I didn't know Dr. Peterson was that twisted. I don't think Dr. Peterson sits at home and rubs her fingers together while watching my videos thinking, how am I going to kill this guy? She just doesn't seem like that guy, and I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. I don't know why she would go to medical school to just learn how to kill fuckers off for fun. I just don't. I don't know. Something seems weird. Don't you think? Dr. Peterson wants me to see a pathologist with my death tag number. And you're gonna assign me to an OCCK driver, right? That works at Ryan's mortuary, the crematorium. Gypsum Hill Cemetery. I still don't understand what kind of threat I am to society. I really don't fucking know. Like, at all. I didn't know I was that bad of a person. Everyone I see around these that send me these weird things look like they have sketchy energy. Like they do really bad criminal shit behind the scenes. Like if you were to dig some dirt on it, you'd probably throw them in death row, if you know what I mean. They're actually a fucking threat to society and others and themselves. But they pose as like really, really confident and interesting people, you know, because they're successful in fucking people over and taking whatever the fuck they want, right? I don't know. I can't figure it out anymore. Yeah, Dr. Peterson wants me to see a pathologist in August. What about my appointment with her? Is Nurse Kendra gonna pop in and say, hey, guess what? I got some more lethal injection for your ass. I'm just gonna throw it down like I don't even fucking care. You're gonna die anyway, so I'm not even gonna clean her ass up with it. I'm just gonna shove it in you. And I'm gonna hit something that's gonna fuck your legs up. Oh yeah, Nurse Kendra, thank you. Who authorized that? Noelle Schreiber, my HIV/AIDS case manager. She's now a medical physician. I don't know. Is Dr. Peterson that screwed up? Is she really that screwed up? I'm just confused at this point. I don't know. Is she like a hitman now? Dr. Peterson. You mean you went to college and medical school that whole time to learn how to kill people off for money?
for lunch money to go to McDonald's? Are you fucking kidding me, Dr. Peterson? Are you that... I thought differently of you. Now I'm starting to think, because I used to have that same perception of Blake and his family and the Jensen whole family. At first, they were like really good people. I thought they were a lot of integrity, like people you could see as role models. Good, good, good golden people of the community. You couldn't catch them doing, I don't know, whatever. They were like the nuclear family. Maybe not completely perfect, but yeah, they still had like a upstanding reputation. And then over the years, I started hearing stories about them. I'm like, I don't want to hear this. I know their family. I've known them for years. And they're like, I'm like, wait, I don't want to hear it, dude. I don't want to hear tea. I don't want to sip on tea about these people. And now, why didn't I? Why didn't I? I thought at the time I was silly. Yeah, I should have sat there and sipped on some tea on their family the whole fucking time. I should have made it my fucking business to find out what kind of sorry pieces of shit they really were in life. Because they show me today. Oh boy, did they show me today. Dirty bastard. You're next. They're coming after you, dude. You got the money. You got the assets. You got the real estate. Billions and billions of fucking dollars, dude, and your family's generational fortune gone. Because you're the next. It's easier to take all you guys out quick and take your money than it is for them to take me out and throw away my trash. I just have trash, dude. That I only have trash. You got billions in assets, dude. You get a fucking Kansas City and sit in box office seats, dude. You guys drive Toyota Tundras. Really? Bruh? I've known you for 20 years. And now you don't give a hoot about me. I've never done you dirty. I've never sat there and done you dirty, bruh. Never. I defended you guys. I said they're not bad people. Now I know they are. It took me 20 years to realize that. It took me 20 years to realize that. God, talk about a marriage that just ended in messy, dirty divorce. Oh, how painful, huh? Yo, I wouldn't want to be friends with you if I knew you were doing that shit to someone you've known for 20 years, dude. Yeah. Especially if I was your right hand man and I knew how to take your ass down and take everything. I know all your secrets. Because I don't. I personally don't. But if I was your right hand man, I would. I know how to become rich quicker than you and find yourself behind bars on death row, dog. I know how to do that shit. If I was your right hand man, I know more information about your whole family than anyone at this point. Now you got a target on your back. The guy you thought was your best friend, huh? The one you fuck over and make you toss out his trash. Your trash. Yeah. Run dirty jobs for him. Treat him with candy and under table money. Huh. That seems kind of weird. I didn't know you were like that. Didn't know you were a rich, gilded kid thug like that. Can you survive behind bars? I don't know if I can. Not being a worm on the floor now. The guy in the wheelchair with one leg who needs like a personal assistant to help him to the toilet each night because of some diabolical weird plan you had concocted in your head. It was similar to like, I don't know, it's weird. I can't believe you're like that, bro. Your whole family's really like that. That you're like better than that, honestly, but apparently not. You guys want to be the Sopranos all of a sudden. Great. Remember, your right hand man can take you down in an instant. You wouldn't even know it. Checkmate, bruh. You remember that? I'm the easy target, dude. And you made it hard. Really hard. The whole time, your right hand man was watching you, knowing how you operate, doing what you were doing with me. Why wouldn't you take your ass down and, I don't know, get a multi-billion-dollar real estate business that he knows how to operate? Just for being I don't know, what? What would he know that could take down your whole entire family's generational wealth? Does he sleep at your house? Has he? On those late night parties? Huh? Does he know how things operate more than anyone else? Because he hangs out with you 24 hours a day. Is he your best friend, Blake? Or is he your enemy? Are you sleeping with the enemy, Blake? Or is he your best friend? You might want to do some astrological shit on that, buddy. Seriously. Are you sleeping with the enemy? Or are you with your best bro? But yeah. Anyways. Oh wow, right? 20 years. But I thought you guys were, what is that word? Salt of the earth or something like that. The family everybody wanted to be like in town. You know, that's what I thought. The model family. Now it's turning into like Tony Soprano. You know how that ended, right? The guy with like some basic cover business, but was making dirty money behind closed doors. In the end, they have that one song by Journey, Believin'. Maybe I'll play that. I don't know. Believing. Journey's Believing. And they all get, his whole family gets gunned down in a restaurant by all the thugs that know his shit, you know, and how the family operates and how easy a target the Sopranos were the whole fucking time. You know, they took everything away from him. Everything. The whole mafia cleared the motherfucker, including his life and his entire family's line. Because they had more than anyone in the whole movie.
It was easy peasy cover girl. Everybody watched Tony. They knew how he operated. He was a simple target because he was targeting everybody else who was weak. And they saw how weak Tony was the whole fucking time. And they were like, this guy is easy peasy. All we have to do is catch him at his fucking diner with his family, eating a happy meal, being on journey, don't stop believing, right? You think I'm a hard target, dude? The right-hand man doesn't think so. He thinks I'm easy peasy cover girl for him. How about you, Blake? Do you think I'm a hard target? You and your family, the worst of the worst, and you had to take me out by the most sketchiest way you could? I wonder what Brian thinks of that and how you operate and how to do it to you next. He reminds me of Ted Bundy, though. You remind me of Richard Ramirez. Your brother reminds me of Jeffrey Dahmer. We'll see which serial killer ends up on top. Right? It's all a game. Right? You guys all like to fucking play, Risk and Monopoly? Who likes to play shoots and ladders in the group? See how good they can get things done and fall back down and go back up. None of you. Who plays Ouija board in the group? Me. I played the Ouija board. Who plays Monopoly? David? Who plays Risk? Blake? Who plays poker? Anyways, yeah, Nurse Kendra said that she was using Dr. Peterson's name. So apparently Dr. Peterson is on the hook now. Dr. Peterson, if they find out she was involved in some sketchy behavior, I couldn't imagine losing your medical license, your reputation, your standing in the community, and ending up at DVAC for the rest of her life. Because she wants to be a dope head, a prostitute, going from queen of the medical field down to fucking street whore. Because of Nurse Kendra using Dr. Peterson's name as a cover for the rest of the stuff that maintained the same from every other email she has sent me. Got to use that pathology, though, number in there. You got to put that death tag in there. You got to make sure that death tag number's in there loud and clear this time. Make sure he sees it. The whole world sees it. Yeah. See, I don't have to play poker like that. I don't play poker like that. I don't know. Dr. Peterson seems more like a risk person in terms of medical field. She's willing to push the gamut a bit, see how far she can take her smarts and her talents to help people, maybe cure people, learn how to do that, but apparently not. She's more into pathology. I had no clue she was a pathologist now. Blew my mind. The whole time she's just waiting for me to die, eh? Oh, God. Are you serious? Dr. Peterson is a pathologist? Dr. Peterson, are you really a pathologist? Yes. Am I dead, Dr. Peterson? No. Did you kill me? Yes. All right. All right. So you killed me for what purpose? Science. Great. What do I contribute? Good blood. Special genes. Testing subject. From what? Angel blood. All right. What you gonna do with it? We're gonna send it to a lab and study it. And then we're gonna give it to some rich guy to drink it. And he's gonna think he's gonna be something special in about a week. After he takes a big old shit. And all of a sudden he thinks he's a fucking angel. Oh no, we just need part of his brain now. He's gonna be smart too. Wait. Yum 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 yum. The fuck? Did he just contract prions? The whole world is seeing this rich guy that everybody knows is turning to rubbish in front of the camera. You know? We didn't know it had prions, sir. You wanted it so bad, so we got it for you. And now you have prions disease, and you're getting contagion to your family, which has probably also contracted prions. And they're all dying in front of you just because you want to eat something off of them that you thought would save you and make you smarter. No, sir, why don't you just open a book? Learn something. That's all you have to do. Just find what you're good at and study it so you become a professional in that field. I don't see how pathology, the science of pathology, and eating and dissecting a person and intentionally targeting and killing them to study their dead remains and whatever can contribute to the betterment of society in any way. What special magic blood do I have that nobody else has? I don't know. I don't think it really is special. It must be made of gold in God's holy nature. I was born like everybody else. I don't see how my blood is so special from my mom's or my dad's or my sister's, if I'm even related to them at this point. I don't even know who I'm related to. I don't. I feel like I was living a goddamn charade, a lie the whole fucking time. Like I'm questioning things like God. Was I raised to believe this entity called God that never existed? It was all a lie the whole time. I spent my whole life thinking. I'm just questioning all these things. People I thought I had a good relationship with, solid people, turn out to be just sick, twisted bastards. Serial killers? No, I know for a fact they're serial killers. I know. I'm experiencing it firsthand. Rich serial killers. Ew, what's wrong with you, dude? Are you like retarded, like inbred? Because that's what I heard rich inbred people do. They do that kind of stuff and try to get away with it because they're not mentally right. Because they have too many family members mixing the same blood. They keep it all in the family. And they think they're really smart, but they're dumb and weird. And everybody knows it. Is that what you guys are? Bunch of Murphys fucking each other up there? In some kind of secret community? I don't understand what's going on. What would fuck with your head to do something like that and orchestrate it with all the money you have and target weak people like Tony Soprano? Because apparently Dr. Peterson's in on it now. The whole time she's been on it, she's been conducting business and everything. She's been willing, dealing in dirty jobs, for as long as I know, right? She's just one of those people. And so is Nurse Wendy, right? They're all in on it. It's all about getting James in the science lab and chopping him up. And then sending him over for like samples to whoever weirdo wants to taste his fucking skin and bones. Alley cat delicacy. Aren't there better selections out there than alley cat? For real? Are you Vietnamese? No, for real. Are you Vietnamese, dude? No, you're white. You're a white guy that eats alley cat people. The fuck? Because you think he's got golden blood in him? Because it matches like some weird DNA that is just, I don't know, you have to make it up. Kind of like, oh yeah, he's what, A or B or whatever, O positive, I don't know, whatever I am. Well, you can get some magic off of it if you taste it. Maybe. It might work. It's a possibility. I can't imagine Dr. Peterson sitting there and just wheeling and dealing and shit like that. For real? Is she a serial killer too? Is she really like that? She's sitting with like these high level officials deciding what kind of delicacy of people they should be testing and administering medication so that they're perfect for the cooking. I don't know. It sounds weird. Like I can't think of Dr. Peterson like that. I feel like I can't. But at the same time, I feel like I'm being stupid if I don't. Like, I have to see her as an evil villain in this story at this point. Especially with that email that says she needs to see me with the pathologist with my death tag number. The fuck? Now Dr. Peterson is in on science lab experiments for people with cannibalistic tendencies. And all we do is just target people with basic blood types, but we embellish them, knowing full well that a guy doesn't have enough body mass to even fulfill a fucking meal for like a day among anyone. Everybody's chewing on skin and bones because he doesn't have a great diet, first off. He doesn't take what is that? Creatine? Creatine, yeah. He doesn't beef up. Or he's not some fat little piggy boy sitting around munching on good shit and then getting split and slaughtered at the very end and thrown in the oven because he has such a high fat content, he'll have crispy skin. Like I said, I'm like chicken wing tips, skin and bones. I mean, imagine just throwing me in a vat of grease and knowing full well that I am done in less than 1 minute because it's just skin, crispy skin on a bone. Not enough.
And by the time it gets to your mouth and it's fucking wet, it's already fucking, like, do I really want to chew on this anymore? It's just not appetizing, not yummy. It's not like that fat, juicy, like pig eating, you eat, like break it open because it's been in the oven, slow roasting the whole time. It's got that fat, crispy skin going because it has a big, high fat content. And then when you slice it open, it falls off the bone, and then you can put it in, I don't know, some gravy on it. And I would think a fat piggy boy like that would be more delicious than fucking alley cat that doesn't have any meat content on him and dirty organs, Everyone knows I smoke. Fat Piggy Boy doesn't smoke, I'm sure. Does Fat Piggy Boy drink? I don't drink. He probably doesn't drink either, right? He does maybe a little bit. Does he get totally sloshed and then get in his car and start driving real fast? Is that what Fat Piggy Boy do? Hmm? And then when he gets stopped, what happens? They're like, just go right ahead, Fat Piggy Boy. Is that what they do? I mean, can Fat Piggy Boy pass a drug test? Because apparently I can't. Yeah. Because what? Vape, smoke cigarettes, drink coffee, I have all kind of medicines in me. Can Fat Piggy Boy pass a drug test? Right there, if he can. He's cleaner than me. No tobacco. He's going to taste better with some what? Mm, garlic and butter and sage and rosemary and oregano and basil and salt and pepper and a little bit of lemon, right? Slather that lemon on. By the time I come out of the oven, I'd be a grotesque, disgusting looking thing. You'd be revolted. You'd be like, ugh. I didn't know he kicked down like that. Um, you'd probably all just get up and walk away by that time, just revolted by the sight of it. While your fucking cook puts like a bunch of herbs, fresh herbs around me to make it look nice. But Fat Piggy Boy, damn, you put a fucking like apple in his mouth. I mean, I'm sure he's cleaner than fuck. Right? Is he? No? How many diseases or STDs is running through his skin? I don't think he has AIDS. I don't think he's ever had syphilis. Does he? What? He has herpes? Ew. Which is worse? Herpes, AIDS, or syphilis? You're getting an alley cat with a shitty everything versus a piggy boy that's clean, plump. I just don't understand. I'm not the one. I'm not the mastermind. I'm not the ringleader. I'm not the show. I'm not the main character. Anything. I'm just sitting here doing my thing, sitting by myself, working away. Fat Piggy Boy, on the other hand, ain't he a main character? Like a real main character? I bet people hang out with him all the time. People contact him all the time. Fat Piggy Boy, I bet tastes really good, right? Um, he looks succulent. Big round rump, thick belly, and bet it tastes like frickin' bacon, right? And yeah, peppered bacon and shit like that. everybody's into pork belly nowadays, so definitely some pork belly there. Slice it up, big slices of pork belly, which is bacon, fat slices of bacon called pork belly. That's where bacon comes from. I mean, shit. Yeah, Hong Kong buffet and all these Chinese restaurants turn Fat Piggy Boy's belly into a fucking. And tell them you'll give them all fucking like, I don't know, pre-citizenship. You know, learn how to prepare a Fat Piggy Boy's belly for, I don't know, a Chinese pork belly night. I don't know. I'm sure those Chinese people at Hong Kong buffet or they cook you up one of that piggy boy for a free uh, green card or whatever, or citizenship card, right? I don't think they do alley cat really well. I don't think you'd like alley cat. That's a whole different delicacy for you probably wouldn't like the flavors either. Too strong, too different, too spicy, too much going on that you're unfamiliar with. Versus Fat Piggy Boy, they could just put a glaze on him like a Peking duck, you know? And he'll be great, you know? They'll brine soak him overnight. And, yeah, put him in the oven in the next day. Me, this is like, if you went to Vietnam and there wasn't any food left, you convinced an alley cat to come over and you'd scratch its neck, and then all of a sudden you grab it by the neck and you fucking kill it so your family can eat it for the night. Like, where are we going with this? Someone that's been fed on McDonald's and uh, Burger King and good food and like a pig sitting around all day just munching on good stuff, getting nice and flavorful. Or that alley cat that's been trying to survive off of, like, I don't know, rats the whole time. You know, what's better? You know? Do you want to eat the fat cat or the alley cat? Is that easier to understand? Who has more meat on it, fat cat or alley cat? Probably fat cat, right? I think the fat cat would taste better than me. Plus, they're a main character in this, right? I'm not the main character. The only time I'm a main character is when something crazy happens to me. And I don't know what the fuck to do and just go on the internet. That's when I become the main character. And everybody's like, what the hell's going on with this guy? You know, God, what's going on? And I was like, I don't know what's going on still. I'm trying to figure it out in real time. I know I got a hit on me now. That's obvious. It's pretty obvious. I'm trying to leave, but now I can't even walk. You know, like, what am I fucking gonna do? I'm gonna squirm out in the middle of Crawford Street like a worm at this point? Is that what you want me to do? I don't even know what the cops would think to themselves. Do we help this guy and take him to the hospital, or do we take him to the jail? They wouldn't have no clue. Maybe they would. Maybe they just ground me up into dog meat and dog food and put me in a can. I don't know. It gets weirder and weirder by the second, doesn't it? Because I don't know what the plan is. Everybody knows I can't walk at this point. 10,000 people on Instagram know I can't walk. You're sitting there telling me you don't know that. 10,000 people don't know that I can't walk. Right? Instagram just told me that. 10,000 people. The fuck? Are we serious? What's going on? I don't know.
Does anyone wanna, is everyone staying mum for a reason? Is that the point? Like I'm getting, now I get Dr. Peterson. She's implicated in fucking like cannibalism now. Now I know Dr. Peterson's a fucking cannibal, right? And my landlord is a fucking organ trafficker, serial killer, right? This is getting crazy. And now OCCK delivers fucking everybody to the fucking mortuary, right? And a pathologist just in time. Right for the pickings. Oh my God. Who else is implicated? It just seems so. I'm like, my mind is blowing. Is it because I said that I was going to the fucking, got eaten at the country club a couple of times? Is that offensive? Was that the problem? I don't think so. Yeah, they have good food. Everybody wants to eat at the country club. Everybody does. At least once in their life. I just got lucky eating it more than once. Now that's the problem, I guess, right? God damn it. I didn't know I'd get in trouble by advertising the Salina Country Club as being cooler than it. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know. Cool hot spot to go and eat. Though I don't play golf. I fucking hate golf. But I do love their cinnamon ice cream. God, y'all made me addicted to that shit. It's that cinnamon ice cream. I couldn't stop. I'm sorry, all right? I'm guilty. I stole all the cinnamon ice cream. I couldn't stop eating it. I was so hungry. It was so good. Like, I was like, why don't they sell this in stores? Like, this is the best ice cream. Is it a hidden thing? Like, only the people in the country club eat the cinnamon ice cream? I think it's a cinnamon ice cream. I don't know. I've never had anything like that. I've never had ice cream like that. It was really good. I'm sorry. I'll pay for it all. It was worth it, though. It was worth it to have like 3 milkshakes of that stuff. I'm sorry. I'll pay for it if it's that big a deal. That's all I thought about my whole life. I can't find ice cream like that anymore. You know, it's like I have to settle for Brahms's like cappuccino chocolate chip as like my second favorite, I guess. I don't know. But when it comes to first, it's that cinnamon ice cream. I always think about it when I want ice cream. But I'm relegated to Walmart brand ice cream in a bucket now. Damn. Talking about hitting an all-time low. From country club cinnamon ice cream milkshakes to buckets of bulk Walmart bucket ice cream. Shit, I lived next to the country club my whole life almost when I moved here. We used to walk over there and hang out. Sorry, I know it's illegal, but it was such a pretty place. It's almost like a fantasy. But I just lived down the street from you guys, like a block. And we'd sit there. Such a pretty little place. It's a little fantasy place, you know. Escapism, that little piece of heaven. Natural, almost. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry I went over there. I lived right there. I was a kid. Alright? I was a kid. I didn't know better. I knew better, but I was just a kid. I wouldn't do it now. I don't go out there now. I don't go and hop the fence at fucking 50 years old. Maybe when I was 16 or 15. Go out there and sit with my girlfriend and and just talk and look at the stars and shit on this nice green turf. Best grass in all the town, you know? So we weren't there like busting shit up or anything. I don't know. I'm sorry I stole like 3 milkshakes from you guys when I was working in the back. You guys fired me. And then I ended up being invited as a guest there a couple of times to dine. And that M guy with the name M that used to run the show up front, yeah. All of a sudden I was a little bit different then to him. I was no longer the dishwasher, but the guy sitting at the head of the table in the dining area with a big wig in town. And Miss Ringler, who I really respected. I may not have at the time, but the dynamics, after she returned, the dynamics had changed and shifted dramatically in that place. It was not as inviting as it was when she first was there. It became cutthroat, scary, and dangerous. I didn't know where to step after that, especially when Nancy Dooling and Eric Frank and Monica Rodden came in. I mean, me and Amy, when we work with each other, not everybody's supposed to be best friends, right? But me and Stacy, I thought, got along. Even though she might have mean-mugged me, but I thought we had more in common than anyone else. I mean, it wasn't like fucking her and... I never thought that Scott was a big U2 fan, let's just say that. I know some fucking U2 songs that I like. You know, so... we shared that in common. I used to always see her up and down the street. But like I said, not all girls I'm going to get along with. And so maybe me and Amy couldn't see eye to eye, and that might have affected me and Stacy's relationship. But I understand family blood is thicker than water, you know. There's only so much I could do to satisfy Amy. I understand that. As for Scott and Amy, I don't know what their relationship was. I don't know if it was good or bad, tell you the truth. He seemed to take the brunt of a lot of her demands and needs, so he never really complained about it to me. So I just always felt like I couldn't do the right thing with Amy. You know? And then after she left, I felt like I was always being targeted by Amy. I didn't mean to say, hey, nah, she's still this and that. Nah, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like I was targeting Amy at all. I wasn't. I felt like I was being accused of a crime that I didn't commit. And then I had to defend myself. And the only way I could do that was just saying, I didn't steal a Coke or a pop, but I didn't know whether she did or not. You know, I didn't know what to say at that point. I felt forced to accuse her of something. I didn't know what to do. I really didn't. Because the dynamics of the place had shifted so much from the time I entered. I mean, before I thought me and Amy, we could deal with each other. And then other new people started coming in. And then I was all of a sudden being considered a gang member by Nancy Dooling and Eric Frank.
all of a sudden I became a threat as a gang member. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Well, thank you for telling me that, ma'am. Because after that, I went to the fucking factories and started working with ex-gang members from California and then ex-parolees, you know. After that experience, I started hanging out with those kind of folks at the factories, learning the streets, until I heard you abused all the children that you were fucking adopting. And they hated you, Nancy Dooling, and now I see why. You and Eric Frank, a campaign against me to call me out as a fucking gang member. Because I had calligraphy, Asian calligraphy. Bitch, you're a racist cunt. You and your fucking gay boyfriend, Eric Frank. Yeah. I bet you his wife just found something out, huh? Yeah, she goes home and abuses her children, I heard. Her foster kids, yeah. That's what I heard. She's a real bitch about that. A forever home. Apparently she has a forever home for him. That was the gossip, the tea on Nancy Dooling. Was I wrong not to believe that? Or was I right? I don't know. Is it the truth, Nancy? Because you believed a lie about me. Right? You targeted me. The first moment you got in, all of a sudden you started shifting shit real quick. Accusing me of crimes and that I was involvement in. Do what? Do what, ma'am? What was I involved with? Trafficking? Of what? Young children? I never had any. How about you? How many kids do you have? How often do you bust into someone's house and take their kids and say they're yours? How many approve of your mother skills? I never saw Stacy's kids complain about that, about their mother. Apparently Stacy's a pretty good mother, I think. Her ex-husband, I don't know him that well, got in a little trouble, right? But, not everybody's perfect, right? I don't know. It's none of my business. I wasn't ever invited to his house. I was invited to his workshop downtown, his space, whatever. He had a motorcycle hanging up there. His little art studio. And I thought, wow, that's pretty cool. Must be a well-off guy. I don't know what he was into. Never really talked to him about that shit. That wasn't my thing, so it's none of my business. All he did was show me his workshop. I know he used to ride around in a big old fucking four-wheeler thing with a surfboard on it. I didn't know the guy that well. I just knew him through Stacy, because she was married to him. She introduced me to him. And he showed me his warehouse downtown. It's like, this guy must be doing well to have a place like this downtown. How would I be connected to him in any way? How would I know anything about him? I know more about Stacy than I know about him. Stacy probably knows me better than anyone else. She sat there and watched me read shit out loud to myself the whole time and looked at me like, is he a retard? No, ma'am.
I'm trying to read it out loud to me so that it reads well. It makes sense once you read it visually and you read it out loud, it resonates better in your ear. So if you ever look at the way I write, read it out loud. How does it sound? Does it sound different when you read it out loud versus when you just read it on paper? Does it have a different ring to it? Is it more comical that way? Is it more serious? Is it more professionally sounding? I don't know. So yeah, Stacy knows that I like to read whatever I write out loud to make sure it sounds good, even though it looks like weird to her. I know. She's looked at me like, the fuck is he doing? Is he talking to himself? Yeah, I talk to myself a lot. You know why I talk to myself a lot? Because I have to compile my ideas better. I don't like to just free verse. I like to have structure, ideas, concepts. I don't want to say everything in free verse. I don't want to say everything like that, you know? I want to be open about everything. I want to be more cryptic in the way I talk. But recently, past couple of days, I'm feeling like I'm being forced to vocalize things I never really wanted to say anything about. Like, can you imagine 40 years of not saying something that's gone under the table and everybody's distributing a piece of paper all over the world, telling you, you gotta read this. This is, try to figure this out. I've sat there for 40 years seeing that thing. 40 fucking years. And I was like, this has to stop. This really has to stop. And now I'm the next one. I'm the next one that's going to be on a piece of paper like that, right? Where locations are sketchy, where details are sketchy, but all the main points are there up in front. Names of people, who they are in relation, areas, but the address isn't there. A place in a storage unit that I've never even heard of or been to. So I'm assuming it's over there somewhere. I don't know. I just got a piece of paper. I was told to read it, you know? I was told to read a piece of paper for 40 fucking years. And told to fucking figure it out. For 40 fucking years. It was in my face. You asked me to do it, so I did it after 40 years. You wanted me to do it, didn't you? Wasn't the whole point? So that you can go on to the next guy, next person. Is like, if that person figured it out, we gotta take them out and we gotta create a new one, right? You gotta keep the game. Fuck it, I know. I don't know the logic behind anything anymore. Just like I don't know about the Jimsons. Now, they were a big cover the whole time for 20 years. That they were not salt of the earth type of people. That they were blood on the earth type of people, right? God. You know what happens to those kind of dictators? They turn into examples of society. They don't turn into role models. Like Mussolini, I say. That's weird. Anyways. Right? Now everybody knows. 10,000 people knew who James Kirby is and what he was going through. And now they know where he lives, who his doctors are, who try to bait him into an OCCK. Like all these, they're all connected now, right? They're all connected. Just take people out one by one now. God forbid how big this network gets. God forbid someone out there's like, hey, I got some tea I want to drop right now that I know about these people. You want to give me a reward? And they try to keep me shut for like $25K. And I'm like, oh yeah, you want $1 million reward? Hell yeah, we'll put you in the witness protection program and send you to wherever until things are safe. And then everybody starts spilling the tea because everybody wants $1 million reward, right? Because everything was verified. You go back from 25K, and then you go up to billion, and then you go up to real estate, and then assets and investments and stocks, right? Before you know it, you're selling your whole company to someone that knows it better than you do and how to run it right. Because you got to skip town. You got to head to Southeast Asia because you got too much smut on your hands. Yeah, he threw it all away, all that sun card energy. Just to treat a bunch of weak, disabled people like garbage. Because you thought they were better, you were better than them because you had money. You got jealous because you felt like they may have had something you wanted, but you didn't know what you had, did you? You were too busy throwing away poor people's garbage the whole fucking time. You weren't looking in your own garbage can like your best bud found probably some good shit in there. Took it home. Who knows? Damn. They just threw away a fucking Louis Vuitton bag from last year's fucking collection. Barely has a scratch on it. I bet, I don't know, my new girlfriend wouldn't mind having it, right? Or my wife that hates me. Probably shut her up for a week. I don't know. God, hell, I don't know what his situation is. I don't want to speculate and assume. Making an ass out of you and me, right? Do you want me to play that kind of game? Or was I too much of a threat like that? That's why you were afraid to ask me how I was fucking doing when you saw me that I wasn't doing my normal routine. Yakuza squat, spitting, smoking a cigarette. Because it looked bad around your fucking Neanderthal retarded bitch next door who has a glory hole room that last time I saw one of her black boys go in. Anyways, I've known her for 40 years, Debbie. Like I said, I know her husband, Gary, really well. He wanted to be my best bro after I was 19 years old. Out of the fucking mental institution. Yeah, he liked that shit. So I know Gary really well on his lunch breaks. Oh boy and me. Twice. After the second time, he painted my stick so bad. I was just like, hell no, dog. I don't like you. So I gave him a second chance, and then I started seeing him. We were in a place where there had gross things like dead animals and shit, all butchered up by, I don't know, poachers or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it was. It's gross as fuck. Dude was really getting into it. Freaked me the fuck out. I was like, bye, dude. I don't know what's in your head, but I don't like it. Yeah. And now his wife is living, ex-wife is living next to me. Are you fucking kidding me? I've known her in the shadows for 40 years. And then I got a job at Dillard's. And they got a bunch of kids. A bunch of kids, all right? They'd come into Dillard's and just fuck the place up. Just come in and ransack it. Like it was their fucking playground. And guess who had to clean up after him? Your little Chinese, Korean labor. He like a white people so much, he gonna clean up after their kids, right? He deserve that kind of respect because I am his side piece of beach. His first wife is a retarded Neanderthal. Watch me for 40 years, and now move in next door to me. And on the first day she moved inside, she tell me I need to fix her car. And if I don't fix her car, she have a kiss, her boys. And she gonna have them teach me a lesson. The what, man? You gonna teach me a lesson with your boys? Because I won't fix your fucking car? Not only am I your fucking Chinese maid, but now I'm your Chinese mechanic. And now you're not getting what you want, so you want to take me out, right, Debbie? Because old Gary might be fucking a Mexican tranny now. Behind your back, and you don't like that. Hell if I know. I don't assume. I don't fucking care. I'm not guilty of anything. In fact, I was 19 years old. I didn't know better. He was like my second or third time. I wonder how many times he'd done it before me. I know he was on that site before me. I don't know what you think. Am I guilty of that? I didn't get off my lunch break to go see him. But his wife came back to my place and decided to get an apartment right next to me and threatened me on the first day that her boys were going to jump me because I didn't fix her car, because her husband put a heater in her seat and made her ass too hot. And now I have to be her personal mechanic, Gary. Seriously, dog? You gonna throw your ex-wife my way? Like, first off, I don't like her ass. She's been watching me for 40 years in the shadows because of you. Yep. And that's my fault. I'm the problem. Your ex-wife is living next door to me. I've been living here for 15 years. And you hung out with me when I was straight out of the mental institution. As a kid, still. Here's the one that's wrong in here. Definitely not me. And God forbid all her kids hate me because their daddy hung out with a kid at the time that didn't know better. Anyways. And so she comes home, like, yeah, your lady comes home late at night now. She used not to. I don't know where she's going. You want me to keep tabs on her for you now, bud? Is she a risk for you now? I don't know. Am I the problem now? Huh? How does she know so much? How does she know who I am? I didn't know her. I've never met her in person until now. I've seen her around on your arm, though. Who's at fault for that? I don't know. Definitely not me. I didn't tell anybody about you till now. It's been almost 40 fucking years, dude. Why is your ex-wife right there? I can hear her fart and shit every day. Yeah. Fart and shit right here. I hear her. And you know what? I know she don't bring any groceries home, dude. What she do? Go out to Martinelli's all day and spend hundreds of dollars? How does she get that fucking big and not bring home any groceries? Because you know what? One time I heard her cook the first night she was here. She cooked for the first time, I guess, because she smelled me cooking. She thought she could outcompete me. She knew how to sear a steak like me. Smelled real good with onions, salt and pepper, basil. Yeah. Damn, her head turned. She thought, damn, that man can cook. I gotta compete. So she went out, I guess, and got a steak. All of a sudden, the whole place turned into smoke, and the alarms started going, burp, 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 burp. I could smell burnt steak the whole time. And since then, I've never seen her bring a grocery into her house. Is that why you're mad? She likes a lot of fucking garbage in front of her house. I guess that's the kind of stuff that Jensen's like, garbage in front of their house, in front of their place. A lot of trashy, white trash lawn art. That looks like cemetery. This is how I see it. Disco lights, cemetery art, and just like garbage. Broken garbage everywhere. Like milk crates, things that are broken. I really like this is my favorite one out of all, the cinder block cement seat. Yeah, that's a real art piece right there. Cinder blocks with a fancy concrete seat on it. I bet she thought of that concept really hard. Huh? Apparently the Johnsons think that's just cute. And the big old sign says, Debbie, for all the world to see. And it's all done up in like 5th grade girls' school kind of stuff. And one time I saw her, she was wearing like these really, really booty shorts. like hiked up her ass. Her ass cheeks were hanging out. And she was shaking them in front of my face while I was sitting there. And then she had her boobies all hanging out with this like torn up shirt. I guess she saw that in my video, like my TikTok video, and thought, how cool. He's wearing a torn up shirt. I have to wear that the next time I see Gary to get him back. I'm gonna wear like really short booty shorts and torn up shirt because Gary might like that. Ma'am, I created that shirt because of Balenciaga. Why is a 60-year-old woman driving a Dodge? Why is she? She's a 60-year-old woman. She's not a 20 or 30-year-old male. Probably because she wants to sit in the passenger side, right? I don't know what's her problem. That car's turned to shit now. You know that? She doesn't have a replacement for the last one. She's tearing up the Dodge now because I know the axle rods are kind of shifted in back. Though, you know? Because I know how she likes to cut loose and all that shit real fast. Show off and stuff like that. You had to tell your wife I was the problem. Now David thinks I'm the problem. Blake thinks I'm the problem. So much so that they want me dead. Dead. Dude. Everybody wants me dead now. They're sending me to a pathologist. And they injected me with lethal injection. Why? Because of your ex-wife Debbie is jealous that you fucked around on her and been fucking around on her for a long time, and now I'm the problem? Whose heart was broken in that situation, sir? Not mine. So much so that you drove the bitch crazy, that she'd stalked me for 40 years while you're fucking some, I don't know, some what, Mexican tranny behind her back? I guess. I don't want to assume. I don't know. I don't know. Does all your boys at fucking Highway Patrol know about that shit? As a 911 dispatcher, hooking up with dudes on your lunch break? And do you want me behind bars so we can do that again? So you can walk past me and say, I got you under my control now. I can do whatever the fuck I want with you. My ex-wife took your ass down for me because I'm madly in love, dude. I think about you all fucking day. I have unrequited love for you. And if I can't have you, I'm going to have you killed, buddy. Right? Is that what you thought? I'm going to have my ex-wife come up to you and do that shit to you. After 40 years, dude. 40 years of that shit, dude. Like, have you thought to just... First you painted my stick, and then you want to do some weird fucking Jeffrey Dahmer kind of dead animal, whatever, weird shit. I don't know. Dead animals. I don't know what the fuck you're into, dude. Weird as fuck. Where's your kids at? Are your boys gonna jump me now when they find out that their dad going around fucking dudes on his lunch break from the highway patrol as a 911 dispatcher? How many guys have you fucked on that website before you met me? Was it because a guy like me gave you some attention twice? What, now you're going to get your highway patrol buddies to come after me because you have a broken heart, bud? You feel bad now? You're crying in front of everybody, being called out? Huh? Well, your wife is living next to me. Doesn't she have a broken heart too? Are you the victim now? Hmm. Bruh, grow a pair. You get a bitch to fight your own. No wonder. No wonder, dude. She's the size of a fucking retarded gorilla. I swear to God. That's why he married her, because he needed to feel safe, because he was a punk. He was a punk. He needed a bitch bigger than him, twice, 3 times his size, to knock the fuck out of someone that he loved. Hmm? Is that what it is, Gary? When is this going to end, dude? When are you going to move on? Didn't you have a wife and kids already? I know you got like 10 kids, dude. They're all grown up now. I know when they were little munchkins, I used to see them run around causing a stir everywhere. And now they're all grown up. And now they're your mama's bodyguard who doesn't even, she's threatening people as her bodyguard now, right? But they don't come and visit her. Nobody visits her, really. I always see her going out, though. It looks like she spends a lot of money going out, though. So much so she can't buy a second car now. She can't buy any more of that garbage she likes so much in front of her house, her apartment. The last thing she bought was a crucifix. Wasn't it? Yeah, a crucifix. Bum, bum. Some more cemetery art. She's having a really hard time now, I guess. You always know when she's having a hard time, she buys cemetery art. All right, do I have to talk about that anymore? Or can we just end this charade, dude? Because I'm stuck with your ex-wife. I've been stuck with your ex-wife for several years now. And I kept my mouth shut the whole time. I didn't say shit about nothing for 40 years. Act like I didn't notice anything. Even when she moved in next door to me, I didn't say a damn thing for years. And now I'm saying shit. Because I'm being targeted by OCCK, posing as mortuary, organ trafficking bullshit. Now I can't trust my doctor because I think she's involved as a pathologist. Because Nurse Kendra has assured me that Dr. Peterson wants to see me now for that strange death tag number. Is Dr. Peterson now realizing that I'm going to die? Because your ex-wife wanted me dead? Debbie Edgerton wants me dead. Edgerton, yeah, Edgerton. Because Gary Edgerton has a broken heart from 40 years ago that he can't get over with his Mexican training girlfriend.
Am I assuming anything? I'm lost, dude. Really, I don't know what game plan you had in your head. But I thought I'd just mind my own fucking business and let you live your life in secret and mine in secret. But apparently that wasn't good enough. My secret was more important to know than your secret. That the whole time you've been fucking around on fucking Debbie, your wife's Egertons, with dudes the whole fucking time. For how many years though, dude? But somehow I was the one to blame. You want to blow my head off now, dude? Because your ex-wife, after 40 years, decides she wanted to move into the guy who broke your heart because he didn't feel it. I didn't feel the chemistry. I wasn't interested. I gave it twice, dude. 2 chances. By the second chance, I was just like, nah. And then all of a sudden, she's hanging out in the shadows of everywhere I go with her, like a litter of like rugrats running around, just watching me from the distance. And then coming into Dillard's and making her debut. This is my husband. Da, 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 Gary Edgerton. And these are my kids. And we're going to fuck up your store. We're going to have Glenn Coconelsy, Mike Asher, and every other cop in the Dillard section of men's department watch you clean up after us. Because that's what you deserve. You got all of them involved in your own charade, in your own dirty games, dude. Glenn Coconelsy looking at me like I'm at fault for something. That his friend, 911 dispatcher, Gary Edgerton, him and me went out and had a little whoopee together on his lunch break because, like, he hit me up or something. And he told me he couldn't talk to me at certain times on his lunch, like during his work shift because it was illegal. Truth bomb. And now he broke even a bigger law. Murder in the first degree. Capital punishment. Right? Stalking. For 40 years. Targeting. Campaigning, creating a huge story about me to the whole world. And finally landing his big, fat, dumb, retarded ex-wife bitch next door, who obviously has psychiatric problems at this point. She is not normal, dude. She is broken. Her life just gets worse by the minute, and I see it. It does. It's been the first time in her life. It's been like 3 months since I seen her take out garbage. I can't imagine how much garbage she has in her house. I can't. If you take your garbage out like once every 3 months, and the amount of garbage she has in front of her house, that's a sign of hoarding. All the shit I have, I need. I don't go out and buy more cemetery art every time. I know. I buy art supplies and things I need. I don't decorate my front yard with garbage. And I'm the problem, right, dude? Even down to my landlord thinking so that I need to get the fuck out of here after 20 years. That I'm the problem. That I need to be organ harvest now because I just can't get the fuck out of here. And I even told you, I was like, hey, bro,
I know you probably want me out. Because I know Debbie got a really nice spot, right? She even got a glory hole run. I'm sure Gary would have loved that. But yeah, she got a glory hole run. I don't know whose idea was that, but there you go, boys. Now I know she likes big black cock. That's a new one. And she pays him off with candy bars. Could I be wrong, or was that another cover-up or an operation? I don't fucking know. Black dude's going into her glory hole room secretly, and she's giving him candy bars for fun. I don't know. It's just getting crazier. Crazier. I don't know what's going on. I hate to assume these things. I hate to make speculations. I try not to notice these things. I try to turn a blind eye because it's none of my fucking business. But after a while, everyone's like, see what I'm doing? You see me? Look what I'm doing. I'm going to send your my fat, retarded wife, psychotic bitch that's obsessed with garbage, to live next door to you because I have a broken heart after 40 years. And I'm going to tell people like Glenn Kokanowski and Mike Asher that you're the fucking problem, dude. Yeah, Mike, I loved you, dude. I really did. Anyway. Music, it makes me dance. Music. So everybody wants to see James Freeverse now, eh? I'm in trouble, right? I need to get dead, right? Because he vapes and he smokes cigarettes. We need to kill him off, right? We need to give him gangrene and necrotic, or make his leg all necrotic, you know? Make it discolored. You can tell by my feet the difference in color, like, yeah, even in size. Where'd you get the lethal injection, HIV/AIDS medication, dude, that Nurse Kendra decided to give you, dude? Did you get that at Prison State, Kansas, Leavenworth Prison State, whatever? Did you talk to Nurse Kendra in any way, you and Debbie? And did you get John Schreiber involved in that? And Noel Schreiber? Now they're implicated in fucking murder plots against me, right? As long as your wife, Mike Asher, Glenn Kokanowski, the Kansas Highway Patrol, my landlord, several other individuals who are involved in covert operations against me, right? All these people that are on your side, what kind of story have you told them? Because I haven't told them anything till now. I haven't come up and tell them a story for 40 years about why James Kerby is a fucking nuisance to you, right? I never said, oh yeah, everyone, that's Gary Egerton and his wife Debbie Egerton, and they're a litter of fucking rugrats that do nothing but cause trouble, right? How many people have you done this to, Gary? How many people have you killed off? Just curious. Are you the culprit? You mean you got the highway patrol after me? Because apparently there's something called state gate going on, where little candy is being sold at these shops over here at Jensen Apartments through Tucson's steakhouse. There's a steak gate, I think. I don't know. Going on. I don't know. Like, I've never seen Candy walk up to an old man's house and go inside, escorted by another man. Do what? Because right now I believe it for what it is. It's out in the open. Right? Is that me? Is that supposed to be me, dude? Or is that supposed to be Blake? Or is that supposed to be you, Gary? Because right now I'm thinking, since your ex-wife lives next door to me, you're the culprit of all of this. You're the mastermind, right? You want to kill me off. Because now I have your ex-wife, Debbie Edgerton, living next door to me. Edgerton, right? How would I know who Gary Edgerton is? This guy. How would I know who Gary Edgerton is? Yeah, he's got a dick on him. Not that big, about like 6.5, 7. Blonde hair, I think. Blonde bush. You want to take a look at it? It's cut. Not that impressive. You guys want to check it out now? Anyways. Is that where it stems from? Because why would your ex-bitch be living next door to me, bruh? I don't like her. I don't like her at all, and I don't like you. And now the Kansas Highway Patrol thinks I'm the problem. Because I don't like you or your wife. Because y'all been in the shadows watching me for 40 years and turning everyone in the police department and the highway patrol against me. Like I'm the problem. Because you have a broken heart. And your wife is crazy. Because she has to feel like she has to vindicate your broken heart and win you back by taking out me and observing and watching me like a hawk. I said they're watching her the other day. They're going to start watching her. They're going to watch her family now. After they hear that your sons, she threatened me that your sons were going to fucking take me out because I didn't take out and fix her car. That you did, like you put some kind of gadget, heat gadget in her seat that made her ass sweat all the time, she told me. And that was my responsibility as her fucking Korean maid to clean up after her husband. So now she's accomplice and all her kids are accomplice to another murder, right? My leg is necrotic. It's totally dead, dude. From the HIV lethal injection shots I got. Yeah. How many guys did you do that to, Gary? How many people in law enforcement did you get involved in that? Was I your hardest target, dude? Did you want to go on another lunch break quickie with me underneath North Street Bridge or Lakewood Park? Right by the jetty, dude?
You want to sit on my dick over there again and pick my stick, bruh? Or do you want to put me in a prison cell with one leg and take advantage of me like a fucking weirdo fucking, I don't know, Jeffrey Dahmer type of dude? I mean, 40 years of watching me, dude. And now your wife lives next door to me. Ex-wife, giving you the latest reports on me. Oh yeah, Gary. He squatted. He smoked a cigarette and spat. When I saw him outside, I didn't know what was going on with her after I got the shot. All of a sudden, she got crazier. She started opening up the door and looking around every time I'd go out. And then she'd close it real quick. So that was something new I hadn't expected. So every time I'd go out, she'd look in there and then slam the door shut. I was like, well, she never did that before, so I don't know why she's doing it now. Seems kind of psychotic now. Like fatal attraction type of shit. I don't know. What do you think? Is she a danger to me and society at this point? Do I feel threatened? Yes, I've been feeling threatened by her the whole time. When I said she's being watched, and she laughed at me the other day. She's like, I'm not, whatever. I was like, they're watching you too, Mel. They're going to. They're going to watch your husband and your kids now. I want to say that to her. Because right now, y'all are all implicated in a murder plot against me. And you got high-level officials involved in that murder plot. Even big-time organizations. And you've started practicing this on other people before you actually decide to land it on me. What did you want to convict me of? A broken heart, Gary? Is that what it was? A 40-year-long unrequited love experience for you in your own imagination? As your big fat wife, retarded wife, lives next door to me, where I can hear her shit every morning and piss every morning by my bed. Dude, what's up, right? You gonna come and save your princess now? Tell her it's okay. It's okay, babe, I'm done. I'm done playing this game. You can come home, right? I'm exhausted. I'm worn out. I've been playing it for 40 years. Right, Gary? I try to keep it secret for you, bruh. I kept it mum for you. I didn't want to destroy it for you, dude. Because I don't want that business out there in the open. I didn't. I never went out and told anybody about it. Hell, I didn't tell Mike Asher about it. I wonder who told Mike Asher about that. Or Glenn Kokanowski. Because they're hearing it from my side now. Are you, Gary, the culprit? Because I always knew my parents sucked. I always knew they sucked. And my family sucked. But I didn't know you were a psycho killer, dude. And how many people you've probably taken out because of unrequited love. And had your big gorilla retarded wife moving next door to him like a decoy, observing him full time.
You didn't think I knew that whole performance of her coming in like a princess with you as her Prince Charming and all their little rugrats going to town on Dillard's. And Mike Asher standing there observing, and Glenn Kukanowski observing, just waiting for me to fucking pop off and knock you out for destroying my already clean and polished display area. Y'all sat there and thought it was funny, like he was getting his kicks out of us, getting his little rugrats to run around and destroy shit after I got it all cleaned up and nice. Like Vicky Price told me to. And now I find out there's a murder plot involving OCCK, Salina Family Healthcare, John Schreiber, Noel Schreiber, the Saline County Health Department, Highway Patrol, Jensen Property Management, what am I missing? My family, schools. Are you the problem, Gary? Is this what I need to talk about, dude? Or am I completely off base? It's not you, right? I shouldn't have said that, right? Like that shouldn't have gotten out. You wouldn't, right? That shouldn't have gotten out, right? All of a sudden. Now everybody knows the truth, right? That the whole time, from the very beginning, everyone thought I was the problem. That I did something wrong. But the whole time I kept it mum. Like most men do. They don't talk about that shit. You know? You want me to come out? I'm here. I'm queer. I'm fabulous. Get used to it, right? You wanted me to be that way for everyone. Is that what you wanted? Until you got your fat Neanderthal retarded wife to live next door to me, so I can listen to her shit and piss every morning. Nice, bruh. So everybody's implicated in this plot against me. And who knows how many people you've practiced this on already. How many people you've decided to destroy in my family. I'm pretty sure my parents and my sister and everyone is dead now because of you. I wonder how many people are going to prison because of you, dog. I wouldn't have told Mike Asher that. Damn right. I think I'm a fucking weirdo. Shit, they all thought I was straight. Till they found out. Yeah. Till it became a little too obvious that guys were hitting on me at work. But not the employees. Like customers. Asking for my phone number in front of everyone. Meeting me out in the parking lot. Asking me if I'm coming over to their house tonight. And me having to be polite and nice and hoping that he'd buy some kinky underwear for himself so that I could make a sell.
and then asking me to come and meet him at his car if I was going to come over to his house. I was like, I have finals, dude. I have to go home and study. I spent all day at class. I'm working part-time and I have to study and get finals done. And getting pissed off at me like it's my fault for not meeting up with him. Like I was required to do so. I don't even remember the guy's name. I don't even know who the fuck he was. And how all of a sudden he knew to get my number if he bought some sexy underwear. Really not my type. Like I said, I like douchebag masculine guys that are hot. I don't know. I don't mean the douchebag like, not that kind of douchebag. Anyways, maybe I'll go outside and smoke a cigarette in case it's just to see how unsafe it is for me to go out now. Maybe Debbie will step out, because ever since I started doing these videos, I haven't seen Debbie. I have not run into your wife, ex-wife, at all, dude. I haven't seen her face to face except for that night when she started laughing at me and I started making these videos. Since then, she's been hiding out. I don't know what report she's giving you other than he looks like he's going to die at any moment. We got him down and out, boy, right? We got him. For breaking your fucking heart. No, everybody. God, I hate to be Mike Asher right now. To know that I was implicated in some fucked up fuckery on an innocent man who went online and told the whole fucking world the truth. And the whole time, he'd always like, hey, bro, I see ya. I didn't know if you saw me the same way. I saw you differently, though. But not anymore. Now I see you differently. You're a whole different person, dude. You're not who I thought you were. I thought you were one of those good cops, not bad cops. Apparently, criminal justice at Kansas Wesleyan wasn't that good, huh? They didn't have a good teacher. They didn't teach you how to evaluate evidence and interview all witnesses at the scene of the crime, right? They said just take his word for it. Dude, he's holding a badge. He knows better. He ain't corrupt. He ain't fuck your... What are you guys gonna do when he does this again? What are you gonna do? You're gonna come to the aid of his broken heart and have his fat, retarded ex-wife come and move in with him to do his dirty work and convince everyone around him that he's the good guy and he didn't deserve that. And for the past 40 years, he's plotted and planned against me to kill me because I broke his heart. If I can't get you in jail and rape the fuck out of you, dude, I'm gonna kill you. And I can get the whole fucking town to kill you and your family and everything. Because I'm determined to have you or to kill you. And I'm going to use everybody in this town to do it.
just because I carry around a badge. Because I'm dirty like that motherfucker, right? That's how you think. I'm worse than fucking Jeffrey Dahmer, dude. You don't want to fuck with me, right? Because I'm that bad. I'm Gary Edgerton. I can send my retarded ex-wife over to your house, take my badge over to fucking Mike Asher and say, hey, dude, in Glenn Kokanowski, this guy needs to be watched. He's a problem. Because I contacted him on my lunch break on a gay website that I've been cruising on for years at Marymount Highway Dispatcher as a 911 dispatcher. Met up with this guy. Told us we can go to Lakewood together. I sat on his dick in the middle of the park and shat all over him. And he got freaked out and told me to get off of me. I don't want that stuff on me. And I said, I have to go. And I took you back to the highway patrol after that. And then he contacted me again. And then we went to the North Street Bridge on your lunch break. Because you said you couldn't continue to talk to me because it was illegal if they caught you. And then we got together on your lunch break, went over to the North Street Bridge where they had a bunch of dead poached deer there. I was like, this is kind of gross, dude. This is really gross. I don't know where to go. And you're like all into that dead carcass shit. I don't know, rotting dead carcass. You're like, oh, that's the most beautiful thing look on your face. That's the kind of guys in law enforcement. I mean, you're converting serial killers and being involved in serial killer plots over broken hearts. Is that it? After still 40 years. Of all the people you've cruised with on that website, I stand out as the most to you. Not your wife, not your kids, no one else, definitely not anyone else in law enforcement, because you totally fuck them over and lied to them. You didn't give a fuck at what they thought. You made sure that they knew what you wanted and how you wanted it done and how you wanted to take out me, right? You wanted OCCK involved. You wanted Nicole Schreiber and John Schreiber involved. You wanted Salina Family Healthcare involved. You wanted Highway Patrol, Salina Police Department, Mental Health Center. Is that you, Gary? Is that really you? Are you the guy? What kind of cult is this that you're involved in? So much so that your ex-wife, after 40 years, moves in right next door to the guy you fucked 40 years ago. I don't understand who's at fault for that. I know me and Mike Asher will never be friends again because of you. Anyways, I don't like to drink, Mike. My dad does, but I don't. I don't like alcohol. My grandfather died of it. Used to see him stumbling around and barfing on himself. Everybody'd laugh at him, and I'd feel sorry for the guy. Felt like he was committing suicide by drinking himself to death because his whole family fucking sucked and treated him like shit.
But I know on the day he died and we were at the funeral, the only thing I could fucking hear was him saying my name. And I've heard that name since the day he died. That's all I could hear, day and night, for many years. My grandfather saying my name. That day when I saw his dead body, I broke down in front of everyone and I said, I hear him saying my name. Everyone started crying in the parlor room. They're like, what is he saying? I'm saying, he's saying my name, Dad. I still hear him saying my name. I was so scared to see my grandfather dead. I was so fucking scared to see him. He was the only man I ever wanted to be like in my life. Was my grandfather, because I hated my father. We did not get along. I could only fight his ass so much. You know, I was a kid most of the time. He's a big old fucking Neanderthal, so. Oh, here, let me show you Debbie Edgerton. There's her Dodge right there. All right, and that's her garbage art. She loves garbage art. Look, so much garbage art. You see that? I can't really do it, but the cinder block. Yeah, do you see that? Yeah, she's really into garbage art. So I sit here. She parks right there. One time she parked in my parking space for like months. It was months when she first moved in. And shit. Alright. Fuck that cigarette up. With the wrong end. But yeah. Anyways, she was parked right there in my parking space for months. And like, I couldn't get any deliveries to come in. You know, they had to run around all over here. They didn't know where to park to get to my apartment. And I was like, please. I was like, ma'am, can you move your car into your parking space? There's all these parking spaces all over here. There's a whole bunch of them. I just have 2. My deliveries need to come in here. You know what her excuse was as to why she could park there? Blake said I could have it. It's like, damn, dude. She's like, I can park there because Blake told me it's mine. I'm like, damn, dude. Blake, really, for real. I told you I'd move out. I told you. But you know what you told me? You're like, we have another apartment ready for you, dude, if you want to move into it. Basically upsold me a price. Well, that's where Debbie lives. I wish I could show you, but I'm retarded right now. This is the only time I ever made a video like this, a live video this long. But you know where Debbie is, right? She's in C12, right next door to me. Debbie Edgerton. I'm sorry, it's just, maybe I can turn on the light. Is there a light here? Flash. Yeah. That's Debbie's place right there. Over there. She moved in a couple years ago. She done trashed it. I like that fucking milk crate right there. Really 90s street right there. I bet David loves that look too. He's the kind of guy that likes that kind of trash look, I think, now. He's going for that aesthetic, I think. You know, doggish, ruggish bone.
Like he doesn't know the difference between street and serial killer now. He's not the type of guy to do a drive-by shooting, I don't think, in his Toyota Tundra with a AK-47, I don't know, machine rifle. Like they do in, I don't know, Oakland, California. I don't think that would go over too well in Salina, Kansas, unless it was directed at me, right? It might pass off as an accident. But yeah, Debbie Edgerton. Pretty sweet dodge there, right? Here's my leg, dude. Look at it now. In comparison to this one. Looks pretty bad, huh? Got lethal injection, HIV, and lethal injection, HIV, medication, crucifixion, I call it. Right now, Blake sees me as like a dying animal that he's wanting to trap for so long. Like the little rat in the hole, you know. Finally, I can kill it and make some money off of it. Right? Because Debbie Edgerton, she must be paying $2,500 for her unit, right? Maybe $3,000 to have it exclusively done for me, right? For her, so that she can move her ass in there right next to me so I can listen to her shit and piss every morning, right? You should get me what you want, Gary. She's doing your dirty work, and so is Mike Asher, Glenn Kokanowski. Who's this lady? She drinks like a fish. That's Joy Erickson. She loves box red wine. You ever see that bitch drink like a fish? I've seen her hung over as fuck, like she hadn't taken a shower in months. And I was like, damn, girl, go take a shower. Get off that box red wine. Looks like it's fucking you up pretty bad. I was like, hell, I want to take a shower too, you know, but then I got shot in the leg. Some lethal injection stuff. So yeah, that's Joy Erickson. And that, and then there's Steak Gate that happens with Tucson down there. Tucson Steakhouse. That guy brings candy to that guy's old guy's house. They make Long Island iced teas with candy, if you know what I mean. Kind of like Pizzagate, but Tucson Steakhouse Gate. That's what it's all about. You know? Tucson Steakhouse Gate. I guess I make a good steak to them, right? Steak and ribs. This time they're to cover instead of Russell's. I don't know. Am I right about that? I'm no longer, Tucson's is the new cannibals delicacy place. Where they do Steak Gate now. They bring in candy from St. Francis Community Services. Place them in Steak Gate at Tucson's Steakhouse. And they bring them over here to that old guy's house. And then if you look up there, up in that area up there, that apartment right above fucking Debbie, I don't know if anybody lives there, but that air conditioner used to run non-stop through winter, summer, spring, and fall. And there's a utility closet over here where I think they keep all the surveillance stuff, because if you look up here, I think there's a camera up there somewhere. Yeah, there's a camera around here. I don't know. Brian likes to go in there every time I'm jacking off. But every time I'm done shitting, he's always over here too. He has a good poker face, I'll tell you that. Known him for 7 years. Still don't know his name. Last name other than Brian, the maintenance boy. That guy's a pimp, right? He's a player. He gets you all caught up in his love game. Right? Oh, fuck. He's out here spreading diseases to everyone, right? He's the problem, right? He's a disease, just contagion out here, fucking everybody's lives up. Now Joy Erickson might need a new liver because she likes to drink boxed red wine every day, a whole gallon of it. Shit, girl. Get off of it, you look like shit. Told me she had mental health problems the other day, or some shit like that. She said the hospital, mental health. It's like a Freudian slip, I think. But she then retracted and said she was in the hospital. It's like, damn, are you okay? Since then, she hadn't talked to me. She even saw me splayed out on here needing help. And like she didn't even see it. It's just James. Just waiting for him to die. I want that liver now. I'm gonna go in and drink my box wine until I pass the fuck out, right? Go Joy. Go Joy Erickson. I know her dad is like the fire department chief, right? And where is she from? God, I forget. What's his name? God damn it, Erickson. I met him once. I talked to him once. Seems like a nice guy, but I don't know. Man, I don't know who's the nice guys anymore in the system. They all hate me. Because I guess I'm busting their cover now, huh? It's my fault. You staged it all. You presented your play in front of me. All the world's a stage, Shakespeare, right? And in the end, in a Shakespearean tragedy, everybody dies in the end. Everybody dies in a Shakespearean tragedy, dude. In the end. Especially the one that goes crazy with blood on their hands. And everybody's like, oh, fuck. What did we do? Lady Macbeth, you damn spot on my hands. I can't get it out. It's all that blood. Bloody hands. Everybody's like, fuck. Why is Lady Macbeth going crazy in front of us? Because she had her husband murder some dude, I guess, that she shouldn't have. I don't know. And now she felt guilty for it. And everybody's wondering, like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The bitch was crazy the whole fucking time. We couldn't clock it. We didn't realize that. Having his old ex-wife, crazy ex-wife, mentally ill, psychotic bitch, moving next door to him after 40 years and threatening to kill him the first day with her sons because he won't fix her car. Dude, what's up? You like that? So much so that you got my boy Mike Asher to do it. Get involved in it. He thought it was funny too. We'll set him up. We'll send some fucking fag trap to him at work. See how he reacts. That'd be funny, right? Funny times. We caught James. He's a fag. Everyone. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. He's gay. Well, how did Gary know that? How does Gary know he's gay? Nobody else did, but Gary did. All right. Everyone thought I was chasing after that one chick. In the shoe department. My mom went ape shit the other day. She thought I was sleeping with her. I was like, no, she's too, like, next level. Like, she's out of my league. Type of chick. There's no way I could hit on a girl like that and take her home. Nah. She definitely wouldn't live with a guy like me. Mike Asher had a better chance with her than I did. He used to have those fucking belladonna eyes I always liked about him. It's like, damn, I always wanted eyes like that. Those belladonna eyes. They always look like people's wide. Like, wide open. Like you could see into them. Hypnotic, kind of. Yeah, I like that. I always want eyes like that too. Anyways. Looks like you lost him. Anyway. I'm sorry, dude, for calling you out. My groin hurts now. Not in a sexual way, but I feel like my leg's dying. Anyways. Yeah, I had some guy on here tell me that I need to keep on rolling. I need to keep shit going on here. Alright. I guess he was a Nazi or some shit. Said something. I don't know. Said I need to keep this thing going at all times. I'll take his word for it. Kind of hard to be on camera 24/7 when you're looking like shit. Because you can't walk. Everything see you fucking worm crawl all over the fucking floor. Like a helpless, wounded animal rat in its fucking cage, knowing full well that by the end of the month, you can't walk and get what you need. And definitely, I'm not going to write OCCK now. After they sent a mortician and scheduled a pathologist for me to see. Greta Fry, dude. I already had a death certificate tag for me ready. Dude, the fuck? What OCCK motherfucker
that drives a white van, a white OCC van, wears a suit and tie to pick somebody up. Like a funeral director. Like it's a covert, like hearse or something. Coroner's van, I don't know. I've never seen an OCCK bus driver do that. And just sit there and say, hey, get in my fucking van. I'm sitting there crawling on the ground like a worm, saying, get the hell out of here, because you ain't getting out of there and helping me. You just tell me, come into your little van, monkey, little worm. Come crawl up to my van like you are the worm you are. Damn. What a heartless individual. Like, what does that nigga know? That cracker know? How's that cracker know about me? That he thinks that he needs to take me down to the mortuary and get me and have the pathologist Greta Fry and Kendra LPN nurse to authorize the dispatching of me as a issue, only for it to come back later down the road with various other people that were involved in these murder plots because of Gary Edgerton. And everybody's in prison because of it now. Because the internal investigation of corruption in the Salina Police Department, Kansas Highway Patrol, has become questionable to an extreme. Now everybody's looking through documents because all these people who are in this huge network that don't know shit about really what's going on in the center of it all. But they just get this notice to them. You got to do this. You got to do this. We've already set it up. We've already had the practice. We've already done it all 1,000 times with all these people. We got rid of them, right? We know how to do it right now. We got it perfect. Now, it's time to attack Yong Kerby. We have to go after him. Because Gary Edgerton's heart is broken because he feels like he's been suffering for 40 years from unrequited love. So much so that it destroyed his marriage, and his wife is out, has bloodlust for the man that she feels she's dedicated her whole life for. And had all these like disgusting little rugrats. As like his backup team of bullies. If that doesn't work, we'll get, I don't know, a highway patrol on his ass, right? We'll threaten him with the highway patrol. We don't want everybody to know that there's a bunch of down low fuckers in the highway patrol right now. We don't want that getting out. Right, Gary? Dude, for real. I want to go to bed because I don't know if somebody's going to kill me. But I know when I go to bed, the first thing I'll probably hear is fucking Debbie taking a shit in the piss in the morning. Right by my bed. Oh, fuck. So this is how I live my life indoors.
as a human worm that the whole fucking town of Salina, Kansas hates. For reasons I still haven't figured it out. I'm trying to. You guys want me to clock the game? I'm trying my best to figure it out. That's what I'm thinking. I'm assuming at this point. Is it just by chance that Debbie Egerton just moved in next door, right? After 40 years of stalking me, she just kind of knew this was the ample time to come and move in next door to James. Convinced the Jensens she needed to move in here. So that Joy Erickson can continue to drink alcohol at an alarming rate. Like boxed alcohol. Boxed wine. Like those big boxes. Like one gone in a day. I mean, man. No wonder she's in the mental hospital, you know? That's my hand. This is what's happening to me. Bruh. Look at that. Shit. Everything's fucked up in my life now. If I knew things would turn out like this, I'd totally told you to piss off, dude. Really. I'm just like, go fuck yourself, bruh. Fucking scumbag piece of shit. But then you'd probably have me killed for doing that, right? You wouldn't have given me 40 years chance to come back to you groveling and crying. Oh, Gary, please come back to me. I'm going to be your DL boyfriend, right? And if right, Gary, come back to your boyfriend, please. If I don't do that, you're going to get your wife and kids after me and the whole Kansas Highway Patrol. And now it's turned into, first it was trap house shit, like drugs. Like Debbie's friends come up and like drop off drugs at my house all the fucking time. And I'd scream the fuck out of them. Like Kim, she'd like try to get me involved in some drug activity. And I was like, bitch, take that shit away. All right? I don't want it. And then they come back and say, oh, it's just Christmas candy. I was like, I'm not going to touch that shit. You don't put a little satchel of whatever right by my door and then ring the bell and run away. Weird as fuck. And then have a bunch of fucking people come out there in front of her house, start smoking weed. And I'm telling him, this bitch works for whatever. Why are you smoking weed at her? And he's like, oh, yeah. Oh, well. The fuck? Who was that guy? Was he an undercover agent? Because it didn't smell like regular weed. It smelled like kind of weird shit. But it had like a weedy scent to it. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Apparently, his girl they was hanging around had gotten in trouble or some shit. So now she was just standing there waiting for me to come out and smoke a cigarette. And he's smoking this weird stuff. Kind of smells like weed, you know, but not sure. But he's not really smoking it, you know. The whole time it's kind of like burning. I'm like, are you really doing this over here? And his bitch takes off. She's just 86. I don't even see her. So me and him are standing there. And he's like, you want some? And I was like, no, I don't do that stuff. Because I don't know where it's been, why it's off the street. I'm scared of that shit nowadays. When I was younger, yeah. I'd go after it. But now that I'm old and I don't know what's in that shit anymore, Like, nah. Especially with that fentanyl shit going on and people dying for just smoking that shit. Nah. Mm-mm. Until they have stores that actually distribute it in Salina ethically, like retail stores that are run by like whatever, probably then I'd go in because I know it's actually not like keister weed off the fucking FBI's butthole coming in and, doing really shady, weird shit. That just kind of gives it out. Like, yeah, I don't feel that. No, thank you. I don't want something that's in a plastic bag that's been up someone's ass for the past week. It smells a certain way. I don't know. It's like when I got on the OCCK bus one time. I don't know if I told you this story though. So I'm waiting there at the OCCK bus, all right? And I'm thinking to myself the whole fucking time. I'm like, all right, it's a little late. All right. And here comes the guy, the bald guy with black glasses like mine. And he wears a black shirt. I get on this thing. I think I told people on his bus. And it's only him and this old lady. And the whole plate, and like the first thing I walk in on this bus, I hear church music, all right? And I hear like, oh, Jesus, I've talked about it. And then all of a sudden I smell blunts, like really. I'm like, the fuck? Who is, what the, wait a second, what's going on here? Did Salina legalize weed and I didn't know about it? And now the bus drivers are smoking blunts on the buses? And I'm thinking, we're listening to this music. This music doesn't smell like blunt music, you know? And but I guess to each his own, you know. Some people like the Mormon Tabernacle Choir when they're high, I guess. I never thought that was stoner music, actually. So I'm thinking, okay, this bus driver is dangerous right now, all right? He's got like Mormon Tabernacle Choir blasting, and the place smells like blunts. Like, I'm like, all right, is he mentally stable? Because this doesn't match the aura of the situation. Mormons aren't into that shit, right? They're not into smoking dope, right? Especially not on public transit. So, anyways, this old guy who I never suspected smoked blunts the whole time in my whole life. Uh, so I'm sitting there thinking, okay, Salina must have legalized weed because there's no way in hell that an OCCK bus driver, City Go bus driver, is sitting there smoking blunts on the public bus with this old lady dressed up in a hip hop hoodie, you know. This and listening to the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. So I'm sitting there all quiet, like I don't know if I'm gonna if he's is he okay to drive at this point? I'm just thinking, are we in danger? Because this is not the vibe I was going for on the bus at all. Blunts and Mormons. But, whatever works on that day for OCC or City Go. So I'm running around, and then all of a sudden I hear Enigma Sadness. And I'm like, all right, old man, now you got the vibe right. Now this sounds right. All right. Now this sounds right. But I don't know. Maybe when Salina, Kansas, or Kansas legalizes marijuana, I might start listening to the Mormon Tabernacle Choir when I'm high. I don't know. I don't know. I've never listened to the Mormon Tabernacle Choir stoned in my life. But maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe it's a whole different experience. I don't know. When I was younger, I never was really into the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. As a kid, that wasn't like my jam. from my 20s. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about something. I'm confused. I always thought putting surveillance everywhere was a better idea. You know? Like I told them, I said, why aren't you putting surveillance cameras at your bus stops? You're so concerned about people doing shady shit there. Is it because you have informants there watching people, like making sure they ain't doing shit, so that they can give you guys the details? That's how it works. Anyways, I said, I told him, I said, hey, OCCK, I contacted him. I said, one time I was at the bus stop, all right? And there was this guy there, and it was obvious he was drunk as a skunk, all right? So much so they was stumbling all over the place. And he came up to me and when he started speaking and spitting in my face, and I had to walk away, because I could just smell the alcohol off of him. And I didn't want to get in a fight with him or anything because he was up in my face just talking and spitting the whole fucking time. And I told OCCK, why don't you just put surveillance cameras at all your spots at the bus stops, and the government, NSA, at any time can just log in and see what the hell's going on over there if they want through Starlink. Because that's what all the flock cameras are connected to, too. They all have access straight to the federal government. It's just not local or state jurisdictions. The federal government can tap into them anytime they're fucking shut down. Yeah, they just log in to Starlink. Boom. Look it up, and you can Google it. Federal government could just look into it. So I told him, I said, if the NSA could just look at anything, anytime they want, anywhere, why do you have to have all these creepy people watching? Or creepy people surrounding, I don't know. It doesn't become a hub for illegal activities or whatever, trap or whatever. The deterrent unto itself is just, they're going to catch you on candid camera. Whether the city or the state turns it off, the federal government will turn it back on for their own reasons. They have more access to that. Sure, state and local jurisdictions say, hey, shut the flock cameras off now. But when it comes down to Elon Musk and Donald Trump, they're like, turn them back on with Starlink, sir. Boom. Let's evaluate this. Go hack all these surveillance cameras that are surrounding this person. Boom. We're going to watch this situation unfold. We've already got notice that he's been pushed into the dark web, too. We're looking for content on that. Boom. We found it. Everything's being recorded by the NSA. Group chats, everything. Any key code words go straight to them. Right now, all the surveillance, all the technology, everything, the U.S. government, boom, can look right into it. Glean your phones, you know how it works, right? Stingray, boom. You don't think they have stingrays for cops? Boom, they do. You don't think they have covert operations and law enforcement throughout the country? Boom. Didn't you hear all the fucking busts they made, like in New York City, Florida, and California in the past couple of months? Boom. because of corruption like that. God forbid there's an organ trafficking ring going on in Salina, Kansas, all associated with the Highway Patrol because of Gary Edgerton and his wife, Debbie Edgerton. Everybody got involved in, committed a bunch of murder plots against a lot of people. Massive takedown on federal levels. Don't know who all your friends and enemies are now, right? All those Fed agents that are posing to be your friends, watching your ass, do shady shit, dude, clocking it, wondering why these people are around you now, pretending they're your friends, you divulging everything. All of a sudden you're getting grants for more security, more surveillance, more technology. Oh yeah, now, yeah, feed them, give them what they want. They get no drones. Here's some more grants. Let's see what's going on there. Let's see what's going on there, yeah. Make it all federal, U.S. government stuff. Let's keep an eye on everything now. It just seems like there's too much odd shit going on. Too many people verifying stories. Everybody agreeing on something. They said play it off, act like they're your friends. You know, everyday buddies hanging out. Just make sure you watch them. They're already being investigated and looked into, and every time we clock them and they shut off their fucking flock cameras and everything, U.S. government comes in, the NSA, that's like, we're gonna look at them now. That's a key indication there's nothing wrong with those cameras at that point in time. Let's start hacking these areas where we see this vehicle going. This is looking really bad for America. Too many bad apples souring the bushel, you know, rotting the bushel. It starts looking America like a shady place. It's not so nuclear family like the Trumps anymore. It's not so picture perfect Disney anymore. It's, I don't know, it's sketchy, it's disgusting, it's dirty and nasty. And you have no one to trust, especially those in power, because they will do anything for paper and metal. That's all is the motivation. It's not justice. It's not safety. It's not protection. It's not maintaining a good society for everyone to thrive in. Now, you know, everybody's been locked up. Everybody's been known as an issue in the town. Everybody is a problem at this point. Everyone has an arrest record. Everyone gets arrested every night. If they're not there all the time, then we have to find someone new. And those people that aren't doing anything illegal, now they go on a list of potential people that could be used in organ trafficking, organ trafficking crime syndicates, used as covers like disabled transportation, Kansas law enforcement, Jensen property management, Salina Healthcare Center, Family Healthcare Center, Saline County Health Department, Central Kansas Mental Health Center. Where do we go with this? I don't know. Do I have to be rich at this point? Do I have to show that I'm successful the way you guys deem successful? Because I haven't seen you guys go viral. When was the last time you almost got 10,000 views on your video on Instagram? I did 2 days ago. Did you go out and buy a new car in celebration for that? Because I know she did. Annie Wilkes in the apartment above me, the one that just can't stand the fact that I smoke cigarettes outside. Because I think she needs new lungs or some shit, or a new heart. Hell if I know. Because she can't walk fast unless she sees a hot paramedic coming to my rescue knowing that I'm in severe pain and I'm in desperate need of help, medical attention. But damn, that fat bitch can run when she sees a hot guy running towards me. Boy, she books it. I've never seen that fat bitch move more than half a mile per hour. And the normal human being walks about 1 to 2 miles per hour. And she carries a human diaper, adult diaper, out in public in her hands. So I'm assuming she just shits on herself all day, right? If she's wearing diapers and showing everybody her new fashion statement, a Depends diaper. It's getting crazy. God, it's getting weird. I didn't even know I was the problem the whole time, honestly. I really didn't. No one addressed the issue with me. No one came up to me and said, "Hey, James, there's a problem here. You need to fix it." I didn't even know what was going on. The whole time I thought I was doing the right thing for everyone. And now I realize I was doing it all wrong. And no one told me. All fucking wrong the whole fucking time. What is wrong with me? Am I that fucking stupid, dude? Must be, right? The whole time I should have been like gang stalking people and targeting people for organ trafficking and using as a covert for like OCCK transportation and pathologist visits for doctors I've never heard of, people I've never heard of. And Noel Schreiber, my new HIV/AIDS case manager. Now it's like I find out my John Schreiber, my high school psychology teacher. I saw that article or that letter on the internet. John. I heard about that. And I told everybody, don't say that about him. You don't know his story. You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened. You weren't there. But they convinced me, hell or high water. Hand on the Bible or whatever. The truth was true. And then when I found out, I was just like, I better keep this to myself. Because I was hoping and then I saw Noel's name, and I was like, fuck. Because I know there's no chick out there in Salina other than Noel. I was like, fuck. I was like, that was the dude that fucking broke my heart in high school. John Schreiber, yeah. But the chick I was seeing at the time was right about him. She said, stay the fuck away from that dude. Because I sat there. when he started rattling off names about who was going to go to the prison scared straight program, I thought, dude's going to pick me because I want to go hang out with him there and see what it's like. Nope, I didn't make the cut. And I was just like, all right, I'm done. Maybe I thought wrong about this guy. And then out of nowhere, after 40 years, he pops back up in my life. I was like, dude, didn't we go different ways? But there's one thing we do agree on. High school education system sucks. You know, when last time we talked, we did agree on that. I don't think Noelle likes me very much. She gives me a lot of runaround. She tells me, oh yeah, James. But everybody's telling me different. So, I don't know. Obviously, I know tension is high between them. I see him all the time. I mean, here I can show you that I see him all the time. Every day I see him nonstop. I even think I made a video. I think he's like one of my top fans or something on Facebook, according to the Facebook algorithm. But I don't mind. I really don't. I mean, if he's proud enough of me being one of his former students, right on. But I don't think he is. I don't think he likes me. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, he used to be up on here all the fucking time. Oh, there he is. Let me show you. There's John. Always up there. And all these guys, but always up there. I don't know if he's checking in on me, seeing if how's his former student doing, or is his former student someone that he needs to put in check because he didn't do what he was expected to do the whole fucking time. Yeah, John. Let's see, there he is, up front and center again. Hey, John. How you doing? He's always on everything, every day, front and center. He's got front row seats to whatever show he's wanting to watch on my social media. But yeah, let me see if he's on anything else. I don't think he likes me very much as I thought. Not really. I don't know what I did. I'm not the one who did anything wrong, I don't think. Anyway, someone got killed by the Secret Service. My. I guess so. Anyway, this is not my business, right? No, let's see. Is Don on here? Over here too? Sure he is. He likes to pop up every once in a while over here somewhere. But I don't think he likes me. Honestly. I think he fucking hates my guts. I always thought I was trying to be a good student around him. To tell you the truth, he was the one that actually made me start thinking about psychology as like a field of interest. There he is, John. Yeah. Always popping up. I haven't talked to that guy in over 2 years. Apparently he's my favorite. His fan, or he's a fan of mine, I assume. So it's more than welcome to come to my page and read the stuff and see what I'm all about. But let's see if he's on here. I guess not. I don't know. I mean, he might be. Who knows? If he's up on the algorithm somewhere. There he is. John. Hey. Hey, John. So I hadn't seen him for 40 years, and all of a sudden I see him again, and his wife and everyone is back in. Like, how you doing? At first, I didn't recognize him. He was completely different from the days in high school. I think it's because he just aged, grew a beard, looked like an older man. He didn't look like that 25-year-old when I first saw him, you know? So, I was 15 or some shit like that. I don't remember how old I was. It's getting all necrotic now. Yuck. Look how big difference there. But, yeah. Sorry, John. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, bud. I don't know what I did wrong. Get AIDS. Sorry. That's not my fault. I got lied to about that. They lied to me about that. But yeah. Yeah. So apparently I'm the problem now. And I need to be taken out like a dirty animal, right? I don't know what I did, but I'm glad the chick told me that he's not a good person. According to her idea, but probably should have listened now. Now I realize she may have been right about a lot of things. I don't know. She was probably more of a friend of mine than him being even a role model in any fucking frame or fashion of the word or sense. I didn't see myself as a threat to him. I didn't even felt like he was a threat at first. I thought like he was supposed to be a good teacher. That was like one of his things. Like everybody loved John or something like that, you know? He's like the new teacher in town, I guess. I don't know. But I don't know. I was a young kid in my teens. I didn't know who he was as a person. I was a kid, you know. It's like a 15-year-old kid. You ever think a 15-year-old kid has any brains? Even those guys. Even those guys that everyone thought were fucking geniuses in high school, not all of them made it in life. Oh yeah, this is my trash heap right there of art supplies. Yeah, my art supplies. You ever been into an art room? It's a mess. I'm working on a project, but unfortunately I can't work on it anymore. Because I'm trying to be a human worm. Oh yeah, and Gary, the mailman. Gary used to be my substitute teacher in high school. And I used to work with him at Dillard's. And now he's my mailman. All right. He's been putting stuff in my mailbox since Friday when I stopped being able to walk on Thursday. But he keeps putting mail over on my neighbor's places, but he ain't putting mail in my area. For many years, me and Gary Always been pleasant, I thought. No tension. Maybe I misread him. I don't know. Obviously, I misread the guy. Once again, I was wrong. Pal, wrong. The guy's not my friend. The guy hates my guts. The guy wants me dead, right? He hated my guts from the start. His whole idea, his eyes looking at me were not eyes of kindness, but eyes like, you need to die, kid. Right? I always thought he was being nice. I mean, like, hey, James, how you doing? Hey. At first, I was kind of like, and Diller's like, dude, you're trying to take all my sales. I really need to lift my sales up or I'm going to get fired. And cock blocking. I'll be like, yeah, I know it's a commission competition. So I've known Gary for 40 years. You all know who Gary is. I won't throw down his last name. All right. So I've known Gary for 40 years. He's watched me like a hawk. He's been there all the time. And now he's my mailman. And I was like, this is one of the cast of characters that's going to be in my life for a while now. And I thought, well, everybody else is gone. At least Gary's still there, right? And I always thought, hey, hi, Gary. And he'd say, hi, James. Oh, well. After 40 years, might be tired of each other. Doses. Oh, well. Oh, well. Deuces, dude. Peace out, bruh. Bud. Pal. Shit's changing, right? Yeah, I'm from knowing a dude for 40 years to one of them dead now. Clocking him and watching him for 40 years. Knowing every move he makes. Realizing he's not the biggest drug dealer in Salina, Kansas. He's not the biggest sex trafficker. And he's not like whatever. He's not involved in all that bullshit, really. Actually, he spends more time at certain places like, I don't know, places that are more clean. He's not found in the bars at all. So he's not going out to Big Nose Kate or any of the other places. He's not found there. We did see him at Pack Rat Smokes, but we talked to the clerk, and she said he just bought cigarettes again. He went to, now that they shut down his bank, he has to go clear across town to get to his bank, and now he's completely debilitated and he cannot get to the bus stop. And I've had mail since Friday in my mailbox, just piled up. God forbid. God forbid. I have a court subpoena in there that I'm completely unaware about. Like, I have no idea what it is about in there. Because I'm so afraid
Oh, I'm so afraid. I'll tell you why. I just don't walk up the hill up the side of my apartment um, and reach into my mailbox like I usually do about a couple times a day to make sure I didn't miss the mailman. If I'm waiting on a package from, I don't know, like eBay or Walmart or, you know, those places. God forbid there's a court subpoena in there waiting for me. I wouldn't want to crawl like a worm on the ground in front of all my neighbors. They already think I'm weird. I don't know what they think, who they think I am now. I really don't. And what's the story now? I have no clue. I'm assuming it was State Gate, like Tucson Steakhouse, and bringing candy to an old man's house with another man with Long Island iced teas is just. I don't even want to think about that. So gross. I didn't know Blake was into that, the Jensens. Like, what kind of Jeffrey Epstein shit is going on here? Not only am I a part of an organ trafficking ring and a target for it, why didn't I notice this before? I'm so disappointed in myself. If I had known this shit was going on before, I would have left earlier, like years ago. I wouldn't have gotten comfortable and decided I'm going to stay here. I would not have. Now I feel like I'm implicated in some candy ring among old rich men trying to be Jeffrey Epstein now. How do I get involved in this shit? And now I become an organ trafficking victim in the process, and I don't even know where it stems from. Now I got a lethal injection that's called the new HIV medication in my legs that have totally debilitated me that I can't even fucking walk down the street or walk up the hill to get my mail because everybody thinks I'm fucking weird and crazy. I'm sitting there scrambling like a fucking worm up the fucking to the mailbox. But Gary puts the mail over on everybody else's. Bruh, I've known you for 40 years. You saw me go viral the other night. 10,000 people saw my video showing I cannot walk. My legs all fucked up. I've been doing this for several hours now, going live, talking about dumb shit. Dumb shit about this town that I've kept my mouth shut for years about and didn't want anybody to know that I knew. Talking about someone just keeping mum about everything. Minding his own goddamn fucking business. Because it has nothing to do with me, right? And now I'm implicated in some state gate with Tucson Steakhouse witnessing candy ring trafficking. Oh my God. And now my landlord is involved. And the maintenance guy, who all have a hit out on me for a fucking organ trafficking ring. Jesus fucking Christ. And it's all involving OCCK, the highway law enforcement, Jesus fucking Christ, how... Like, somehow I know too much. And how much do I know? And now I have to disclose that? I just wanted to go. I really did. But I didn't get that option to go. I was told they had another place for me if I wanted to live there. The fuck? The fuck? You know? And now I see a candy ring here. And I'm being the victim of an organ trafficking ring. Does a God exist at this point? Do you want me to answer that question? If he does, at least throughout the garbage that I've observed and watched among people who say they're godly, they're good people, they're honest, integral. I want to share this. That integrity and loyalty does not exist, especially not in this town. That loyalty is only a price that you have to pay. Fuck, my leg hurts, and I might be dying in real time. Great. And the guy I knew for 20 years, my landlord, is at home laughing right now, watching me die in front of him on live TV, on live internet. Noticing full well, while I'm sitting there in front of everybody, that it's fucking obvious that there's something seriously wrong with me. And just feeling deep down inside like, that's a good thing. That's money to be made, right? I must be a hard target for you, Blake. So hard. Bud, right? All you have to do is get Brian Boy to come down and watch me. And he's bored out of his fucking mind. He's tired of doing this shit day and night. Because he knows the routine. Shit, coffee, cigarette, internet, repeat, go into the kitchen, clean coffee cup, cigarette, makes dinner or lunch, goes outside, prepares lunch or dinner, goes outside, cigarette, goes to the bathroom, brushes his teeth, washes his face, or takes a shower or something, cleans up his shower, bathroom, showers on certain days like that, but usually every day he washes down somehow. After he's done doing that, cigarette, goes back to his computer, turns that back on, goes into the kitchen, turns on the oven, makes lunch, grabs a cigarette after he puts lunch in the oven, goes in and smokes a cigarette,
comes back in, goes to his computer and hang out on his computer. And then after he's done doing that, he gets lunch done and he eats it. And then when he's done eating it and cleaning up after himself, he goes to the bathroom and brushes his teeth. And then when he's done, he goes and smokes a cigarette. And he goes back to his computer and hangs out by his computer. And then he goes out and smokes a cigarette. But on certain days, when he's feeling like he has something to say on the internet or some kind of content that he comes up with, he gets all pretty and shaves his head and does things and waxes his face and trims himself down. And he wants to look pretty for the camera. So he does that for several hours, cleans up the bathroom, takes a shower, gets like really super clean, puts his phone up, gets all his paperwork together for whatever situation or the ideas that he's trying to get, does his TikTok video. Does all his TikTok videos, smokes cigarettes at the time, eats, spends the rest of the night on the internet, smoking cigarette and eating. So that's like his routine. Almost every fucking day. Every fucking day. It's the same goddamn thing, Blake. Same goddamn thing. The guy's just living his goddamn life. Same damn thing. Yeah, I can see he's a fucking threat, dude. He's probably worth millions, right? But your property, to me, is probably worth billions. And I can do a better job than you, Blake. So yeah, I know how James operates each day. Some days he wakes up late. Some days he wakes up. Some days he goes to bed at different times, depending on the situation, if he wants to be around his neighbors or not, if he just wants to hang out at nighttime underneath the stars and the quietness and the peacefulness outside and listen to his owl hoot and play with the owl in the woods. He'll hang out at nighttime by himself quietly because everybody's asleep. It makes him feel like he's in his own home or something. He doesn't have to listen to Debbie Fat Cakes fart and scream all day. He doesn't have to feel like Annie Wilkes is wanting to pound his pud on top of him when he's jacking off to gay porn, sitting on right there, right above me while I'm laying down here. So I'm laying down here on my bed, all right? Annie Wilkes comes up there right above it because she hears me like pounding my pud, you know? She goes, so that she runs over here, all right? And all of a sudden I hear her go, right above me. Then when I'm done, and I need to take a piss or something, clean out my dick, she's over there standing listening. And when I'm taking a shit, she's over there listening. And if I'm in the kitchen making dinner, she's on top of that too. And when she finds out I'm sitting on here, she sits right up there. She has a 2-bedroom apartment. 2-bedroom apartment, I think. I only have one. I have a little studio room over there, but ultimately I only have 1 bedroom. She has 2. And she got some jankified old, like, new car all of a sudden. She's decked out now. Must have been a dead one, right? Got him on the organ trafficking ring. Intimidated with the Salina Police Department, Kansas Highway Patrol, local housing authority. I'm sure that now is a cover for something. Section 8. Yeah, I'm not doing enough work, right? They said if somebody studies you, there's something wrong with them. If somebody understands you, they know who you are as a person. Ain't that crazy? There's something like that in Lao Tzu's Art of War, I think. Understand your enemy, know them in and out, or something like that. Understand who they are as a person. Don't study them. Understand who they are as a person. Apparently, I'm a fucking piece of shit, right? The worst piece of shit ever. Damn, son. How'd I end up like that? America's Most Wanted, right? Doing things that carteling drugs across the United States with Mexican drug lords, right? We didn't see him on Monday, actually. He was out in Mexico doing human trafficking, bringing in candy for us so that we can take him over to Tucson Steakhouse. I don't know. You know, that's his, like, thing as a disabled, what have you. I'm disabled, right? I guess. I don't know. Not anymore, right? I become organ trafficking content. I don't know. Fuck if I know. I don't know who the fuck I am anymore. To anyone, nothing. Just organs. Organs and alley cat meat. That's how I see it. Ready for the mortuary and Greta Fry for pathology, right? This is getting sick. I'm getting sick to my stomach thinking about it. I want out of this hell. Actually, death might be better at this point. Honestly. I don't like feeling like a fucking rat in a cage that's disabled and everybody's injured, disabled, and ready to be taken out for God knows what. God, my toe is all fucking swollen. Look at that. It's all getting necrotic now. I'm dying. Oh, God. I'm dying. Who ordered this hit on me? Huh? Was it my parents? Did my parents decide I needed to die all of a sudden? Like, who's playing God on me all of a sudden now? How many people have been deciding to play God this year? I know there's one missing girl. What happened to her? I'm losing it right now in regards of that. I really am. People in power that should make the citizens feel safe are actually the culprits of causing chaos. God, that's so weird, right? It's like your teacher was actually the drug dealer in high school the whole fucking time, or the sex trafficker the whole fucking time. Your high school teacher was not the good guy everyone thought he was. He was grooming children the whole fucking time to be in the sex ring. so that when they got of age, he'd put them in prison and let like older men just go to town on them. Because that's what he was really into or some shit. According to whatever letter he got. I don't know. What goes on behind bars goes Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You went from being a promising individual when I first met you. The fuck, dude? Where did you go wrong in life? Or were you always like that? It's like I never asked you for money, dude. Never in my life. Can you think of a time I ever asked you for money? High school psychology teacher? Nah. Yeah, at least you have all your friends that you wanted. At least now your wife can keep an eye on all my medical records and she can sign off on the organ donation shit. Right? She can notarize that shit. Make it look all official and ready for the government. Oh yeah, he just died. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell's going on here? You guys gonna shoot me now? Yeah. You guys all want to know my confessions? What I know now? Is that what you wanted to know the whole time? Just a bunch of assumptions? I'm assuming I know, but I don't, for real, because I wasn't invited to the party in the first place. Am I right or wrong at this point, you know? I don't know. Am I right? Kansas Highway Patrol and St. Francis Community Services are doing candy trafficking rings. OCCK and Salina Family Healthcare is now doing illegal organ trafficking and of disabled folks. Section 8 is providing homes so that landlords can decide who to pop off when they want payments or kickbacks or what. I mean, my landlord was watching someone die in front of him today. You soulless fuck. You're a soulless fuck, Blake. All y'all are soulless psycho killer, serial killer fucks, aren't you? How many times you done this? Because it's not always easy doing it the first time. Doing it multiple times it gets easier, right? Taking fuckers out left and right. Old people, disabled people. Oh yeah, we got a Section 8 place for you, sir. Oh yeah, we got a Section 8 place for you, ma'am. Right? Fart on that. All right. Great. We'll go and get him or her a death certificate notarized by Noelle Schreiber. That's what she does for us. She signs off as a notary. She assures to the Salina Health Department that things get completed, executed properly. All right. That everything is done properly and perfectly. Right? And that in the end, she can do whatever she needs to do to ensure that everybody knows that it was done legally and ethically, right? According to whatever steps or measures of laws or loopholes that she feels is adequate. Yeah, Diane Pancake. I don't think she's that kind of person. Diane always fulfilled on everything. If she told you she was going to do it, she's going to do it. And because of that, I was like, girl scratches my back, I'll scratch hers. And I always got my documentation and everything else for her. Got all my paperwork. If she wanted me somewhere, I was there. If she told me to jump, I said, how high? Because she said, if you jump, I'm going to help you with this. All right? I'm going to help make sure that you get whatever you need so that things just aren't bad. Like you can get by. You can get by on the barest minimum. It's like, fair enough. She said, all you have to do is sign these documents. We'll process them. They'll get cleared. And all your medical stuff will be good. It's like, right on, Diane. Just tell me what to do, and whatever. And out of nowhere, I don't know if Diane really liked me or not, ultimately, but I did. I liked her. I like Diane a lot. I thought she was a cool person. Good moral compass, a lot of integrity. She was out to do good things in the world. She's actually a spiritual teacher, you know that? She's like a life path number 33. She's the one that teaches the world about spirituality and how to live your life the right way. Yeah. They're like on the upper top. It's like she's the 33, and then there's 22, and then I'm the 11, so I'm on the third rung. She's on the top rung. Yeah, she's psychic too. Did you know that? A lot more advanced than me, though. She plays that karma game good, though. I don't think you bust her karma game. She got too much good juju on that trip. I think she's done a lot of good for a lot of people who probably mistreated her when they shouldn't. But she knew where that bank was. She knew where that bank was. She knew everybody in the end would end up coming to her and getting her side of the story and believing it as the truth and nothing but the truth. Because she wasn't going to go down in flames. She wasn't going to play a stupid game. She never played stupid games to win stupid prizes for me. She's never done that. I've never, no, in the years I've known Diane, she don't play stupid games for stupid prizes. And in the end, everybody gets fucked in the end. Actually, she ends up being, what would you say, the pariah in the end? Is that what they call it? I just saw my owl. Yeah. She's the pariah in the end. Is it effigy or something? Everybody wants to sacrifice her. Because she does everything right. She gets everything done. Even when people end up not doing what they need to do to get things done, she makes sure they get it done. Whoever needs to get it done. And yeah. I always thought Diane was what, salt, is that the word salt of the earth? I don't know, salt of the earth, cream of the crop, I don't know. As a person, I always thought of her that way. I've known her so long, even before I got HIV. I was already introduced to her. Oh, I remember I was so mad at her the first day, the first time I met her. Oh, so mad at her. I was like, why is this lady has so much food in her? So much food in her office. I was like, why does she have so much food? uh, she don't need this much office. And then all of a sudden I would go in there and she's like, you need to come in here, James. And I was like, okay. What do you want to eat? What do you want to eat? I was like, are you serious? You mean you weren't, this wasn't yours. This didn't all belong to you. The whole time I thought she was just sitting there eating all that by herself. I was like, why would they have a whole pantry in her office for her to eat all day? I was like, but I didn't understand how that worked at the time. And when I got there and she's like, that you pick out what you want. I was like, I didn't know this was for us. I really didn't. I had no clue of all the people that it was all for actually us the whole time. Because I was pretty hungry then. I guess everybody knew. I had lost pretty much everything in my life. And Diane kind of came in, swooped in, and kind of saved me at that point. I definitely hit rock bottom at that point. I tried to get a roommate at that point. I actually met her through a roommate of mine at the time. We didn't get along, me and the roommate, at all. I thought he came in to help me get for stability, He was in a bad situation too in terms of living conditions, and I was in a better one. And we thought if we could put our money together and maybe we could build a lot, like some kind of foundation, I wouldn't have to lose this place. He could get out of his rat hole infested place, and he could find better opportunity in Salina instead of in the place where he was. That was the plan, ultimately. But that it didn't work out. We just ended up becoming just pure enemies by the end of it. But I learned some things. I learned some life lessons, and through that person, I met Diane. So, yeah, I don't want to really talk about that situation. That was just too bad at the time. That was not what I was expecting. I was thinking that was the time to build my life back up. He could build his life back up, and maybe we could meet somewhere where we actually had some stability in our lives, more than we had at that time. I had lost all my jobs. He's working a dead-end job, cleaning toilets and living in a rat hole. And he was really dependent on Diane at the time, too. And before long, I was meeting him. I met him, so. But I didn't get, the gift from him. Got the gift from somebody else. Somebody else I went to high school with his brother. Didn't know he was related till I clocked the last name. I was like, dude, I think are you related? Like, yeah. I thought in my head at the time, this guy's gonna be my bro. Like, we're on the same level. We have something common going. He was the Alexander and I was the Bjork, Alexander McQueen. He reminded me of Alexander McQueen. And I was Bjork, Because back in the 90s, even though they weren't really a couple, they always work with each other, He was the designer and she was like the muse or some shit. And so I'd like introduce him to like, I don't know, he liked the Smule thing game. I always let him play. It was like music thing. He was really into it. He'd do it for like hours just sitting there doing it. Learning like classical music and shit. It was like a piano or something on a tablet. Got really good on it. I was like, well, just sit there and play it on my tablet the whole time. I was like, I didn't know he's so musical. And then he got me painting one time when everything went to shit at the end. And everyone thought, I guess he thought I wasn't worth a shit in terms of painting. Like, I wasn't as artistic as he assumed. I said, when you paint, you have to do so in layers. Do texture in layers. You need a flat background in terms of color scheme. So if you paint the back, so he thought I was just painting a big old black canvas, all right? Just painting everything black. Kind of looked over like, what an idiot. And then I let it dry. And then I started painting a fish in white, like mahi-mahi in the middle of it, in white, like texture-wise. And I let it dry. And then I started adding color on top of it. And so it looked like the fish was more elevated and textured against the black background so that I could build off that, painting, like planes. Because everything is a picture plane. First, you got the first picture plane, your background. Second, you have like texture levels. And then like finally your colors on top. All right. Apparently, at the end of it, he's like, wow, I like that. Well, yeah. I had some art classes in my lifetime. But, yeah, that's where I got the gift. Ultimately, it didn't turn out too well. Getting threatened, everybody hated me. I was the worst person on earth all of a sudden in their community. The guy I thought that was going to kill me, maybe he thought I was a lot cooler than he thought. I don't know. Maybe he didn't know who I was at the time. I don't know. The guy that I thought was the crazy psycho killer was actually not. I don't know. I mean, wasn't that bad of a guy, actually. There's a lot, the story about him was a lot scarier than who he was as a person. So, I don't know. But I know I was also associated with another guy. And I don't know. Seemed like he was having a hard time at the time. I didn't know. I had no clue about this dude. Like, really. Only spent like 2 times with him. Really, 2 or 3 times. That's about it. Maybe, like, 1, 2. So the first time I met him, yeah, he was not happy, I don't think. He was really scared. But he talked about having a broken arm at the time. And the first time he came around was after old boy gave me the gift, and he came around. And I was thinking, why are you here all of a sudden again? Why are you popping around? And then it was like he was having a problem telling me exactly what was going on. I said, have you thought about your family? But I didn't know his family, I didn't know who the people he hung out with, except for his boyfriend, who I'd known at the time for years, who hates my fucking guts. I don't know what his story about me is. I don't know. Somehow I'm the bane of his existence. But yeah, his boyfriend at the time of the year, his bro, started coming over like he came over like 3 times after old boy gave me the gift. And I was thinking, oh, what's going on with this dude? He's trying to tell me something, but I'm not picking up on it. And I found him. He wasn't with us anymore. I was like, wait a second. What's going on? Like, how bad is it getting? Next thing I know, he's Ash. What? Why did he do that? If I had known that, I wouldn't have let him do that. He's such a young kid. Poor dude. I mean, was it really that bad? Was it really that bad? I thought I had it bad. Apparently, he had it worse, and I had no clue. I had no clue. I thought I had it bad. But he showed me he had it worse. I was heartbroken over that. Really was. Like, I'm sorry, dude. If I had known better at the time, I probably would have helped you out more if you needed it. I have to walk around with that guilt for the rest of my life. When I could have helped him more, not even known it. He had a good poker face, I guess. But I don't think he was a good poker player, you know what I mean?
So I felt bad my whole life, like since that time. Like, bruh, why did you do that shit? I could live with that for being a dumbass. And that's what happened with Tracy Sin. I think I knew Tracy did stupid shit. And I always tell him, Tracy, stop doing that shit. Stop acting like, stop thinking that shit. And then one time someone said something really nasty to him. I was like, don't worry, Tracy, you're alright. You're alright, guy. Don't worry. Some people are just jealous. Some people don't get those positions in life like you did. And they're going to sit there and just look and stare at you like you're the awfulest person for being given those opportunities in life. And not being picked for the ultimate position of it. I don't know. Maybe people are jealous of it, about it. I don't know. And he felt like a disappointment. All I can say is fuck. Ain't none of us been to war like that guy did. Half of these motherfuckers couldn't even last the first day. They couldn't last what I'm going through. I'll tell you that. Talk about organ harvesting. Those are some guys you need to check out. Apparently, they got a big old construction company worth billions. Yeah. Big old family, too. Just waiting to go down for all their corruption and dirty, nasty dealings. But because they have a spoiled son who acts like a princess, who can't accept responsibility for his actions. So he wants to get people to do his dirty work for him. Pay him off with a couple of pennies on the dollar. Not like I ever wanted anything from him. I didn't mind just sitting there talking to him. Honestly. I wasn't out there bad-mouthing him like everyone thought I was. Until I started hearing shit about me. I was like, what? The fuck? So I said some stupid, retarded thing about him. Didn't give a fuck. Apparently he took that to heart. A little tough love was too much for the boy. Mommy and Daddy never gave him tough love, and I could tell. Instead of tough love, they bought him a new car or some shit. Bought him new drips of high-dollar clothing and decked him out like a little girl for all the boys to look at. Made him a pretty, pretty little prince in front of all the boys. Got him everything. The whole time, you know. I'm not on his level. All right. So be it. You don't want to talk to me, you don't like me, big deal. We go on with our lives. I'm not going to sit there and like mull over the fact and that Daddy's little construction princess hates me about some stupid comment I made because I heard some bullshit that he said about me first. Like, whatever, bruh. Are we getting catty? Are we
getting gossipy like little girls. You feel kind of bitchy like your mama. Hmm? I can get that way too. But not anymore. I'm part of an organ trafficking ring right now. Does your mama need a new heart, liver, stomach? She'll die in a couple of days if she takes it. It's dirty, rotten, and nasty. Just the way I like it. And full of all the boys your boy had been with. Because all the boys your boy had been with, they always come to me after they're done with him. To know that I might have some of their DNA in me. The same DNA floating inside your son for years, just busting in him. Now you get to taste them in your body. You just know what they're like inside you. Is that the cover? Did I bust that cover too? I thought I would just go on with my life. I give a fuck. I didn't know how important it was to address that issue front and center. I don't know. I see Madeline all over my freaking Facebook. Her idea of being down in Cabo San Lucas with fake palm trees all over the place. Looking at me, looking at my I'm sure she's mugging my profile every time she sees it. I don't know who that lady is. I didn't know. I've never met your mom, dude. I've never had more than 3 conversations with you, dude. I always thought you were, first time I met you, I thought, he's all right. All right. Second time, I started realizing this dude don't like me. The next time I just realized he's a bitch. He's a bitch. That he'd go out and say, I need him gone, mommy. He's a threat to me. Because all my boyfriends go to him when they're done using me up and draining me of everything. He couldn't make it the way I did. Boy couldn't drive a rundown garbage bucket of bolts. He couldn't shop at the DAV because he didn't have cash. He couldn't smoke $1 pack of cigarettes because he always had mommy and daddy, like everyone says. He's always had mommy and daddy take care of him, and he always will. That's the word on him in town. Spoiled brat. And everyone pays for it, right? For calling him out as a spoiled brat. And over, middle-aged, not even middle-aged, a 50-year-old spoiled brat. Way to go. Congratulations. I'd hate to find out when everybody's gone how he's going to survive. Just on money? God forbid he meets some more of those boyfriends that drain him dry and take everything. When they're done, they come my way. Because they see the poor guy that he always talks about, always has beef with. Can't keep my name out of his mouth. Like somehow I destroyed his life and his livelihood. Dude, what did I do?
You think I tried to go after your boys? They're always coming after me after they're done with you. I don't understand how they know me so well before they... What do they know about me so well that they would even have to come and meet the man himself after they're done with you? Hmm? And then try to destroy me in the process, but always circling back around afterwards. Like they're doing some vindication thing for you. They did your dirty work because the spoiled brat couldn't do it. He couldn't fight without a gun, right? He needs a gun. He needs an entourage of people to protect him. Do you think he could go to war by himself? Is he a one-man army? Or does he need moral support on every level? Is his dysfunctional life a result of me? Or is it because of his parents' lack of ability to teach him tough love as a man? And instead they fill his pockets full of money and spoil him like a little girl. I mean, is that what you want to know, what I think about you now? Is that what you want to know, the true honesty? Is that what you want to know? That you're going to inherit a construction company that you're going to totally like trash it in the end, and lose everything. Is that what you want to know? Because you like bad relationships. You like toxic people. Every time your parents get you something, what happens to it? You lose it. When you lose, you break up your boyfriends at the time. Sorry, dude. I know you don't like tough love. You like being treated like a princess. Most men will tell you that straight out. They don't hold back on shit like that. Most men will keep their mouth shut. Well, you need to hear something, they'll tell it to your face. Shape up or ship out, dude. Sorry. I don't mean to be an asshole to you, but that's how I was raised. I know your dad probably wants to knock me out because he used to be like, that's my princess, dude. I didn't want to say those things. I didn't keep them to myself. I don't want to. But now I'm at a point in my life where I'm like being like used for organ trafficking. And how this network got so big and out of control is crazy, is insane. And the people implicated in it are all going down at some point in time, I'm sure, because you can't always have 100 fucking kidneys show up at fresh kidneys showing up at Salina Regional Health Center at their front door steps anonymously. You know what I mean? It starts to get a little fishy and questionable because everybody's a boyfriend. I don't know. Ex-boyfriend. I don't know. It's the problem now. Everybody, because what? What did we all do? Are we all the bad guys now? Or is it just me? Because I didn't give you enough tough love. I don't know, my dad was different in that regards. Honestly, my parents were. They spoiled my sister because she was a girl, but they treated me like a boy, like I needed to stand on my own. I didn't need another man. What are you gonna do? Get a gun? Make it feel better? Old boy way? Good old boy way, Dad. Hey, Dad. Why don't you tell him to, I don't know, go out and rake some leaves, cut the grass. But you're not going to buy him anything if he does. Why don't he go fix something for free? I don't know, like fix his mama's, I don't know, toaster for free. Do something nice for his mama. I don't know. I'm pretty sure she does a lot of nice things for him. You know? And he takes it with a grain of salt, maybe. Because he knows he's a sensitive boy, too. And people can be kind of. And he probably invests a lot in these bro ships that he has. He does a lot for these bros that he hangs out with. I'm sure he spends a lot on them. I'm sure he spends a lot of time thinking about impress them. And probably feels like he can't do that with me. No matter how flashy he is, how sexy he is, how 8 inches he is, how nice she's looking that day. It doesn't impress me because I have to look at him deeply. I have to see who he is as a person. That's what I need to fall in love with. I don't care about the outside stuff. But he's been a reoccurring character in my life. I never knew he would be my enemy. At first, I thought we'd end up being friends. But that didn't turn out like that. Boys don't cry, does it? Unless it's really bad. Like your family hates you and wants you dead. And to do anything to kill you off for money. Because you're more of an asset dead than alive. And they will sign your life away for a contract of $1,000 billion or whatever. Not every family does that to their kid. I think my family did, though. I think my family did. I think they signed my life away. They saw me as useless, undesirable, unnecessary, not a good contributor to society, a burden on everyone, an anti-hero. Better off dead than alive. That's how my family raised me. That if I was going to be thrown out in the middle of the ocean with nowhere to go, and they were going to be the ones to do it, I'd have to sink to the bottom of the ocean or become a fucking Olympic swimmer. So I had to do those two things. What if your family did that to you, bruh? You think your mommy and daddy would ever throw you out in the middle of the ocean and say, bye, you better learn how to be an Olympic swimmer. Good luck.
If not, you're going to be at the bottom of the ocean. My parents have always been like that. I've only been out clothing shopping a couple of times with my parents in my life. When it got so bad that people noticed that I looked like a bum going to school because my clothes looked like garbage. But my sister always looked like a pretty flower. Like, I had to start working at a young age. I had to bust ass quick. The only time my dad ever bought me, the last actual gift my dad bought me was a Nintendo in the 80s that I really wanted. But I was forced to cut like so much lawn before he was like, you gotta do this all the time, son. You gotta cut all this lawn. This is your chore. And in regards to that, you finally get what you want. Here's your Nintendo you've been wanting all your life. I was a real young kid. My parents didn't buy shit like that for me all the time. I even had to go out and buy my own games after that. Or I was playing Super Mario Brothers all the fucking time. If I weren't trading dudes with games, I wouldn't know what island was, you know? I didn't grow up like that, bro. I didn't. I'm sorry. I can't relate. My sister did. She had the big birthday parties. She got the vacations. She got the nice cars. She got the new clothes. She got the makeup. If I wanted anything, I had pretty much to work for it, even when it was down to the bone. My dad would never buy me a brand new fucking sports car. He wouldn't do that. You seen all my cars, bro. When my car was gone, I was on a bicycle, bro. I was riding a bicycle, and I'm still riding a bicycle for the past 15 years. I'm riding a public bus. You think your parents would make you do that? Would they make you walk 3 miles to go get a bologna sandwich, buy a bologna sandwich in the middle of winter? Or could you call them up and say, Mom and Dad, I need some groceries. Can you help me out? They're like, oh yeah, son, we'll come over. You know, we're having the football game, Super Bowl game going on this weekend. All me and my bros are gonna hang out. What? You want party bowl, dish, whatever. Everybody want drinks. My parents never did that for me. You know what I got for my birthday? Nothing. Really. I'd be lucky if I got a cake. I wouldn't even get a happy birthday from anyone. That was the only holiday I ever got the whole fucking year. Shit, my family jumped my ass on Christmas and threw me out of the house because my sister didn't like me being there. And I never talked to them ever again after that. And they spoiled her rotten after that. She got everything. She got a house. She got everything she ever wanted and more.
after they threw me out of the house on Christmas Day. I hadn't eaten in weeks, almost. I was so happy somebody invited me to Christmas dinner that day. So hungry. I thought, God, Mom and Dad, but they have a big sprinkle. And they invited me over. My sister had just come back from Kansas City to visit. I don't know, she probably went through hell and back there because she didn't stay in Kansas City. Came on Christmas Day and mean-mugged the fuck out of me the moment I walked in. Wanted me, she had her eyes dead set. I want you fucking dead now, motherfucker. Excuse me, what did I do, ma'am? I just showed up for Christmas dinner. That's all. I was just looking for a meal, a free meal. I haven't eaten in a while. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. Can I enjoy this dinner, ma'am? I'm sorry I'm sitting next to you or something. My aura energy might be too much for you. I've been hungry for a while, you fat bitch. Is it all right if I have some turkey? Are you angry that I'm eating turkey now? Mom, thank you for making me some creamed corn. Tastes really good. The whole time she's mean mugging me. Hope you choke on that fucking shit. Really? Alright. I go downstairs where she's hanging out. Alright. Can I have a ride back home-ish? He's like, can you take me home? Act like I wasn't even there. Like, how dare you talk to me? And so I'm like, fine. All right, I go upstairs. And I called down to her. I said, hey, Princess Fat Slut, can you give me a ride home? You brought me here, can you give me a ride home? Next thing I know, she's screaming and hollering, climbing up the stairs, ready to beat the fuck out of me. She knocks me in the nose, breaks my nose, scratches my face. I'm about ready to grab her by her throat by that time because she done gone fucking ape shit on me. And what does my dad and uncle do? They jump my ass. My uncle throws me down on the ground. Because I asked her to take me home twice. First time nicely, telling me to go to hell. And then the third time I was being a real asshole that time. Called her out for who she was. Princess Fat Slut. She didn't like that. Neither did my family. So they all jumped in, threw me out on Christmas Day. Because I asked her if I could have a ride home. Because I didn't have a car. I was walking the whole time, riding my bicycle. She had a brand new car that mommy and daddy bought her. How dare she give some bum a ride? Totally destroy her reputation in Salina to be associated with me. Nice. All right. Maybe we just had a bad day, me and sis. I'm like, then she got in a really really bad relationship with this black dude. Totally fucked her over. His ex-wife was contacting me. I'm like, who is this chick contacting me talking about you? Apparently her and her boyfriend were just going at it nonstop behind closed doors, just beating the fuck out of each other, I guess. And all of a sudden it was my fault. I don't know. All of a sudden I'm the one that needed to be in the mental institution. Really? Okay, I'll go. I'll go. Sure, why not? All right, I go in there. Guess who comes over every fucking day to visit me and eat lunch? Check up on me day and night. My sister. Pretending she gives a fuck. All of a sudden, she's become Mother Teresa over my case. She's doing everything she can to make sure my brother is in good position in life, taken care of properly, signing court documents over to her. I'm all doped up out of the mental hospital. Can't even keep my head up. Richard Blackwell, the lawyer, like, here's a piece of paper, sign it. And I'm like, all fucking doped up, falling asleep like I'm fentanyl or some shit. She takes me down to the fucking food stamp office, DCF. I'm sitting there like, because they totally fried my brain in the mental institution here. I can't even keep my head up. Everybody looking at me. What's wrong with this guy? Fried my brain. I'm sitting in the interview. I'm sorry, I've been in mental institution. They give me a bunch of drugs, the whole fucking thing. All right. I'm back in society again after like, what, a month of just totally hanging out, eating good food in a mental institution, doing art, talking therapy, getting bitches numbers after we get out so I can get a little pussy and blowjob, whatever. So I'm out. I'm at home. All right, nothing's changed. Nothing's different. The drugs have worn off. That fried my brain. Now I'm thinking normal again. I'm regulated. All right. Run into her. She's over at Central Kansas Mental Health Center. I don't know why she's there. I have no clue what's going on. I'm like, why is she there for? I say, hi, how are you doing? She says, like, you're dead to me. Or something like that. Get the hell out of my life. I was like, damn, bitch. Do you talk to your boyfriend like that? Or do you go out and buy him new shit with mommy and daddy's money? You go spoil these black boys who always come back, treat you like shit when you have shit. You like that Mandingo dick? Me and Dad used to talk about that. She liked that big black cock. Mandingo princess. She liked to get that jungle fever going. She liked taking care of those black boys. Yeah. Still likes to do that. She's now in Atlanta. I thought surely after my aunt died, she would have left me like enough to get a small car or something. I don't know. Maybe some food or groceries or something. But then I realized my aunt fucking hated me too. She hated my fucking guts. She despised me. She wished I was dead too. I had no clue. I always thought me and my aunt were on cool terms. But I guess not. Because I always remembered she bought me, when I was a kid, she asked me what I wanted. I said, hey, I like that Bengals band, like Walk Like an Egyptian. And she went out and bought it for me. I played that thing till the tape snapped. I took it all the way to Pennsylvania. I played that thing almost every day till it snapped on me. I couldn't play it. I didn't want to throw it away after that either. Even when it was useless. She never really bought me anything after that special. You know, basic things like socks and maybe a gift card or blanket. I still have this blanket she gave me. Last time she gave me that present, I've been using it ever since. I sleep on it every night. I still have the socks she gave me. I still have like the Tupperware she gave me with her handwriting on it. And then she died. I was so devastated. Because she was the only one that I felt like understood me and felt me. But I might have been wrong. I was really wrong. I was just the world fell apart on her. But I had to be the rock. I saw everyone falling apart around me. I saw my mom just devastated. I didn't know what to think. I held it together the whole funeral. Wanted to cry. Wanted to fall apart. I couldn't do it in front of people. I held it together at the funeral because I felt like my mom was grieving for everyone at that point. So much so that it was really sad. And I felt like she was mistreated at the funeral for grieving so hard that her sister had died. I felt so bad. I didn't know how to comfort her. I didn't know if I held her hand and she'd feel better. And she pulled away from me. I thought, oh my God, I'm in the wrong position. I shouldn't be here. Why am I here now? What's going on? I just wanted to go to my aunt's funeral and wish her goodbye. That's all I wanted to do. She was the only person I actually... Anyway, boys don't cry, right? Anyways, sorry. But anyways, after we went to that funeral dinner at the end. I didn't even eat with the family. I felt like I was forced in a room with a bunch of old men I didn't even fucking know. And I sat and ate food with people I had no clue who they were. But all my sister's friends and her were eating with the family. All of them. And I was sitting there with these old men. I had no clue. I felt like I had done something wrong, really wrong, by coming to my aunt's funeral. And so I went outside on the side of the building of the IOOF. And I kept trying to ask people, can I get a ride home? From family members, everybody, from friends, trying to leave, hey, can someone take me home? I'm not doing good right now. I'm out here by myself smoking cigarettes. And everyone in my family is not welcoming me right now. They don't want me there. My dad comes around the corner. He's like, you need a ride home? I was like, yeah, I want to go home. So he took me home. The first thing I did was rode up back to my aunt's grave. And I just totally lost. I started collecting all the dirt on top of it and putting it in back. Because I didn't know if I'd come back to that place ever again. The only thing I'd have after that is her grave dirt. That's all I wanted by me. Because I didn't know. I didn't know if I'd ever go back up and visit her. I saw this old man come walking towards me. He saw me crying, just bawling my eyes out. Me collecting the top layer of her grave dirt, putting it in a bag. And I rushed home and hid it. So that was the only thing I could keep from her. Was that grave dirt. Because I couldn't bring her anything. I couldn't bring her flowers. Couldn't bring her food. And I didn't think I wanted to see my family, run into my family there. So I just thought, nah, I'll just go and pay my respects by myself, collect the dirt, and go home. Until the old man walked up to me, looked at me like, what the hell are you doing, kid? Well, obviously I'm in a lot of distress, sir. My aunt just died. She's the only one that liked me in the family, I thought. Because you've seen how things went down at the IOOF. I sat with you guys at my aunt's funeral, not with my family. Some loser took my spot in the family because he was more important than me, according to them. So anyways, after that incident, I felt like my mom had totally lost her mind. She was not the same person I knew. She was a little wacky in the head now. And one day I call her up and I'm like, Mom, can I have a ride? It's winter time. I don't want to ride anywhere. I don't want to ride the bus. I just want to see how you're doing. And, whatever. Somehow we ended up at their house. And she said, my aunt gave my sister a house. Wow. And you know what she said to me? Your aunt loved you. No. I ain't seen that. Why she loved me? Did she love Mish? No. I didn't know she hated Mish. I didn't know she thought Mish was a spoiled little bitch like me. She needed her ass beat fucked to death sometimes. But I guess her boyfriends did that for her, and her girlfriends all smacked the hell out of her. And she had to come out and tell somebody else it was their fault. It was my brother's fault. I was in a toxic relationship who drained my life. Fair enough. Then she finally moved back to Salina. I mean, got everything she wanted in Salina. She got a new home after my aunt died, a new car, a dream vacation, and a motorcycle. It's like, wow. Pretty fancy. Emo must really hated her so much that he gave her all this shit. And now I'm sitting here thinking there's like a hate campaign now against me or some shit. I don't know what's going on. Somehow everybody thinks I'm a shitbag again. I was just living my life. Being a loser as usual, And then the next thing I hear, Machine moved to Georgia. I was like, wow. Right the fuck on. Good for her. That might be a good place for her. Get her life together, get shit straight together. I don't see anything about her in Georgia. Why the fuck would you go to Georgia, dude? If you weren't there to make a new life for yourself. Ma'am, Missy. What's so special about Georgia? If you ain't gonna do anything there special. Are you teaching people how to change their bike oil? Change their filter frames on their bikes? How to repair the tire? A lot of people like to see bitches do that on TikTok. You show people how to do makeup on TikTok, how to dress up. I'm sure your daughter knows how to do that and make videos go viral. She's like the golden child of the family. She always does everything the best. She always outshines everyone. I don't know why you would think she's the bane of your existence, you fat dumb bitch. She's the only thing God gave you that was worth a shit. And you threw it in the garbage. Yes, you did. I saw you do it.
While your nigga was in a Gucci belt, old girl was in blue light special from Kmart. Little girl, blue light special. Your boy, your black boy, was in a Gucci belt. Dude didn't even have a job, but he did have a record. Notorious record throughout town. But I'm the problem, right? I'm the one associated with that guy now. I don't even know who the fuck he is. I don't give a fuck who he is. He ain't no. I go up to my sister's house one night. I'm like, I see this black dude take off in one of her nice new cars. I'm like, miss, your car just got stolen. Because I'm walking by and because I'm on my walk as usual. Because Mish moves all over Salina. She's always got a new place to live in Salina. Me, I've lived here for 20 years plus. Same spot, same location. Run the same track over and over, day and night. Doing my cardio shit, like all the rich white people on the hill, doing their long stride exercises. You know, like rich white people do. They do their daily exercises. Grew up around there, picked that thing up, you know. Every day you see someone up on the hill, staying in shape, looking great, you know. Health is wealth. So I'm walking over there. I go up to her. First thing to do, the dude swings back around in her car. My sister's screaming at me, saying, "It's all right. It's all right." This guy's like pretending he's got like a strap on him. We're getting ready to throw down. You know? I'm like, who the fuck are you, dude? Why are you stealing my sister's car? She tells me to get the hell out of there. And so I do. I get the hell out of there. Because I thought she was getting robbed. You know? I was like, hey, dude, that's my sister's car. And he's ready to throw down and put a couple of plugs in me. And we don't even know each other. I have no fucking clue who this dude is. Other than I think he just robbed my sister of her car. Sure enough, I'm the problem in that situation until he beat the fuck out of her. And they broke up and she lost everything and moved out. So, yeah. Didn't know I was a piece of shit after that. God forbid. I'm the problem in that situation, but I didn't know. Was that my fault? Maybe. I didn't know better. I never knew the guy. I never met him. I just saw this dude take my sister's car out of nowhere and book it real fast down the street. And the only thing I did was tell her, hey, someone took your car. That seems to be always the situation with her. Strange dudes driving her car, her brand new car. But I'm not really allowed to touch those items. I'm not allowed to get a ride in those items. I'm not allowed to ask, can you take me home in those items? Because I'm the guy without a car, right? I'm her brother, the loser of the town. I'm the guy that all her friends and all her fuckboys, all the dudes she fucks in town, think I'm her problem. I'm the bane of her existence. I'm taking whatever she wants away from what she desires. But she don't even know who the fuck she is. She has no fucking clue who she is. She's a lost soul in this world, full of garbage, dressed up like a pretty pig with lipstick. Sorry. I mean, you beat the hell out of me 1,000 times, ma'am. You have the whole world against me. You have all your boys wanting to jump my ass and kill me. But I still don't know why. What did I do? It's because I don't hang out with hardcore felons, prisoners all the time. That everybody I hang out is on Fed watch. I'm the problem. I'm the guy that needs surveillance. I'm the guy that needs watch. I'm the guy that's not doing the right thing, right? I'm the one mommy and daddy fucking hate too, right? Not knowing the story and being told behind my back the whole fucking time. It's just a plotting and scheming thing. I either know is the situations I have to enter a situation with my face. Family is it safe or is it dangerous? That's what I have to assess. Those are the two things that go through my head. If I feel like it's safe, then I can relax with it. If it's dangerous, then I know I'm in a trap and I need to get the fuck out as soon as possible. The vast majority of the time, it's dangerous. Rarely is it safe for me. And now I know. And now I know what the plot was as it's starting to thicken. That I'm not actually just the viewer anymore. I'm just not actually the audience member, right? In this whole shenanigan thing. That was the target from the start. That was a person that needed to die in order for her to gain something. So that she could lose it all and give it all to every black guy in fucking Georgia in hopes that they'd love her. But they all cheat on her and find some other bitch they've been sleeping with their whole fucking goddamn life. And they take all her fucking money and give it to their girls and buy them and spend them on special things like fancy dinners, new clothes. And then they come back to me and say, hey baby, how you doing today? Little sexual healing, yeah. Sexual healing, right? Sister and little Marvin Gaye for that moment. What nigga do? Oh, what your boy do? What's he doing now? How much money you spend on him, man? How much you give him? How much you dedicate your fucking life to these dudes? And then you go take them and wine and dine and romance their girlfriends and come back to you as a side piece. Give you a little dick down and then they go back home and sleep with their women. Is that your new hustle? Out of all the guys you've ever fucked, in this town and everywhere. Which one's been there through thick and thin? Now, I'm not saying me. I'm your brother. Alright? But out of all the guys you fucked, who keeps repopping? Someone's walking out in the field. Ah, fuck. Because I'm already gonna be like fucking dead anyways. Everybody wants me dead. I'm already dying as we speak. But anyways, who's the one guy that keeps always popping up in all your life? That dude. I know. Who was ready to throw me down at the fucking Noise Fest festival. Cracked my head open for you. But until he told him to stop. He just keeps seeing him pop up everywhere. Apparently he's still in your life, right? Since you were a kid. Is he your ride or die? Is he your ride or die? Because I know you went through a couple of skaters in your lifetime. Not all of them stuck around. I saw one of them the other day. I don't think he looks real good. Looks like he's suffering or something, going through some kind of, like, I don't know, he looks like he might have some kind of sickness going on, I don't know. But I always notice there's one guy that always seems to be in the picture all the fucking time. And it's not that guy that took my spot at Emel's funeral. He only comes when you tell him to jump, because he knows he's going to get something in return. He'll always get something in return. He'll always be the apple of my mom's eye. But there's one dude that always seems to reoccur. He's always screaming, "These nuts," back in the day. I don't know if he's still around you. He's always the dude that's always around you, I think. I always feel like he's the one that's always checking up on you and contacting you. I don't know, that's the feeling I get. You don't find too many people that do that for like 40 years of their life. I don't know, I don't have any friends that long. Especially like boy dudes girls that I hang out with. I know you don't like me much, but I constantly see him. The hell was that? Boys on bikes following I don't know, boys on Harleys following something that looks like a really expensive vehicle. Maybe a Fed vehicle, I don't know. Who's that? Strange night, you know. Yeah, he's always in the picture. He always seems to be there for you through thick and thin. In the periphery. Just there whenever you need him. I know that other dude you were dating in high school never gave a fuck about you. But that one skater dude, he always seems to reappear everywhere. I guess when you say jump, he always says, how high? For you? It's not like he does the things that you always wanted me to do for you. Maybe. He was always being the man that you wanted me to be. I don't know. Is he a good boy or not? No, he's a bad boy. He's that bad. Is he worse than all the other guys you've been with? No, probably not. I mean, he's been there for 40 years, just wiping the periphery for you. I'm sure if he split that hair off and sell it, he could, I don't know. But my sister likes dudes with long hair, I think. I always think she thought I liked dudes with long hair. Something about him drives her crazy, I think. I don't know. I hate long hair anyway, that's just me, but I don't know. He always seems like the version she wants me to be, or like. But I don't like her that way. You know what I mean? I'm not attracted to her. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to devote my life like that to her. I don't mind being her brother. But as far as her lover, her husband, her lifelong partner, I don't know. It's probably not me. You know, that's not me. I'm just her brother. But I don't know, he seems to be like a reoccurring character there in her life. I don't know, he's the guy that always, if she told him to jump, he'll always say, how high? He always was that way for her, I thought. He may not have had everything. He may not have been the rich bugger in the group, but he was always there. I mean, what do you want? I don't know how big his dick is, so is it that? Is it the money? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. Shit. I'd like a friend that'd stick around that long, personally. I knew they'd always be my ride or die, pretty much till the end. If they keep sticking around in the peripheries. But I don't know, he may be married now with kids and has a new life going or some shit. She's starting her new black lesbian phase. I don't know. I don't know. Nothing against black folk. Nah. I don't have anything against them. I just don't like to treat them like the newest commodity, the hot ticket of what's cool and going on. You know, like I said. Anyways, I like rap music. That's cool, you know? Yeah. I think it's poetry, lyrical poetry. I know it's not African American or black American. I know that it didn't originate in Africa. And it originated in, poetry originated in England, in Europe. But white people gave that art form up. Black folks took it and turned it into rap music. We're very successful at it. So white people gave up their culture to black people in America who capitalized on it and made it a world phenomenon, hey? Maybe there's something to poetry, I don't know. I like it. I write it all the time. But, yeah. Checkmate, right? Checkmate, y'all. All in all, you seem to know that you don't know what you got till it's gone. Anyway, sorry, I'm having a hard time laying down. So, yeah. But I like poetry. Not as good as Nicki Minaj or poetry or Kendrick Lamar. I really like Kendrick Lamar. Yeah. I'm a big fan of him. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know. I think I like, yeah. So in case I don't die or something, I'm all fucking retarded now. They sent me a worm around my apartment. And OCCK sent over a fucking mortician to come and pick me up as I was wiggling around on the ground. I knew it was a mortician. He's all dressed up like a mortician. He's like, come here, little boy. I'm sitting there wiggling around on the ground. I can't walk, dude. I haven't taken a shower in days. He's like, I have to take you to your pathologist. The fuck? Yeah. You're going to take me to a pathologist. You know what a pathologist is? Deals with dead people. Damn. Now I'm starting to see a pathologist. I fucked a pathologist once. I didn't know what a pathologist was at the time. Yeah, so, dead people. They want me to see a pathologist. They didn't have my death tag number. And I'm dead. Right? Finally got him. He'd been sitting there for 15 years in his apartment. Going outside smoking cigarettes. Playing on the internet all day. Uploading content almost consistently every day. Trying to look his best for the camera. And now, at his worst, and on his deathbed, when nobody even, not even fucking cop, not even fucking his landlord, turns a blind eye to him after so many years of living there, thinking a little mouse or a little rodent or pest like me is better off dead Then to come up and say, are you okay? Do you need help? Yeah. I guess I do deserve to die. Piece of shit, right? I'm a good contributor to society. I have no value or worth to anyone. That you can convince some fucking douchebag off the street, 25K in his hand, to point an AR rifle at me while I'm sitting there smoking a cigarette and spitting on the ground. And somehow I am not worth. I am alive. I am worth more dead than alive, right? You know, I ain't worth a shit. How dare I breathe air? How dare I have something to eat? How dare I have clean water? How dare I have transportation? How dare I need health care? Who the fuck do you think you are, James Yong Kerby? You are not part of the rest of society. You are less than your mother's fucking douchebag dog who eats fucking duck. That dog ain't worth shit, in my opinion. I'd kill it and eat it myself, honestly, if I was hungry enough. It's fat, it's succulent, it looks delicious to me. It's fat on duck. Boy, it's not any better than a big old fat dog full of duck. Spoiled, polished puppy. Throw that shit in a pot. I'll eat it for a week. That's how much I care about that fucking dog. You spent $10,000 on a worthless piece of shit dog that you call your fucking emotional support animal. What a dumb bitch you are, huh? A waste of fucking money on a fucking pooch that ain't worth a shit. But he's my emotional support animal. You have to make an excuse like that, bitch. Apparently I ain't worth a shit, right? Fucking cunt. You spend your whole goddamn life bad-mouthing me, treat me like shit. You and your fucking goddamn husband. Pieces of shit. Just like your daughter, a spoiled fucking fat punky bitch. Yeah. That was the problem. You even got the whole extended family involved in that. I still don't know what I did wrong. Even the dog has a higher status than me. So much so that he deserves to live and I deserve to die. I'm going to judge your ass someday. I'm going to judge your ass really bad, bitch. And your fucking husband and your nasty little dog and your fucking useless daughter. And everyone connected with you. I'll meet you up there. This down here, fine, get rid of me. It's fucked. Everything's fucked. Up there, I'm gonna settle some fucking scores, ma'am. Because I'll know the truth then. We'll see how well you perform in those books, Mom and Dad and Mish, and everyone else that was involved in that. Yeah. We'll see. At least Emo loved me, right? What, your husband gonna beat the hell out of you and rape you tonight, Mom? Because I said something true about you guys? Or is he gonna come down here and fucking beat the hell out of me? Or is he gonna take Mish out for a shopping spree and spend $500 fucking on her of whatever money he gets? Albeit blood money or whatever. I don't fucking know where he gets his fucking goddamn money. He's all connected with some weird organization called the Masons anyway, who seem to be trying to take me out anyways. What did I do wrong? I'm the Antichrist, right? According to you guys. I'm the problem. He's a bad little bitch. He's a devil. He's a rebel. And I've always come to your fucking little meetings of old fuckers when I'm invited. And sit there and watch you guys do your little performance for everybody. Every time. I never say no, almost. I never decline. Actually, I like going to the Masonic Lodge. Thought it was a great place. Shit, was it Nolan, Ryan, or whatever? Guy taught me how to fucking do some, exercising stuff. Pretty valuable stuff, so now I can't do it. I'm useless. My leg's rotting off. It's moving up into my thigh now. I feel like it's moving into my groin. It's getting necrotic. I'm dying. Is that what you old men like to do? Like to take out people's children? Is this hate campaign that you guys create against me? Like I'm a problem for the Freemasons? Right now I can't walk. So I'm an easy target for you boys. If you want to come over and give me a no face, no case, what better perfect time than that, right? I don't think my dad would care. I don't think my mom would care. And I don't think my sister would give a fuck if one of you old fuckers came up to their head honchos at the Masonic Lodge, drove up with your whatever pistol Glock, see me out there, debilitated, unable to walk like a hurt animal, trapped, useless to the world, other than fucking pests. Pop me right in the face. Right? No face, no case. Right? That's how it is. So much so that my landlord, who's known me for 20 fucking years, seen me sit and squat against a fucking wall of my apartment outside because I don't want to get my ass dirty and my legs dirty. And I'm Asian and we squat and the men spit and smoke cigarettes.
I can't even do that. I'm all sprawled out like a fucking worm all over the place. My leg is huge as a fucking watermelon. And the guy, my landlord, I've known for 20 years, has seen me do the same routine over and over and over again. And now sees me in a state that is obvious that I'm in deep distress. And his maintenance man, who never talks to me, who hates me so fucking much. I don't know why I've never had a conversation really with him, except for once when he first moved here. I don't even know his fucking last name. Sees me splawed out like a fucking retard all over the place. And he says, hey, like it's just, nope, nothing wrong. First time in 6 years that nigga did that to me. That cracker did that to me. He's probably the one that's going to do the no face, no case on me for 20K. And then when all the fucking Masons get busted for their little mafia ring like the French Freemasons did, and they got busted and everyone went to prison and got the electric chair, I think, executed. Hello, no face, no case for 25K. Who's going to get in trouble for that? I'm already gone. I didn't have to do that. I didn't do any dirty work. My fingerprints aren't. My status has nothing to do with Brian. I have nothing to do with that dude. I don't ask him questions about his family. I don't know who he is. I don't even know his fucking last name. All I know is I think he's a fucking hitman. Or a handler of some sort. Or an agent. Of what? Killing retards? Ew. Such a manly man. He kills retards for a living. Ew. Boy kills retards for a living. Ew. So manly. And he plays with candy. Yeah. That's my idea of it. I was telling him you better wear gloves when you throw that garbage out, bud. Because that old man don't give a fuck about you. He'll give you 25K though. And also 25 to life, if not capital punishment. As long as he gets what he wants. You just have to do like the dirty work, like throw out the trash. Like you always do. Pick up trash. Sorry, bud. I thought we were going to be friends. I was totally off. I didn't know. I thought we were friends or something at first. Damn, son. How'd you get so popular? Must have a good job, huh? Moonlight as a maintenance man and full-time hitman on fucking retards. He's just too hard to get. He's such a hard target. He sits out there, smokes a cigarette, and goes back into his house. So difficult. I watch him all day. I watch him jack off, take a shit, make dinner. God, so smart, so complicated. He's out here smoking a cigarette again. Damn.
His game is on fleek. Today he's sitting on the other side of the fucking parking lot because there's shade on that side. Damn, he went and washed his clothes today in that little laundromat. Damn, I missed a chance. Pop him, right? So difficult. Damn, he's walking down to the bus stop. Beep beep. Everybody follow him. Make sure we can catch him in time for the pathologist. Granny butthole needs a new liver, you know, because she's getting too old and she only has five months to live. And now she's going to get a new liver and she's going to die in 3 days for $25K. 25 to life in capital punishment. Because an old man told you to throw out his garbage. Yeah. I always say don't buy drugs off your high school teachers. It's a trap. They'll see how far you'll go. Apparently you can go real far, dude. You go all the fucking way. You can take everybody down with you, too. Even if it means you gotta kill them along the way. It's worth it in the end, right? That lethal injection, HIV, AIDS medication, it's totally worth it, right? Easy target now. All he does is just sit there and smoke his cigarettes like he usually does. This time he's crawling on the floor. We're afraid he might run because he started walking. You know, he started going outside on a walk. Now we got to kill him. We got to make sure we totally debilitate him and take his leg off or let it rot off and die like a dirty pest, right? Couldn't exterminate the bugs in here in my apartment. It's just better to kill me off first. I was more of a pest. I told you I'd leave. I told you, but you upselled me, dude. I said, all I need is eviction notice. I'll leave for you. I'm out. But now I can't. I can't even fucking walk. Where am I going to go? Straight to the morgue, right? At least Noel Schreiber had notarized it, right? Because I had to sign this document. Her and her husband made me sign this document. They never fulfilled on it, but I think I did. I did my part. They didn't. They promised that they would fulfill their agreement of the document. Never happened. I haven't talked to them in years almost, since I've signed those documents. I checked up on her about one thing, and then she sent me a whole bunch of paperwork that I had to sit there and fill out for her for hours. Damn. I didn't know I was like the new like HIV AIDS case manager at Salina Health Department. I know that I get that job. Because I'm always doing all the work now. All her work. Sorry, John. I'm doing your wife's work for you.
At least you'll get that money, bruh. Whatever it's worth. My body is worth. At least you get that money, right? Hopefully she'll stick around long enough after that. Hopefully she won't find a new rich guy. Better one. You know? I don't know. I always find out that once the money runs out, love walks out the door. They say, once the money runs out, love walks out the door. I was warned about that several times before I realized it was truth. I don't know. I don't think you were married with her when I knew you as a kid, right? I don't know. I never heard her name. Maybe you're a lifelong partner. I don't know. I'm not trying to badmouth her in any way. I just like Diane better. Diane was more honest about things. And whoever Diane was dating at the time didn't take too much of a vested interest on my online profiles, where I just talk bullshit all day. That's all I do. I ain't got nothing better to do, bruh. Everybody hates me in this town. They want me dead because they think I'm worth more than dead than alive. So much so that my leg is rotting off as we speak. And then a paramedic and a law enforcement officer and my landlord and OCCK and Salina Family Health Care and Saline County Health Department don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Not a goddamn fuck. I'm better off dead than alive. That's all that matters, as long as I'm dead, right? Don't worry, we'll meet again, bud. This time I'll stand you and your wife together, and we'll decide. We'll decide what's the best action to take in that situation. We'll meet again when I'm dead, and everything you go through after that, and the suffering and the misery that I'll inflict upon you when after I'm already dead. Already dead. You think I got power now? You think I have control and dominance of the world now? That I've affected your life too much now? Imagine what I could do when you're dead, when I'm dead. I can really fuck some shit up. Boy, will I, on the other side. I don't think vengeance. I'm not thinking of vengeance in any way, bruh. Not at all. I'm going to test your integrity, your moral compass as a person when I'm dead. See how authentic you are deep inside. Is it a soulless monster or a heroic leader? You kill the enemy, dude? Yay, everybody's cheering. Yong Kerby's dead. Yay! Everybody praise John and Noel for their job well done. 10 years later, he's on Skid Row. Like I said, money runs out, love walks out the door. I'm only worth as much as the time being. That doesn't mean you get to keep everything in the long run. You only need to keep it for a short time. Because everybody will want you. Because they'd love to have their hands on that. Right? For every target you put on my back, you got 50 on yours. 50 more for each target. If you have to rally a whole world against me, I can't imagine what they think of you now as I sit here dying in front of everybody on the internet. 10,000 people on Instagram viewing me in pain and suffering, telling this story non-stop. I don't want to talk about all you people. I really don't. I don't give a fuck about any one of you people, honestly. I'm too busy with my own life. I just feel like you'd be busier with your own life. You got better things to do with your time. I don't know, don't you? I would think so. I mean, you're a psychology teacher, or you were. You should be able to think of something. Aren't you like a life path? I forget 8 or something. I don't know. The businessman or something. Well, shady business, I guess. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. What are you gonna do when I'm dead, dude? And we have to meet each other again. You think you're gonna live forever, dude? Forever. Damn. What do you plan on doing? Becoming a cyborg? You gonna get the elixirs of life? I'm sorry, dude. I was your friend for a long time. You might not have thought so at the time. I never said a bad word about you behind your back. Actually, I defended you to people when they talk shit about you. There have been times in my life where I was thinking, how's John Schreiber doing? Now I realize, dude wanted me dead. And he even has his wife in on it. And he has the Kansas Highway Patrol in on it. You know, Salina Healthcare. Everybody's cock blocked by John Schreiber and Noel Schreiber. My leg's fucked up, dude. You want to do a no face, no case on me now? Former high school psychology teacher takes out former student who has an HIV injection, lethal injection, done in his legs. Now he can't walk and he's squirming around like a worm, and everyone says he's psychologically retarded because, you know, the tendons in his calves no longer work after the HIV lethal AIDS injection fucking debilitated him and they had to chop off his legs. Damn, dude. That's sick. The dude that never talked shit on you until now. In 40 years, he never said anything bad. Even when people are talking shit about you behind your back, dude. I was like, I just wait till I run into John. If he wants to tell me anything, he can tell me. Then I come across something, I'm like, damn, dude, you totally... Dude, you broke my heart. Damn, bro. I don't know, I was enemy of the state #1 on your list. I was gonna wait for you to clear. I wanted to hear your side of the story if you ever want to tell me about it. But now I just feel like I have to believe everyone, you know? I just feel like they were right. They were all right about it. Gave them the benefit of the doubt the whole time. When everyone was like, no games. It was like, he seemed like a cool guy. Shit, even when I brought up that picture of his from class, I drew like vampire shit. Yeah. I don't know if it shocked and scared him. I was really into vampires then. But anyways, all of us kids, we all want to be like Twilight shit, gothic vampires, craft shit back in the day. It was kind of popular in the 90s though. Oh well. You always learn who your friends and enemies are after a while. Who people really are. Especially when they see you struggling on the ground like a fucking worm, ready to die in front of everyone. And they snicker and laugh about, gotcha, bud. Damn. You can't move anymore. Now we're gonna send you to the meat farm. Fuck. The dude I was not gonna believe anyone's tea on until I heard his side. I wasn't gonna put him on spotlight like that. I was gonna say, no, dude, you're a piece of shit. From what I hear, I heard on T, on the grapevine, you're a piece of shit. Everybody's talking about it. I was like, I don't want to hear that shit about it. If you want to talk to me, you can talk to me about it. If you don't want to talk to me, that's none of my fucking business. I don't want to get involved in it. I said, if we ever like run into each other and talk about something, alright, sure, whatever, I don't give a fuck. Now I'm gonna sit here and listen to a bunch of kids from high school give me the lowdown on the news around town, like on shit like that, because that's like big trouble shit. I'd sit there and wait for his side of the story before. I could not like target someone like that, especially in a situation like that. I could not do it. It's already down and out for them. They at least have to have their voice listened to. I try my best, but yeah, damn. A lesson in physics, I guess. Not all things appear as they seem. I'm learning that. The heartlessness of people, especially men, who would rather see dead and suffering in front of them and laugh about it like it's a joke until they're there someday. People don't know they're suffering until they're suffering, you know that? They don't. When they start suffering, then they understand. Builds character. Doesn't build anger and rage and vengeance. It defines a man. Makes him tougher, stronger, have more willpower and perseverance to achieve great things. Not doing dirty deeds done dirt cheap for paper and metal, dude. When you hit rock bottom, the only way is to go up. To start where you already started, what you already know, work your way up. And build into something good. And the objective at the top is to be that guy everybody wants to be. Not that hit man that convinced the whole world to hate one man that needed to die. That told a story that was untrue from the start. And I don't even know what the story is. Now I know I have to die for it. It must have been a really bad story about me. I must have kicked somebody's puppy or some shit on accident that I had to die. I don't remember ever fucking babies, though, in my life. There wasn't a time in my life where I went out and bought a bunch of babies off the black market and said, I'm going to fuck them. I didn't do that. That wasn't my fault. But why do I have to die for those sins? Why am I the target of those sins? What did I do? I don't remember anyone in high school that fucked over so fucking bad. I know there are some people that hated me. Shit, one chick, all she ever did was just use the hell out of me. Talk shit, use the hell out of me, and drain me like a fucking piggy bank, day and night. I couldn't get away from her. Everybody knew it. I mean, the bitch would spend all night long, sitting on my car, waiting for me to wake up in the morning, and my dad walking out and saying, "Who the fuck are you, lady? Get the fuck out of here." And she's like, "Hey." Is that stalking? Or fucking calling me at 5 o'clock in the morning demanding that she needs a fucking ride to school when her dad has 50 cars in his fucking parking lot? Or her mom shaking me down for piano lessons for money because she wants to go out, or their daughter wants to go out and do drugs, and invites me along.
I don't have the connections. Ain't my fault. I didn't do anything to her. She milked me like a piggy bank. That's what she did. She took as much as she could. And then she went off and fucked a bunch of other dudes. She got her McDonald's meals every day for free from me because the other dudes wouldn't buy her one. Is that the problem? Is that where the problems stem from? Nah, okay. Is it Tits? The girl that used to do strip shows for me when we used to hang out as a kid? Shake her big titties in front of me? No, not that one. I can't think of anyone else. The one that went to prison, that got married to another man, her, had kids, still married to him after many years. Apparently, she found the right man who'd stick through it thick and thin for her. Probably better than me. I mean, he's been with her since I left for KU. He's been there for day and night, basically. I don't know if I could have done it. I don't know. I had too many struggles myself. I don't know. All I could do is just let her go and let her be with someone that was going to be with her for the rest of her life, probably. Because I know she'd at least have someone there for a time. Not have a scumbag like me hanging out with a bunch of boys that I've known for like 15 years behind her back and turning her into a fucking Debbie Fat Cakes Edgerton type of husband, you know. Living next door to her download ex-fling or some shit. Someone that'd probably go out and, like, if he had to go get bread and bologna, walk all the way to the fucking quick shop in a blizzard and make sure his kids have bread and bologna for the week at least. I can't even do that because I can't even feed myself. I don't know. I mean, they look healthy, fat, and I don't think she'd get hungry after a while. And I'd be like, I'm sorry, I ain't got any food for the past 3 days. I'm sorry, the kids are real hungry. I'm sorry I lost my job. Sorry I can't fulfill on all my husbandly duties like I need to. I'd always be in a state of apology to her, I think. Sorry I can do that the right way for you. Sorry I can make you happy enough.
so I can stay with you my whole life. I mean, what are they going on, like almost 30 years now? 40 years? Damn. That's a long time for a young couple to still be together. Not too many people stay together that long. I know my parents did, but I don't even know if they're alive anymore. If they give a shit. I don't know. I'm half the man I used to be. Yeah, I don't think I could go out in a blizzard, get a couple of bologna sandwiches, and make sure my kids are fed. I don't know. Especially if I haven't eaten in 3 days, except for water. I don't think she'd be happy with that. She'd probably lose her shit at some point. My babies are hungry. Go get some bologna sandwiches. My pockets are empty and I can't walk. I can't even get to the mailbox. The last option I have is getting taken out, ma'am, and dying on the spot. Maybe you can take whatever assets you get from my dead body, because I'm already dying. Maybe you can feed the kids then. If I have to donate my dead body to feed your kids, I guess. But yeah, 40 years, 30 years. I don't know anybody. Not too many people ended up staying together like that after high school. Only a couple people I know. There's only just a handful of people I know. Found their lifelong person. Shit, the people that we thought were going to stay together forever didn't. And those that we were like, maybe, are still together. And those of us that thought we were going to get married at some point never did. And if we did, we're in bad marriages. Most of us. Some of us. Some of us found our love of our life, and some of us are still trying to find the love of our life, I'm just not one of them. I'm not the guy that can do that stuff for. I can't. I don't know how. You do, but I don't. I don't mind talking to her and say, hey, how you guys doing? But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spend hours with them, waste up their time. They got a family to take care of and a life to live. But if I ever wanted into them, I say hi. I've always done it. Totally didn't diss them. I just said hi. I don't know. I don't know. I never had much beef, I don't think. I know she hated the fact that I was a philanderer, though. Playing around with other people.
Oh, she didn't like that. Especially that other weird girl. I don't think she liked her too much. That always, I wasn't obsessed with her. That other weird girl. After high school, I was just like, peace, bitch. I did everything I had that you wanted me to do after high school. I got you your McDonald's hamburgers. I give you your rides. I let you go fuck all the dudes you wanted to. I went on your dirty jobs with you. I let you shake my pig a dank until it was milk dry. There weren't no good memories there. I wasn't happy. Shit. I was told what to say in the yearbook, too. She had me recite it word by word. This is how you're going to say. This is what you're going to say, right, James? Sure. This is what you're going to do. All right. This is how things going to be. This is who you're going to be. All right. Whatever. Okay. Now you're going to be crazy. All right. You're going to be schizophrenic. All right. All right. I'll be the schizophrenic. All right. How dare you tell me to clean my house in my bedroom? Even there's dog shit all over the place. Everyone thinks I'm a fucking genius. All right. Don't you think I play the violin and fiddle so beautifully? Sure. Don't you want to be a camera director, James? I guess. I'm doing it now. Look at me. I'm a genius. Look at me. I'm at State University. Oh my God. Look what I dropped. Are you in trouble, James? Of what? Look. Oh. Okay. I didn't know you had that. I mean, why are you calling me and hanging out with me all day and forcing me to stay around you? And you're talking shit behind my back, making me look like a bad guy who's obsessed with you. And then when I leave you, I go, Lawrence. And I totally like, gone. Like, thank God. Look who's here, Lovewell. Oops, look what fell out of my pocket. Can I sleep in your bed with you, James? You need to hold me. I haven't washed my hair since I was 12. And it's full of lice and stinks like garbage. And it has cat shit and dog shit and everything else in it. But at least I'm a genius. Okay. Everyone says I am. So does Miss, whatever her fuck, the crazy bitch teacher. That the one that thinks she knows who geniuses are. I don't know. The one that came over to me after Little Genius got in trouble and told me to go take her to the store. And I said, no, I don't want to. Little genius said, yes, you're going to do what I say. I was like, all right. I don't think this is a good idea. Sure enough, it wasn't a good idea. Next day, that crazy fucking gifted teacher, I don't know, that Michelle's favorite person of the year, she always thought, come running over here to my classroom with that crazy old bitch teacher that needs to be locked away in a psychiatric institution, starts fucking pointing at me, Michelle. And she's like, I was like, what did I do? Nothing. I obeyed orders. I was expected to obey orders. That's what I did. And if not, God knows what would happen to me, right? I already had to face death once with that bitch. Sorry, how you doing, lesbian? You still want to hang out with the faggot? Or you found yourself a big old fat dyke who likes dog shit in their sandwiches? Because I don't. Sorry. I don't have any good memories of you, ma'am. I can't recollect and think about, damn, we had good times. Lovewell? I had fun with other people at Lovewell, more than you, honestly. I met better people there than you, 10 times better. Like Lily. I liked Lily. Yeah, she was very pretty too. But pretty girls are always hated, right? And she was kind of hippie-ish. And I kissed her because she asked me to. But I felt gay inside. I thought she was pretty. I never had a girl ask me to kiss her before. And I always think about Lily. You know, of all the girls, I always think about Lily. I hope she's doing good. I thought she went to Hawaii to live in the trees with a bunch of hippies on a commune. Quite pretty girl, but I don't want to mess with her life. She probably has a lot of better things going on now. You know, a new age, new lifestyle. Probably has a good hippie boyfriend who treats her better. Sorry. I did like you, but I don't know if I was good enough. I kind of felt like she was out of my league. I don't think she'd be happy with me now at all. Especially in this condition. But I found a nice hippie jockey guy somewhere. Tarzan in Hawaii, I don't know.
hanging out by the oceans all day, playing with dolphins. Oh well, I'm gonna scoot on out and have a cigarette, so that in case I die or get killed. Which I don't want to happen. I already know everybody hates me out there. They want me dead. I'm scared. Because I don't know what to do. I guess everybody wants me scared and in fear. Because they all want me to talk now. Because for years I didn't talk about any of that shit. And now they want me to talk at the very end. Because I have to die for it. I have to confess everything. Well, I was in love with some of those chicks. Not in love enough to be with them for the rest of my life. I'm sure they all found better boyfriends than me. You know? I don't know. Everybody hates me, right? Enough to watch me die in front of them. Even my own family would stage a hit on me, get rid of me, so that their dog can continue to eat duck every day. Because me eating a fucking bologna sandwich is just too good for me. I don't deserve a phone call after 10,000 fucking people watched a video of me screaming and hollering I need help on Instagram. My parents didn't even give a fuck. Not a goddamn fuck. They didn't say, James, are you okay? No one did. They basically said, you need to fucking get on that bus. Go see that pathologist. They're going to put you asleep, James. And they're going to take you apart. And they're going to produce a blotter. And it's called missing persons case, cold case. And it was all staging and drive from the start. That was the whole purpose, the whole plan. That'd be the new Catherine Adams, right? This time, it's Tucson Steakhouse. That's where you can get a flavor of me, apparently. Tucson Steakhouse. Chow down on James. Unless they remove that to fucking Russell's, I don't fucking know. Who knows how that shit goes anymore. As long as I'm debilitated and crawling on the floor, I'm an easier target than just sitting outside smoking a cigarette. You know, we have to make sure he can't walk. We have to make sure we cut off his legs. So he's just this nub now, rolling around with a cigarette in his mouth outside until the landlord comes up and pops him in the face with a fucking Glock. Right? Cut him to pieces like that. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. I have to take a piss. God damn it. Yeah, fucking law. Anyways, I ain't asking my landlord anything. He already likes to see me dead. Fuck. He made that clear to me yesterday.
He's like, you need to be dead, son. Don't worry, I'm not the guy with a multi-billion industry and empire where everybody covets in Brown Town. Can't wait. Can't wait to get their hands on it. I'm not that guy. I'm not the guy that has everything, that goes to Kansas City on the weekends and sits in the box office seats and pays $250 for a meal. Damn. You mean you pay $250 for a meal in Kansas City for the box office games, dude? Holy shit. Must be nice. I'd have to find myself a Jewish daddy in Israel to do that shit. Sorry I'm taking a piss, but I have to go real time on this shit. I have to just sit on the seat like a girl because I can't stand. Because I don't want to piss all over the place and make my landlord pissed off. Even though it don't fucking matter. I'll show you all the fucking insects that I can't get rid of for the past fucking couple of years. Infesting my bathroom. You see that? All the dirty little bugs that live in my bathroom. They don't live in my toilet. They don't live in my tub. They live in my sink. Ain't that fucking weird, huh? Bunch of little dead bugs everywhere. I always try to clean them up. Gave me a raid for it. Yeah, these little bugs. Like, yeah, it's so fucking gross. And this shit is gross. It's all moldy and rotted. Fungus. And it leaks down here. It's all like watery and shit. Yeah. I can't control it. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with it. You know? Yeah. Anyways. And then I got mold up in it. I don't think Lily would like this shit. So I try to keep it clean, but it stinks like hell because it's all rotten. You know, full of bugs and shit. But as far as anything else, I need to flush the toilet. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, I live in trash. That's my landlord. I've asked him for years to help me, and now he's killing me for asking me to help me. So I didn't know he was gonna put a hit job on me. I told him, I said, leave. I said, hey, just tell me to leave. Oh, fuck. Said, bro, just tell me to leave. No, we got a new home for you. It's alright. I don't want to inconvenience you. I don't want to make you fucking
angry in it anyway. I'm sure you could remodel this apartment and give it to the next one for a higher bid. I get out of your way. I don't care. Not like I've never been told that. But now it's become a hit job. Hit job. Hell, I just take your fucking empire, billion-dollar empire, go to the feds about it. Say, yeah, he can't. He doing this shit. But I can take over for him. Don't worry, I know how the organization or company runs. I'm sure I can get shit settled. Sure, sign it over to me. I'm doing a pretty good job, I guess. But who wouldn't want $1 billion empire, huh? 25K pop job on me. Which one are you selling yourself short on? 25 to life? Capital punishment? Yeah. Don't worry. Everybody will clear it. The notary, Noelle Schreiber. She'll notarize that fucking death certificate like it's yesterday. Everything be cleared, processed, and legal. Until they receive 100 fucking kidneys at Salina Regional Health Center, fresh on their doorstep. And then the FBI comes in and says, where the hell did all this shit come from? Where's the documentation? Who do these people belong to? Who was it given to? Whose family? Everybody implicated in an organ harvesting ring are now subject to the death penalty. Huh. I'd hate that. I hate that. Everybody starts swilling then. Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to die. Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to die. Okay, I'll get life in prison. It's a plea deal. Blah, 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 blah. Everybody's getting taken down. Blah, 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 blah. Big organizations are falling. You know, departments are falling left and right. Corruption is just rampant. It makes America look like shit. Can't come to America and get shit done anymore. Everybody's fucking corrupt and doing dirty jobs. You know? I don't know. Whatever No, we just play dirty, I guess, in criminal activity in America. It's just better pretend we're all fucking gangsters, I guess. Even when we're rich little gilded boys who drive Toyota Tundras and shake down old bitches that you eat each month and then pop them to get some money. I'd like to see you do that to a gangbanger, dude. I'd like to see you do that to a fucking felon or an ex-parolee. To tell you the truth, that whole mansion thing is a real thing for ex-parolees. Have you ever heard about it? Or parolees? I didn't know it was legit. I thought it was kind of a joke. I knew guys straight out of fucking prison swimming in a mansion bathtub like gold. Like, how the hell did you go from behind bars to now hanging out in the nicest mansion in all of Kansas? I know. Your dick is 9 inches, right? And the old man loves it. And the old man loves it. And all you have to do is have him sign everything. Yeah.
Because lonely old men always end up who do bad, dirty things. You think they got away with it? Always end up alone in the end. Because everybody realizes they were just toxic pieces of shit that destroyed everyone. And now they have to hang out with parolees who are more than fucking willing to chill out in their big old mansions and swim in their fucking golden bathtubs and say, you know how I got this? A man's got to do what a man's got to do, right? Guess that's the American dream, right? Fighting against a lonely old rich man living in a fucking mansion who's done dirty deeds, done dirt cheap his whole fucking life. Treated people like shit, who thought he was really cool. All his kids turn against him because they realize he's a piece of shit who's hiding nasty history. He should be put behind bars and left there to die, or dragged out in the middle of the street and shot in the head in front of everyone. Because the news around town says it should happen when I heard about it. But, yeah. But I didn't believe it. I didn't want to listen to it. But now that I've got a hit job on me, I know it's true. Yeah, I brought her to my bedroom first. She didn't want to stay. You know why she didn't want to stay? Because she said, well, this apartment is disgusting. I'm like, oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, she told me this apartment was disgusting. I mean, she meant like cute, but you know. I mean, what a girl like that seeing a roof fall down off the ceiling, you know? She's like, thanks, bye. Thanks for letting me see your apartment. Bye. She's like, this place looks creepy. So I was like, all right. That's what I took from that experience. Sure enough, I didn't have the money for that. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Well, life goes on, right? I didn't know I'd be targeted 20 years later for a hit job. I should have laughed. I didn't know. Shouldn't have upsold me. Should have just gave me the eviction notice. Now it's too fucking late because I can't crawl all the way down Crawford Street. The only option I got is fucking the morgue, I guess. So he's just gonna have to wait till his fucking pest dies from a broken garbage leg now. That turns necrotic and gangrene. Yeah. At least you'll always be able to trust your boys, right, dude? They'll always be there. You ride or die. At least you got rid of the dude that's been there for 20 years. Until it came out. Paid rent every time. Sometimes he even tried to pay in advance when he had a job. try to pay like several months in advance. I remember I tried to pay 6 months in advance too. Okay, when I had the money. A long time ago I did, when I had the money. Straight out of my pocket. I worked my ass off for that. I really need a place to stay in that time, so I needed to secure a place, make sure I got some place to stay. I didn't think it was too long term. It was going to be this long term. I thought surely I was going to move out after my aunt died. But like, finally, maybe I might get a better shack than this one. You know, smaller shack, a little bit more updated. That'll never happen. The only thing I'm getting is 6 feet under. So, to think that people I've known for like 20 years sitting there laughing at me, struggling like a worm on the ground. God damn, dog. You're looking at me like a worm on the ground. And you could just squash. And you only know Brian for what, 6 years, 7? You've known me for 20, almost now. Damn. Way to go, Brian. That was a game of risk, huh? I guess you won that title next. You know how that operates, right? Dirty deeds done dirt cheap, huh? And that 25K is only worked for so long. But you know that $1 billion asset is even better, right? $1 billion asset is more worth than the 25K hit job, 25 to life plus to death penalty. Don't worry. It's not like once you get used to it, being spit roasted by 2 convicts, you know, with monster dicks. You get used to it. I mean, 9 inches doesn't hurt after like several months. And after a while, you learn to keep your mouth open instead of choking and sucking. But I don't know. That's from my own experience. I don't know. Not like it hasn't happened just once. Second time it was a little crazier, but I thought I was going to die in that one. I didn't know I was going to die by the gilded rich boys. Kill retarded people for get sent to that organ trafficking trade. I guess they leave the bigger hit jobs for like the highway patrol. It's the Salina Police Department or something. I don't know. Because apparently the highway patrol thought I was a problem too. You know, the guy that sits out here and smokes a cigarette, and now has to sit out here like a gimp, like a worm. Everybody determining if he's fucking mentally ill now, even though he can't walk. And he's gonna die in front of everybody on the internet at some point. I guess. Get shot in the face in real time, you know. That's supposed to happen, right? For 25K. 25 to life. and possibly the electric chair for taking out retards and being spit roasted by two convicts for the rest of your life. Don't worry. I've been there, done that. It's fine. You get used to it. Everybody has their daddy in life. You know? You just have to know who to find one. Daddies aren't soft boys. That boy ain't gonna fucking beat the ass out of someone that's twice your size. 3 times your size. Is built like a brick shit house. It's got tattoos all over it. And I can fucking slice you in 5 seconds. You know? Yeah. They're not fresh and clean and dirty inside. Fucking up retards. We went from smear to queer to fucking taking out retards at the Salina Police Department and Kansas Highway Patrol and Jensen family apartments. And in cahoots with my parents. Like, so that my sister gets assets that she can give every black guy in fucking Georgia the entire fortune for Gucci belts and new Toyotas. You will love me forever if I buy you a new Toyota, sir, right? Black guys for fat Asian women. I don't know. Fuck. Back pages are rich, dumb bitches. I'd do anything for some big black cock at fucking 60 years old. I don't know. Still looking. Still trying. After all these years. I know I don't have anything left. Especially nobody that's wanting to wheelchair me all over the fucking place. So, you know, meat market for me, right? Fuck. Mommy and Daddy never called me after 10,000 people saw me dying on for the past several days. Mommy and Daddy thought it was funny. They thought they were watching me in real time, suffering in front of them, praising and hollering to Jesus Christ. Thank you. You got him. God. You got the Antichrist, right? I would think the Antichrist was worth more than garbage, honestly. Like, look at all, like, I'm surrounded by garbage, you know? At least I got my Bible, right? All I do is play bibliomancy with it. Sorry, I probably should go to bed, but I'm scared too. Because they, you know, like they say, run to Freddy's after you. Especially when he has a key to your apartment. And can do whatever he wants and send you to the meat market. And his mommy and daddy wants. to his HIV case manager and says, notarizes death certificate, Noel Schreiber. Because he ain't worth the shit. Unless he's friends with Diane Pancake. Diane Pancake's the only one that matters in his life at this point. She don't like him anymore. No one likes him no more. He's not senior class treasurer anymore, that's why. Because he just won it, but he gave the job to everybody else who wanted it more. He had the title, but everybody else had the job. You know what I mean? The girl that wanted the title actually had the job. Yeah. Do you hear what I'm saying? You gotta say how I feel. Believe it, I know that's so real. All that I want, and baby, it's you. Can come true, look at me. So yeah, anyway. Sorry if there's beef with that. Sorry I'm not the senior class treasurer everyone thought I was. Anyways, I'm gonna die anyway, so run for it next time. You might win this time, uncompeted. You know. I don't know. Maybe sometimes we just have to wait for something better in the future. I don't know. Sometimes high school is not where the place to peak yet, you know? That's the only place where you need to pick up the skills, build upon them, show them you're more qualified in the future. That you can handle a bigger, better job. And you just don't have to write on your fucking college application that you're a senior class treasurer. That you actually know how to do it. Anyways, I really want to sleep, but I'm scared. Like I said, Freddy's coming for me. So on the other day, I thought I keep thinking of Edgar, Meister Edgar. I'm trying to think, am I in a state of demonic hell right now? Probably. Like from Jacob's letter, like I'm in demonic hell right now. I'm suffering through hell. And maybe they are just really angels trying to take me out, you know? Maybe they have to suffer for the sins of the world now. I don't know. Fuck. Be nice, right? In your 80s, all alone by yourself with a young fucking ex-convict inside your fucking mansion, swimming around in your golden bathtub with a big old Johnson that you just can't get enough of. He looks fine, like a shit brick house full of tattoos. You make sure his old man, the 80-year-old, because all his kids left him high and dry and left to die because they hated him now. You know, took all his money and shit and spent it all and got whatever they wanted out of him, milked him like a fucking piggy bank. And now he has this big empty fucking mansion. Like in Abilene. The big one. Anyways. There's that story for another day that I don't want to talk about. No face, no case in that situation. Hey, you got the dirty picture of me, dog. Got a lot of dirty pictures, a lot of incriminating evidence about me doing nasty things. Oh my God. Anyways. Yeah. That's pretty bad blackmail. Because right now in Salina, Kansas, dude, they're trying to treat me like Jesus Christ. Nothing like Jesus Christ porn for the world to see. Buddha choking out a big old dick. Oh my God. That's one piece of art that'll be remembered in fucking the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Buddha gagging on a dick. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't expect Salina, Kansas to do that to me, though. Honestly. Totally trying to take me the fuck out. That's what they're doing right now. Sent a fucking mortician to my apartment yesterday. Told me to warm it up to his van because he's taking me to a fucking pathologist. Dude. I was like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, you ain't even gonna get out of your fucking van dressed up like a mortician in a suit and tie as a bus driver and help me out. Hell no. I don't care if your fucking company comes back. I'm not opening the door after that. Even if he's dressed in a t-shirt and pair of jeans. I already know who he is and what he's about. I'm not going to the fucking hospital. You already gave me my death tax certificate. You already debilitated me to the point that I'm crawling on the floor like a retard because I can't use my legs anymore. Because you gave me some HIV bullshit lethal injection shot. And I'm dying in real time, so as we speak. And at least you got a picture of Buddha choking on it to be remembered for. Oh no, I'm just being silly. I'm already dead. There's a lot bigger people out there. They're wanting to taste alley cat meat or fat suckling pig meat. I don't know. Alley cat meat sounds better. It's starved. It's starved enough. It's debilitated enough. They can't even walk. And digs in garbage cans now looking for food. And like, it's killing rats. And it doesn't get inoculated right. It gets euthanized by nurses who shake them down for McDonald's each week about the same medicine she gave you a month ago that's killing you right now. And everybody's laughing about it. And your parents don't even call. It's like, are you dead? Are you really dying? We saw that 10,000 people had seen your video, and we just came across it by accident 4 days later to find out what happened to you. We've been watching Korean dramas on YouTube the whole time, not knowing that you're screaming and crying all over the internet nonstop for mommy and daddy to come and drive you to the hospital because you can't walk. But the whole time they're just watching in real time as their son dies in front of the world. Yeah. Not a single person. See me crawl on the fucking ground like a worm. Ask me if I was okay. If they could help. And it's pretty heartless, dude, right? Pretty sick. Especially if you've done the dude for 20 years. And try not to miss a day of rent. Try to get everything right. But still living in the garbage place that hasn't changed since the day you left. But just got worse. I wouldn't mind staying in a fucking mansion, swimming in a golden fucking bathtub with a big old 9-inch dick full of tats and looking like a fucking brick shit house. Talk about moving on up. Damn. Lucky you. Who wouldn't like to stay in a nice mansion? Yeah. Oh well. I've never stayed in a mansion. So I was locked in a closet all my life. And then pulled out and beaten when they needed to. So they don't get in trouble with the cops. I guess they've been beating each other. You know, it's just better to beat lock it up. And if it's TV breaks, it's his fault. You know, if he's sick and he's on the verge of dying, he's faking it. Yeah. I know. And if he's drowning in the middle of a lake, I'll just sit there and watch. Yeah. And then pretend I don't know him. While everybody's looking at him like, the fuck, dude? What? I'm a retarded Neanderthal, so I can't read or write. Yeah. And then sit there with your brother-in-law and plan a hit job on him, on your son, and thinking the whole time that my father had somewhat of a moral compass, that he could stand for integrity and honesty, that he was actually a leader, but more of a disappointment, that nobody respected, despised, would rather spit in his face now, and wouldn't mind putting a gun up to his face and doing a no-face, no-case situation with it. Sure, a lot of people feel like that about him now, because everyone got involved in a situation that is becoming too big now. Too big. And everybody has to rewrite the script. They have to go back to the drawing board. Because the guy's just sitting there still on the fucking rock with a dirty old mattress and a cigarette, just watching the show go on. Like this huge fucking bullshit show. So big, so theatrical in the end that it's a disappointment to everyone finally. It wasn't as great a finale. You know, when you watch Stephen King's It, and you always think that you really know who Pennywise is, like the character. And I mean, so human, you know. And so you finally go down to wherever Pennywise comes from. It's just a big old spider. You know, it's like a big old spider. That's all it was. Nothing special in the end. It wasn't like Pennywise was something bigger and badder than ever. Just a big old spider, you know. In the end, it was a real flop in the end. It wasn't worth going and seeing and spending all that money and doing all that bells and whistles, you know. In the end, it was just, it drained everybody. And the reward wasn't as great in the end as everyone thought. You know? Because the head honcho who orchestrated it to take me out, because I'm right now worming around, unable to walk because of lethal injections, and everybody just laughing about like I need to die there in front of them and not getting the right care and not even having a fucking paramedic stop and say, you really need help, sir. But to deny that help, I don't think I could do that as a person. Even though I try, if I see someone struggling, I can live with myself like that the next day or sleep soundly, knowing that stuff like that ruminating in my head. I remember one time I saw, first time I ever saw a dead body was when I was a kid. We were in Pennsylvania. And we were driving around a corner, like, it was a bad car accident. Really bad. And I remember they had 2 dead bodies splayed out. They were putting, like, body bags over them. There's blood, too. It's scary. nice car, too. One of those fancy cars. Damn. Nice fancy car and 2 dead bodies right there in front of everybody, covered up. Like, but now I know what that's like, right? Except without the fancy car, but I'm tired. I'm getting ready. Alright, if you guys want to kill me tonight, go ahead. I'm already half dead. You have the keys. I haven't been able to sleep for months anyway, so just I don't know. I don't know why I haven't been able to sleep for months. So I guess I'll prepare for the finale. Here comes the ending. This is the end. This is the end, my friend. This is the end. This is the end, my friend. I didn't even eat that much today. I couldn't even eat. I ate 1 meal today. Yeah, I guess that's my final meal. 1 meal. 2 homemade hamburgers from Walmart. And some French fries. I've been eating that shit forever. Every day. Every day I eat that. Hamburger or some kind of sandwich. Same kind of bread every day. Multiple times a day. Glass of water. I guess they do treat prisoners and death row inmates pretty badly. I always thought they got a final meal that they always wanted. I didn't. Shit, I didn't get no Chinese American food. Not even for my birthday. I got Dylan's fried chicken. Not even Dylan's Chinese chicken. Box of Dylan's fried chicken. I wonder what my sister's loser friend got from my parents for his birthday. The one that lives in Kansas City and fucks old ladies for money. Everybody's talking about it. My mom is a chinky whore, all right? She was a fucking slut back in the day, selling pussy to make a living. To the GIs. So hell if I know who my father is. What are you going to do when your mother was a fucking hooker in Korea for GIs? You know? They always say she worked in a restaurant, but she acts like a fucking whore. Can't make a whore into a housewife, I guess. Ah, shit. I don't give a fuck. She's the one that put the hit on me. I'm the one that's dying because of her. She's been out to get me for years. I don't understand why she just didn't get an abortion. You know, she hated me that much. I don't even know if she's my mom. I think she stole me. Honestly. Who knows? found me on the side of the road. He gave me my dad's name and raced back, raced back to Alabama and said, "I got your baby." Like, there's no way that's my child. Yeah, you're right. I'm not your child. I know. Redhead stepson that gets beaten by his daddy. Or is whoever that guy is that likes to beat me and lock me in a fucking room. And now he's finally got me and wants to kill me. I remember one time he told me I ate too much. And eaten the whole day. The whole day I hadn't eaten. He told me I eat too much. Yeah, up in that house in McDonald, Pennsylvania, I was sitting there, I was so fucking hungry. I hadn't eaten the whole day. Mom had made a big old pot of fried chicken. Oh, I love my mom's fried chicken. She always made good fried chicken. I don't know why. Her fried chicken was good. Seemed like she learned how to make it herself. But we were in McDonald, Pennsylvania. I hadn't eaten anything all day. And I came home and we were having dinner. The whole family was chowing down. By the time I got to my second piece of chicken, he told me to eat too much. Good thing. Anyways, someone says that to you, your father says that you're the guy that acts like your father because your mom was a chinky whore from Korea. They used to do all kind of fucking GIs to make a living, you know, after the Korean War, where you're fucking digging food out of the garbage, GI's garbage, and making like hot dogs into Korean food and shit like that. Digging out of the ground, finding food on the ground. What you gonna do? Picking grains of rice out of the dirt to survive after a war-torn country. And America comes in with a bunch of spam. You know, spam and GIs with big old fat hard dicks, you know, just banging Asian chicks for spam. Yeah, shit like that. Little mixed race babies all over the place of American GIs and desperate Korean women hungry to survive, you know, selling pussy to these like really perverted dudes for spam and sending babies to Russia on the adoption human trade. It's so common. What are you going to do? Arrest everyone, every GI in the 1970s to the 1980s after the Korean War.
Every fucking Asian kid I know of that generation has been adopted, pretty much. Especially the black ones. Black and Asian ones, they always end up in America. The white and Asian ones go to Russia. They're always Americans. So yeah, I could have been one of those babies. I probably should have went to Russia. But Russia would probably been a better idea. Because now I realize people in America would rather see you die in front of them like a dirty old pest. A place where they always say, you remember the story of the Good Samaritan? Yeah, it was a lie. You know, even if you know someone for years, they'd rather see you watch you die. God, that would suck to think that the dude knew that dude for so many years and just sat there and watched him die and didn't give a fuck, suffer and die. Now you know how to do it, B. Now you know how to take him out. If I'm an easy target, I can't believe that Toyota Tundra is not that hard to get. Sounds silly now, but not later. There's no honor among thieves, my friends. You can turn against him now, but everybody's going to turn against you in the future. That boy's crowd is a lot bigger than yours. His crowd is way bigger than yours. You're too mean, too selfish, all y'all. Nobody wants to talk to you guys, really. Every time I've talked to someone around here, they don't like you guys. They don't. They avoid you like you two like the plague. The two gilded rich boys. No honor among thieves. It's not B's fault. It's not B's fault. B's the innocent one, I think. He has to play along with the game. He's forced to do all the dirty shit. Everybody knows it. Everybody sees it. Don't worry. I'd be worried about those two not getting what they think they're going to get and everybody coming after them. It's like, at least you'll have an empty fucking mansion with a hot fucking parolee swimming in your golden bathtub with a 9-inch cock dicking down an 80-year-old man who's living there and dying alone that nobody's interested in anymore. Dude was living in the biggest fucking mansion too in Kansas, I think. Damn, dude. Lucky you. Pimp doggy dog.
my way up in this world, from behind the bars to to living in a golden bathtub, swimming around in a golden bathtub. Damn, must be nice. You don't have to worry about buying fly paper, dude.